Man, hold on.
On the internet in a week.
But see, I really wasn't trying to though. Yeah. I was just trying to get a point across. A little point.
What was the point?
I'm obligated. That's the point.
You obligated to, you really think you obligated to your sister money?
Hey, yeah, why I'm not?
What you do for her to get the money?
Laid on the floor with her. The rats and the roaches.
Ass to ass or feet to head?
She pissed in the bed and blamed it on me. And I got a whooping for it.
You got a whooping for peeing?
She peed, I got a whooping for it.
Well, how old y'all was though?
She had old shit. I probably like around 12. She was like 6 or 7.
So they really thought your grown 12 ass was pissing.
Hey man, she make everything sound believable.
So because you got a little pee on your ankle, you deserve some of her money.
But she was a strong pisser. My was covered in piss.
This is wild.
So shit, it was believable when both of us come in there wet, so I'm finna whoop both y'all ass. I mean.
But because she was younger, she probably got like a little tap.
This wild.
You got.
Nah, both of us got beat, I ain't gonna lie. But shit, I wasn't supposed to get beat with her though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay.
So, you know. So yeah, I'm obligated.
I mean, I wouldn't say the word obligated, but I should feel like.
Why you feel like?
Comfortable. Like you should be comfortable. Why you feel like you're not comfortable? You don't get nothing? Zero?
Nothing at all.
Why you think like, wait, first of all, how many siblings is it?
10.
It's 10 of y'all.
Yes.
10 of y'all from your mama or both sides?
Mama and dad, 10 siblings.
Are they both kids together?
Man, shout out to y'all. We streaming live from a tent in the woods in Wyoming. This is the RUMORNATI Network. And everything that we are watching is under the Fair Use Act, which is in the description box of this live stream. Everything we are watching is for education, satirical research, or comedic purpose and commentary purposes only. The views and thoughts represented in these videos do not necessarily represent the views and thoughts of the RUMORNATI Network. Other than that, let's get to the content. Shout out to y'all. Good morning. Grand Rising. Shalom. Assalamu alaikum. Salute. Top of the morning, whatever greeting you choose. Shout out to you. I hope you're already on your way to having a great day. Hope you're already out there overachieving and being more and better than what you already expected. You know what I'm talking about? We're going to get the content rolling right now. We are watching Skin Bone Uncut episode 6. Why I gotta struggle if my sister Glorilla is rich. We got Brorilla sitting down on talking about Larry Law says. Jacksonville, Florida, Duval, I'm in here. Here we go. XC says, good morning, everyone. Shout out to you, XC. What's up with it?
Same mama, same daddy.
Shout out to you, Larry Law. What's up with it?
10.
Trey, yo, super duper salute. Rumor, what up with it, Trey? Shout out to you. Let's go. Mike from the Ville says, yo. Shout out that boy Mike from the Ville. What up with it? Let's go.
Same mom, same dad.
Oh, they was getting down.
My daddy got 11. He got his pervert dad got an 8-year-old.
Mike from the Ville on 2 platforms say, yo, let's go. I see y'all on YouTube and on Twitch, man. Run them up, please.
They're 76. But 10 siblings, same mama, same daddy.
And then the odd one just.
Yeah, she's just about some other bitch or whatever. Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Some other bitch. That's your stepmama.
That ain't my stepmom. That ain't my stepmom. Some other bitch, some other female bitch, whatever you want to call it. That ain't my stepmom.
Damn.
Okay, so out of the 10 siblings, nobody got nothing.
The brother, you know what I'm saying? Like I've said before, he's still doing DoorDashes. And working, you know what I'm saying? Working a job, you know?
Shit, that's cool.
Just got a job, and I ain't gonna say what jobs, but yeah.
That's cool. What's wrong with that?
Struggling down bad for the longest.
Right.
Yeah, so.
So, okay. With your sister's money, what do you expect her to like?
Y'all just tap in. We just gonna run this till we get to the actual content. Y'all already know.
My thing is with that, I feel like she should have gave us a push start. Mm-hmm. If the struggle, you know, if we came up in the house, silver spoon in our mouth and all that, but the struggle was severe with us.
Yeah. So,
for you to be the one to make it out, you should have gave us a push start. Right. If I opened up your own business, now if she would have said, get that, do that, and I it off, and I'm coming back like I need some more, that would have been a different story.
Yeah.
But zero, but you got all these friends and stuff, and the female that watch you get stomped out with you, like that's not fair. That's not right.
Right.
It's not cool.
So you ain't even get a push gift. I mean,
Young Saul said, good morning to my nigga Rumor and the Rumor fam. Shout out to that boy, Young Saul. Let's go. Run the likes up, y'all. Please run the likes up. Let's go. We trying to get in that algorithm, y'all. We trying to break the glass today. Let's go. We trying to get over 100 likes.
What business would you go into?
Probably like
Real business.
push
A
star.
push star, like.
Yeah,
So what business would you go into?
What real business would you go into?
push
A
star.
push star, like.
Yeah,
So what business would you go into?
Probably like
You like a truck driver.
I was just finna say the
Like
box
I can
truck.
see you hopping
I
that
was
big
just
ass
finna say the
truck.
box truck.
Yeah, like a big ass truck.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Making some stretch. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Also, do you want her to purchase you a truck? Because you know you can go get your CDL license for free in some states. All you have to do is go to your community work resource or work rehab center or whatever that is where they help you find jobs. Some of these states will actually pay for you to get your CDL A or B. If not, it'll be at a reduced rate. So you don't need your sister to get you a motherfucking, or you want her to buy you a truck and put the drivers in it and get the whole business going for you. Or you don't want her to teach you how to fish. You want her to fish for you, cook, clean it, and then feed you. Oh, okay, I see what the fuck going on. Because this is something that you can do on your own with little to no money. You can go get you a CDL damn near free. You may have to go to another state, which might be good for you. But you don't want to do that, though. People don't want to make real sacrifices, especially when they got good health. Take advantage of having good health. Take advantage of being able to get up and move around and do what you want to do whenever you want to do it when your body allows you. Take advantage of that. Stop sitting back crying, waiting on somebody else's bread. Broke bitch. Shay says, good morning, room man gang. What up with it, Shay? Larry Law says, right. Larry Law says she lying. You don't saw with the laughing emojis. And he said, Larry Law says she make herself look bad. I'm sick of looking at her. Oh, don't get me wrong. We ain't gonna stay here too long. It's just we got to walk it down. This is the intro, bro. That's why it ain't even in the title.
Damn, 10.
I'm sick of looking at this motherfucker too, to tell the truth. I hope y'all having a good day. Hope everybody already out there, overachieving, accomplishing, on their way to having a great MFing day and doing better than what they set out to, y'all. Let's go. Top of the morning to y'all. Hope everybody's feeling good. Hope everybody's in good health. And if you aren't, still go out there and do your best. Even if you're not feeling your best, you still got to do your best because the world is watching, even when you think they ain't, motherfucker. Let's go.
Nobody got but you the only one mad.
Nah, they mad. They just ain't bold. That's all that is. But see, if you look at it, it took me 4 years.
Right.
She been on for 4 years. So they mad. They just ain't bold enough to come out with it. I'm the bold one because I really don't give a f.
Are you the bold one or are you the bitter one? Because the other siblings came out and said how her friends supported her, how you laughed at her. You sent messages with negative reactions to her rap career saying, oh, she performing at barbecues, she ain't gonna make it, and laughing and all that shit. So what makes your title assume you have entitlement?
So yeah.
Yeah, I can tell by all the tattoos and miscellaneous places on your face. Like, you don't even give a fuck about a job. That's why you mad. You can't get a job. You trying to get her to give you the money because you walk in Wendy's right now, they go, hell no.
Ebony Dancer says, spit that truth. Exceed, showing everybody love. Larry Law says, right, I got to take my mama to Sam's. Man, shout out to Mom Dukes. Miss Duval said, when I tell you this shit was so funny, I watched and commented. I'm still laughing. Skin and bones left, no crumbs. She called that nigga skin and bones. That shit is hilarious.
I'm working on damn Wendy's.
No, but
That's what Bro Rilla called the nigga in the skit too. Skin and bone. That shit funny though.
you need to walk in there.
Miss Duval says, you ain't bold, you bitter and broke. Bro Rilla. Larry Law says, what has she been doing these past 4 years?
My manager got tattoos and shit. They better hire me if I had. I'm gonna work at Wendy's, no way. But I like Wendy's. But I really like hot spices from McDonald's. But hey, it is what it is.
Oh, she
And
trying
your
to get
sister
a.
hates
She
your
might
hot
fuck
spice.
around. She might mess around and get a little endorsement for the McChicken. She keeps saying that hot and spicy shit. I'm telling you, Glorilla really threw you the alley-oop. Glorilla really threw you the alley-oop, not by just posting you, but also by responding to you on the live. She placed the ball in front of the rim. She didn't throw it. She set the ball in front of the rim for you to dunk that bitch. It's right there for you.
Hot and spicy.
When?
We ain't ate the whole day.
They just came out like a couple years ago. So when did she do that?
How's Spicy been out? Where you been?
Not that long. Like 2018, 2019.
Is you cool?
Hot and spicy McChickens?
Yes.
They ain't been out that damn.
Can somebody Google this, please? Anybody got Google?
Google it
Hot
for
and
me.
spicy?
They ain't been out. They take them out of regular. Right, they be gone. Like, I remember when the commercial came out, like, it was crazy. It was limited time. But now they permanent time.
Hot and spicy is
now they permanent time.
we was getting hot and spicy and they was $1.10.
They was limited time. Now they permanent time.
2002?
2000. Hot and spicy was out way before this.
But let me tell you something. That's how you know I struggle. We got McDonald's once a year. I wasn't able to get no hot and spicy to be able to choose. My mama get everybody a burger and we split 3 fries. She shake a little bit on these. 6.
Bruh, a McChicken was the same price as a burger at one point, wasn't it? Wasn't it like 99 cents? Remember before everybody was on this craze about how horrible McDonald's is, how bad it is, the pink slime nuggets and all this other shit? Everybody was eating it at one point? Damn near, right? Damn near everybody used to eat McDonald's at one point. Remember? The McChicken was like, McDonald's had a 99-cent menu. I love the exaggeration, and I do get it, but nigga, your mama wasn't that broke the way you couldn't decide over a burger or a McChicken. They was both 99 cent, nigga. And let's go even further back. Wasn't there, what was it, Tuesdays or Wednesdays? When hamburgers was 49 and cheeseburgers was 59 cents. Y'all remember that? Y'all niggas ain't old, bro. I'm old, my bad.
3.
Y'all ain't old. I'm old as hell, my bad.
3 fries between 6 people. 2 get
Mike from the Ville, see what I'm talking about, bro? And if you get cheese, it's 59 cents. Niggas be capped, niggas be over-exaggerating, they struggle. But Skinbone is a comedian. I expect this from him. But who the fuck was we watching yesterday? The Baby. Nigga try to act like it was, man, anyway. That nigga had me mad as hell.
Get half a fry, a small fry. Everybody get their own burger, though. But that was dinner.
But you made it out.
Yeah.
Your family story ain't?
Hell no.
Why they?
I ain't straight.
I'm sitting there with another glow.
I ain't.
This another glow.
I ain't straight.
What, you a glow?
I ain't straight.
Nigga, you got Gucci on. What you talking about?
He's fake.
Oh, see? This was pocket watcher right here. This the pocket watcher right here. When the motherfucker look at, oh, you got this on. Oh, I already see where your mind at. You might think because I have a gold chain on that I have money. You might think because I wore my bracelet today that may have a little sparkle to it that I have money. You see trinkets and automatically equate that to success. You still right there. Okay, I see where you at. I understand.
The veneers,
Now, these was free.
the earrings.
Oh, y'all stole these.
Skinbone funny than a bitch.
Y'all done called me out here with another glow.
No.
Glorilla really used to look like that, bro. She looked totally different now. Glorilla really used to look like that. Bro, that's Yellow Beezy. This the nigga that's finna go on trial for killing Mo3 right here. This nigga got a case coming up. Hold on, this nigga look like Yellow Beezy, boy. That don't look like that right there? That's the same nigga. That's it right there. That ain't the same nigga? Tell me that ain't the same nigga. Glorilla's sister got a fucking nose on her. God.
Oh,
Y'all
listen.
conspiracy
Let me
or
tell.
something?
2 more likes, y'all. 2 more likes to get us to 10. Run the likes up, please.
Let me ask you something. you want that damn girl money? Listen, if you know that's your sister, how tight is
Mickey L says that nose too big. Yeah, she don't, he don't, not exactly, but them big ass nose, begging biscuit eating ass. Mike from the field said, Miss Duval said, Mike said, hella needy. Mike from the field said, that ain't Yellow Beezy, that's hella needy. Bro, that's funny than a bitch. P says, I don't need money, I just like watching others have fun. Shout out to you. Larry Law says, this fake LOL, I can't wear fake stuff. Sorry, just won't buy it. Appease, what's up with it? Ebony Dancer says, I'm very well seasoned. I remember those days where I live at, and I'm on the West Coast at this time. Okay. Y'all remember them old McDonald's days? I used to love the McChicken, and every blue moon I eat one, Larry says. XC said he remember.
Why you want that damn girl money? Listen, if you know that's your sister, how tight is you with your sister?
Well, you want me to be honest with you?
Yeah.
Before she hit, we was cordial.
Cordial?
Our relationship.
Cordial. Me and my sister aren't cordial. This is my sister. We talk frequently. We have a, hold on. What is, nigga? Let me let her talk. I'm sorry. Let me let her talk.
Do something. Why you want that damn girl money? Listen, if you know that's your sister, how tight is you with your sister?
Well, you want me to be honest with you?
Yeah.
Before she hit, we was cordial.
Cordial?
Our relationship kind of went downhill with the gloss bitch. When they make the fake ass t-shirts and shit. Yeah, our relationship
With the who?
went downhill with the gloss bitch. Our relationship kind of went downhill with the gloss bitch. When they make the fake ass t-shirts and shit.
You tried to shoot her. How are y'all cordial if you tried to shoot her? Is that being cordial? Is that like is that friendly? Is that inviting and warm and great to see you? And nigga, you pulled a gun on the girl.
Yeah, our relationship went downhill with her. Because she did some scheming ass shit.
Right.
But we were still cordial. Mm-hmm. But then, this what I'm saying though. Y'all can't keep on saying me. You got 10 siblings. I'm not just the only sibling.
Right.
I'm just the only one speaking out.
3 more likes to get us to 15, YouTube. 3 more likes to get us to 15 on YouTube. Run them up, please. Run them up. 3 more likes to get us to 15. I know y'all strong enough to get 3 more likes on there. Alyssa Dawson says, trying to make your sister look bad. Get a job. Mike from the field says, I want to know what happened to Gloss Up. She's not around Glow anymore. Young Saul said, Yellow Rilla. Mr. Vaughn says, Skin and Bones Barbecue. He a mess. Larry Law says, they need to fade her haircut. No fade in at all. She need to grow her hair. Ebony Dancer said, that's how MC Hammer went broke, to tell you the truth. He wasn't managing his money right. You got to manage that money, man. Listen, you can't don't let your family and friends break you when you finally break out. When you finally break out, when your ship finally comes in, don't feel obligated to other people's struggles. If you choose to help them, if you choose to sacrifice some of your earnings to assist them or to comfort them or to feed their vices, whatever you know, just know, understand it's not coming back. And they're probably going to come and ask for more, but you have to have your foot down. There has to be a limit. If you're going to look out at all, you have to be able to put your foot down and say, enough is enough. I can't do anymore. You might want to have an allotted amount in your mind for each individual that, okay, over this amount of time, I will sacrifice this much to them. If any, it'll be this much and it'll be dispersed in these increments because I know they're going to come ask. If they don't come ask, then okay, that's just extra money that I have to choose to either invest, keep to myself, or give to them, or it does get asked for and I already had that set aside and they don't reach that point and it's like, okay, you don't win over. Let's just say it's 100,000. Let's just say it's $250,000. Let's just say, okay, you've reached 250,000 worth of favors and just blowing money and bullshitting and fucking my money up. That's it. You can get no more. You know what I mean? If anything, you have to have that allotted amount set out ahead of time. Larry Law says, lend money you can give away. That's the only way to do it. Panda State Chillin' says, what up? Alisa Dawson says, trying to make your sister look bad, get a job. Oh, I read that already. A P says, want to read some number wisdom. 0 is nothing. 1 is lonely. 2 is a pair. 3 is believing. 4 is time in a circle. 5 is safety. 7 is divine. 8 is double time. 9 is ethereal. 10, I don't know. And 11 are 2 and 3 times 5. And 15 equals safe. Shout out to Appease for that. If y'all up on I don't know if that's necessary numerology, but some of that I am already aware of. Shout out to you for doing the mathematics. That's what some of the elders would call it. What's the math? Appease doing the mathematics. Young Saul says, gloss up, I think. Larry Law says, don't ever lend money out that you can't give away. The Bible say you don't work, you don't eat. Pesa Odessa said, hi. What's up, Pesa Odessa? Grand rising. Hello, good morning. Shalom, assalamu alaikum. Hi, whatever greeting fits you all. Shout out to y'all. If you're new, welcome. You're returning, welcome back. We are streaming live from a tent in the woods in Wyoming. This is the RUMORNATI Network. Everything we are watching is under the Fair Use Act for education, research, commentary, satirical purposes only. And the views and thoughts represent in these videos do not necessarily represent the views and thoughts of the RUMORNATI Network. And make your own decisions based on your own discretion. We are not financial, educational, legal, or health pros at all. So take everything with a grain of salt. As a matter of fact, take it as entertainment. We're going to continue with the content. 2 more likes to get us to 15. Y'all run them up. We're going to finish watching some of this episode right here with Skin Bone, and then we're going to get into the topics that's in the title. Let's go.
You think you gonna get the money now?
I'm gonna get in the dance. I don't give a fuck.
He called this nigga Stud Crawford, not Bud Crawford. Stud Crawford. It's me, you crazy motherfucker said Stud Crawford.
I'm getting some money now, so it really don't matter.
You getting your own money now?
Yeah, so I want to get in the den. Like, when is enough is enough.
Okay, true. But
that's
me
enough.
Coming up as somebody that do something, when it comes to like people feeling like entitlement, it's like, what did you help your sister with to get where she at? Like, did you book her any studio?
Ain't this what we've been asking the past 3-4 days? Ain't this what we was talking about the past 3-4? You wasn't with me shooting in the gym, shorty. You got your hand out. Where was you with the support? Shay says she making herself look bad. Exceed says me and my family come from a struggle. If I get millions, we're going hard together. Can't take it with me. Appease says I just did some numbers. It's your friend says, oh, he laughing at the stuff. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Studio sessions. Did you?
I couldn't afford it. How am I gonna book up with y'all struggling?
Was you in there when she was recording? So how the fuck you think you gonna get some of her money and you wasn't there grinding with her?
Cause we was on the floor together.
That don't mean nothing.
That does mean something.
You just got out of jail.
Entitlement. That's entitlement. That further supports what the siblings were saying, that you didn't support her. As a matter of fact, you passed her. You see, she stayed quiet. She talks a lot. When he asked about her being in the studio, she just shook her head. No, that's the little kid shit in you. That's that little kid shit in you. Why didn't you answer with that same enthusiasm and just look at him and say no? No, I didn't, but I supported her too. Because you know you didn't. If it goes deeper than that, you have to answer the questions factually.
I'm saying though,
You just got out of jail, right?
Yeah.
So that mean you think you owe that nigga, I mean, you a female. You think you owe that in that cell with you something? Y'all slept in that together? So if you bump into your celly, you did 10 years with, and you up, you think you owe him
I
something?
wasn't in jail 10 years.
But I'm just saying, example.
That's not my blood.
Example.
That's not my blood though.
Yeah.
That's a different type of scenario.
But there's a lot of people that don't help their blood. Like, you know
And
how
they
many
fucked
crackheads
up.
I see walking around here that I know they blood got a lot of money, but you get them some money, they gonna fuck it up. Some
she
people
didn't
can
give me
see.
none. That's what I'm saying. You gotta look. What if she gave me?
But you just said y'all was cordial.
Before she hit, yeah. But then again, the Gloss situation, she did some snake ass shit with that too. Because Gloss was on some you with my money. So
With your money?
Yeah.
Where your
With
money
your
come at?
money?
You ain't got no money.
You ain't got no money. That nigga
Just said
talk
you
funny.
ain't
Where
got
your
no
siblings
money.
at, bro? Where your siblings at?
By who?
Your siblings.
Siblings. They at home.
Did you fuck with them?
Yeah.
So you just lied.
No.
Because 10 minutes ago you said you ain't gave them nothing.
That was 10 minutes ago?
About five
See,
minutes.
why? See, the thing about it, when you look at people, I know people see me like Skinbone been doing this forever. Skinbone been doing it. He should be rich. I be up and down. Now, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I be up and down. I be up one day, I be down. For real. That's just how it works. But like that's what I'm saying. What do you know about your sister? Like you know she got that deal, but you know that's an advance though. You got to get that back.
Bruh, she been on 4 years, bruh. She got endorsement with Sheen, all types of
Sheen?
Hell yeah, she got endorsement with Sheen.
How you know?
I'm Googling her network every day and getting mad at her.
That's lying though. Let me Google her network.
You a hater. This a pocket watching hater. This nigga say I'm Googling her net worth every day and getting madder and madder. Are you putting in an application every day? All that Googling, did you put in an application? Did you take the simple stuff? Did you do an online typing class? Did you watch a YouTube video on how to be a content creator? Did you do anything other than look at somebody else's success and get upset or have hatred or feel entitlement? Did you do anything else that day other than smoke a Black and Mild, drink liquor from a bottle that's probably this big that you share with 3 or 4 other people, eat some fast food or some noodles, and complain about somebody else's success that you feel entitled to? Did you do anything else that day? I bet you ain't put in one application, bro.
That work every day and get mad at her.
That's lying though. Let me Google her network.
Her network every day and get mad at her. And she got endorsement with Sheen. I'm Googling her network every day and getting mad at her.
Yo, that gotta, bro. Come on, bro. 2 more likes to get us to 20, y'all. 2 more likes to get us to 20. XC says she hating and can't be trusted. Ebony Dancer says that hatred that Victoria have is deep and scary. Mike for the Ville says you ain't looking up a way to make yourself money, but looking up how much somebody else make. That's goofy hater shit. It's me says pocket watching is cray cray. The strap on. That strap on she got be up and down too. That nigga stupid. Is that Darrell or Daryl Murray said hi? Young Saul says Skinbone a fool. Yo, Trey with the laughing emojis. P says something. Oh, he said he don't really care. Damon says don't nobody owe you nothing. Facts. Larry Law says she need to apologize to her sister. It's me, your friend. Oh, he said she need to remix that song 50, remix that 50 joint, get the strap. That's funny as hell. She need to do something. She need to do something.
That's lying though. Let me Google her network.
Young Saul says she trolling too though. You think so? Desi Cherie said that's crazy. A P said smoke from a bottle watching stories. My favorite right now. It's Has Been Hotel. Smoke from a bottle. What you smoking from a bong? Young Saul says she trolling too. Ebony says I strongly believe she has something to do with Glorilla's home being broken into, and you can't tell me nothing different. That's what I think the siblings were speaking on. They said she brought the friends around that broke into the house. Or did I have that wrong? Anyway.
She do got endorsement with Sheen.
Let me Google her network.
That wasn't Glorilla that brought the friend around, and she was saying that about her. I don't know.
Work. Hold on. Glow.
Oh shit. We had 20 likes. Let's go. Shout out to y'all. Keep running them likes up. Please keep running them likes up.
2 to 3 million?
Keep running them likes up, y'all, please. We're going to watch about 5, maybe 10 more minutes of this. Definitely not longer than that. We're going to watch a few more minutes of this, and we're going to move on to the topics.
That ain't
That's why I just want 2,500.
But you got to think about it. 3 million. Taxes come out. That's like 2.3 right there.
Y'all really think
you got to pay
2.3 million?
You say who?
You really think that girl worth 2.3 million?
I mean, that's just what that said. I'm pretty sure she got way more than that.
Well, a hella more than that.
Yeah.
She's not worth nowhere near 2.3 million.
Mm-hmm.
So, my point is, again, why you ain't with the family? And then she was talking about me on live. I mean, on interviews and shit. Mm-hmm. I'm the 5th child. If you go back to them interviews, she always saying the 5th child. So she been talking about me, so it's really a leak back. She been talking about me. I'm the 5th child.
That's why you doing this. It's always the middle. My favorite show, Malcolm in the Middle. He the middle child. He was always the one that's always complaining. Why do I gotta get his hand-me-downs? Or why I got the middle child? Middle child syndrome.
Bruh, Bro, you funny. I can't even be serious with you, bruh. Nah, hell nah. It ain't have nothing to do with that, bruh. It's just simple fact. She got all these folks riding around. And then, like I said, my mama still working at FedEx.
It's me said she fuck around and broke in with him. Sweets Talk says she about to start a movement. It's a lot of pocket watchers. Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. I hope they don't see this and think, oh, that's my way on. That's my way to get on. But you right, though. Is that Sweats or Sweets? My bad. I think it's Sweats. But yeah, you right, though, because it's not two E's. We about to see an influx of pocket watching side siblings. We about to see an influx of NPCs, players that wasn't nowhere near none of the success, nowhere near the spotlight, had no name, no work. All they are is related, or they was an old friend, or they used to work with them, and they finna tell the story. Oh, this nigga Glorilla, yeah, I remember when she was working at Popeye, she used to stick chicken in her pocket and go in the bathroom and eat it. I loaned that bitch $6. She ain't never give me my $6 back. So if you add that with interest, she been on 4 years. She owed me $30,000. Young Saul said, I got family I don't fuck with, so I understand. Glow. Mike from the Ville say 106 in the stream. Hit them likes. Y'all run them likes up, please. 2 more get us to 25. 7 more get us to 30. Run the likes up, please. I appreciate y'all in advance. I know y'all strong enough, good enough, great enough, and powerful enough to run them motherfucking likes up. It don't cost you nothing to hit that like button. Get you killed for free, says LOL. Larry Law says that should make her grind harder. Ebony says Clarissa Shields' sister been online begging for money for a couple years now. Mel says, I think y'all should hit the like button if y'all want the content to continue. Mike from the Ville, excuse me. Yeah, Mike from the Ville says, Glow went online. Oh, yeah, she did. She responded. She was online live with mom and dad. Bueno Guapo said that's a mental patient going wild. Get you killed for free, says people always want to ride. People always want a free ride, just spin, and never throw back. Just take. Young Saul says, did Glow respond? Yep. Mel says, no, I thought it was. She brought the people that robbed their mama house because they took the TV. Exceed said she definitely had something to do with it. Exceed, my bad. I know it's Exceed, but every time I see it, it says Exceed. And you told me the name, bro. I told you I'm going to fuck it up now. Guap Nation says Mo and Beats. Gorilla, keep doing your thing. Queen Larry Law says, it's me, says her favorite hood movie back in the day was Strapped. This nigga is funny as fuck. Big homie say, yo, Rumor, what up? Chat, what up? Big homie, what up? What's happening? Ebony says her flying monkeys will be the ones that rob her and she gonna blame Glorilla for it. Watch what I tell you. All them people in the background that was breaking down weed, the gay girl that was showing her gold teeth when she was crying, broke, we need money, we broke. Then the girl come and show what is considered a luxury, gold jewelry, especially on your teeth. Nigga, that's luxury. What the fuck are you doing? Be, bitch, put that shit up. We crying broke. Oh, shout out to you, Sweets, named after my grandma, Miss Sweets. Oh, man, shout out to Miss Sweets, and shout out to you for sure. Shout out to grandma.
You saying it like I'm trying to make some shit special. You sending the other nigga to the weed factory. So that
run the likes up, y'all. 5 more get us to 30. 5 more get us to 30 on YouTube. Run the likes up, please.
That's not fair.
What if your mama want to work at FedEx?
My mama do not want to work at FedEx. Everybody trying to come and push that narrative. She do not want to work, but she work at FedEx because she have to work at FedEx.
Right.
She do not want to work at FedEx.
What about your pops?
Okay, let me ask you this. About a couple of years back, didn't they say Glow retired her parents? He just retired. He retired because his time was up. He didn't retire because she was
forced him to retire.
Basically, yeah. He didn't retire because I'm seeing everybody talking about she retired her parents. That is a lie. That's a lie. She didn't retire. This man retired because his time was up. That's why he retired.
So where the car at?
I don't know. You tell me. I ain't never seen it.
It's gone?
I ain't never seen it when she gave it to him. She probably just brought it there and took it back. I don't know. I ain't never seen it. I done been over his house afterwards. I ain't seen the car.
So did you ever ride in any of your sister's nice cars? Did you ever get?
Bro, when Gloria hit, I done seen Gloria 3 times since she hit. And the other time with pop-ups in my mama's house because I was there on a holiday. The stuff at the concert, my mama sneaked me in there.
How you got to sneak in your sister's concert?
Exactly.
You look just like her.
She ain't called me like, hey, so come to the concert, nothing like that. It was a last minute thing. My mama actually slick begged her, could I go? And she said, yeah, come on, bring, I'm gonna put her name on the list. It was never calling her, hey, come to the concert. It was never nothing like that. My mama snuck me up in there, basically.
Did you enjoy the concert?
I did. She
She
got
busted,
some
wasn't it?
fire-ass songs. I swear. Man, if I let you see my Apple Music right now,
It's your sister.
she got some fire-ass music. I enjoyed it, though. I ain't gonna take from her.
Now she got some fire ass music. I can understand that. Run the likes up, y'all. Run the likes up, y'all. Contact says how you gonna hate on someone else that have worked for what someone else has worked for. These people are demonic. Bro, how you gonna hate, not only hate, but have expectations on what somebody else has worked for? We gonna move on, y'all. We gonna switch the topic in a few minutes. I promise. We gonna get to the titles. We gonna get to what's in the titles. It's me, says Big Homie Slim. Oh, that movie Strapped was ass. These niggas stupid. I just watched Strapped 2 days ago. That shit had me laughing. That acting sucked. That movie was, bro. It was good back in the day. It's me, says she got mental health issues. Larry Law says she probably don't like her. Mike from the Field says, hit the main page, follow the socials and the Discord. I will post links on YouTube community page as well. Yeah, y'all hit that main page if you want to follow the Discord. We got movie night coming up. You want to chop it up with us afterwards. You know we always in chop it up. Hit that Discord link on the main page. Go to the link section. Ebony Dancer says, I'll be glad when her 15 minutes of being famous is up. Yeah, me too. Not that I'm hating on her. It's just like I've been saying the past couple of days. What does she bring to the table besides talking bad about somebody else? Besides a bunch of cussing and being belligerent and loud? Where's her actual talent? Where's her skill? Do you coordinate clothing well? Are you an event coordinator? Do you cook? Do you rap? Are you a comedian? Do you paint? Do you do lifelike artists? Do you do paint lifelikes, or do you do caricatures? Do you cut hair? Do you tattoo? Do you have another skill besides pointing the finger at what someone hasn't done for you in order for you to consider yourself successful? Because you're sitting back banking on your ticket being somebody else's success. So obviously you don't feel successful. You're not content where you're at, right? So what other skill do you have? What skill do you actually have besides complaining, which isn't a skill? What skill do you have? That's what I've been wanting to know. Sweet said subscribed and liked. We appreciate you, Sweets. Welcome to the fam. Welcome to the fam. Hey, make yourself known. Take your shoes off. Just don't put them on the table. You know what I'm talking about? That means go ahead and have all the fun you want. Let's just keep it some kind of respectful. We have passionate agreements and disagreements in here. So we may disagree. There may be profanities and obscenities, but there's never disrespect. There's never, oh, you fucking fool. I want to beat you up. You stupid bitch. I wish the worst on your family. There's never anything like that. But there may be some heated debates, not only in chat, not only in the Discord, but right here on the air when people come up and chop it up. You never know. But shout out to you and thank you and welcome.
Tell me, I'm just, so her personality just up. That's all it is.
I mean, do you ever think like everybody, like y'all got the same personality? Cause I'm serious. Like, it's just like ghetto. You growing, listen.
I'm trying to be serious. You making me laugh. I'm trying to be serious, bro.
Your mindset, and this is what I tell people that's up and coming with no money or up and coming with no followers. Your mindset will change when you get some money.
Now my mindset, man, I got a little something.
Everybody always talk about what they gonna do and how they gonna. It's gonna change. You're not gonna.
I've already been sending the money.
It's gonna change.
The little money I've been getting, I already been sending it up.
You ain't getting me.
I know, because I'm here for you. So you gotta give it to me.
Oh yeah, but you gonna give it back because just as you saying, you talk about giving back.
Bro, you got Gucci on. I got no Timberlands. You all right?
What that mean?
And then them like Pradas and Timberlands. Like hell no, you straight. You
Pradas
good.
and
Just like Pradas mixed with Timberlands. Oh God, you good? You straight.
But they Gucci.
What? So you picking and choosing.
I'm not picking and
That's
choosing.
what I'm saying. You trying to find somebody that only want $20, and you giving out $20 and look like you the woman and giving out the money and like you that bitch and like I just looked out for the hood. You spent $100.
Right.
I make sure my folks straight first.
Okay.
See, for me to make sure you straight and then to make sure my folks straight, that would make me glorious. That would make me a twin for real.
Yeah.
You cool though. I'll with you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If you ever need, you know what I'm saying, a couple
See,
She already finna go broke. She already is committing her money to people who ain't committed to her. Her ass about to be broke. She about to fuck it up already. You think you finna go and be the opposite? Glow gonna have the money later on. You about to go out there and fuck it up because you think this how she should have did it. And now, either you're gonna have to admit that you understand why she handles business, why she handles her finances the way she does, or you're gonna have to go broke trying to keep it real and prove that Glorilla ain't a real nigga. And you ain't either. But anyway, I'm just saying, like, one or two things gonna have to happen now. Once you start getting this money, you either gonna have to go broke, really one of three things are gonna have to happen. You either gonna have to take your success and show us exactly what you think Gloria should have did and do it the right way, put your people on and still maintain your lifestyle at the same time. What you're saying, you have to show us that it can work. So you have to do that, or you're gonna have to go broke trying to look out, keeping it real, or you're gonna have to come out and admit, damn, I was wrong. You can't just give this money out like that. It ain't coming like you think it is. Y'all see me on these skits and doing all. I ain't got as much as y'all think. Yeah.
You know, it's
4 more likes. 4 more likes get us to 30. Run them up, please.
kind of different. Like if I had Glorilla money, then I'll be like, hey, reach out to the family, everybody good. But I ain't up there.
Now I'm gonna ask you a question.
Ask me a question.
If you got
We need 4 more likes. Run it up, please. 4 more likes to get us to 30, y'all. And if y'all feeling the content, y'all want to help the channel grow, $ the RUMORNATI Network on Cash App. Hit the Cash App, $ the RUMORNATI Network. Let's go.
signed for 500,000, and you just said you been through the struggle. You got how many siblings? You got 5 siblings.
Yep.
How much you would have gave them?
We finna move on right after this.
500.
You got
If I got a
500,000.
500,000 deal right now, off me already have that's already having money, and then I just get another 500.
No, if you these
Oh, I was
folks
just broke and just got 500.
You just broke and got 500.
I was just broke as and got 500,
That's a month.
and now they just give me 500, and I'm getting up off the pallet,
yeah.
off the piss.
That when we were kids though. She was grown. She was grown when she got signed.
Right.
So
She fuck nigga free.
yeah.
I remixed that song, and I
Well,
did it.
I need to get some money from you then. You got 2,500?
You made the song.
Nah, you made the song. If you something for her, something to her success, you owe me some money then.
Your sister.
I'm obligated.
Your sister blocked me.
But you still the reason why she on.
No, I'm not. I'm
Give
blocked.
him my Apple Pay and stuff. He the
I
reason
ain't-
I'm on. I mean the reason she on, right?
I didn't say that I'm the reason she on.
You
That's crazy.
help do that.
2 more likes to get us to 30, y'all. We're gonna move the content. Let's go.
I
Yeah,
most
bro.
definitely came to her first show here. I was at her first show here at the what show? I forgot. Why she blocked me?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Let's talk about that. Why she block you?
I don't know.
What you do to my sister?
I love your sister.
What you do to her?
I didn't do nothing. See, but this is why I'm telling y'all. I feel like y'all the same. Y'all both sensitive.
One more like to get us to 30, y'all. One more like to get us to 30. Let's go. Run it up, please.
Yeah.
She didn't laugh. She blocked me.
Right after you made the video.
Right after.
Damn.
And I was just shining light on the situation. Like, that's that. That's why I'm a comedian, because I had to laugh my way up. Like, I wasn't struggling. I damn near ate roaches. We couldn't eat Honey Smacks. The roaches blending in with the Honey
Bruh,
Smack.
I can't even keep a straight
I grew
face,
up
bruh.
in the projects. So, I think the video about when Glow blocked me was when they was playing with her when she was in Cali.
I talking about the backstage stuff.
When they threw water or
Man,
something.
that shit was funny as hell.
Or spit on her or something like that. But if you watch the whole video, her actual video, her security kept walking her. My video, we whooped the bitch that spit on her. So it's like always, you know, I wasn't picking on her.
Yeah,
But, you know, that's what I'm saying. Y'all sensitive. That's them woods.
How is that sensitive? I don't know why she blocked it. That was a better reason. Comedy is comedy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You weren't being serious about it was comedy. So I don't know.
You right here. I ain't never getting unblocked. So.
There you go. That nigga wild. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. We at 30 likes. 30 likes in the building. Shout out to y'all. Most aggravating chat in the game. Most appreciated chat in the world. Aggravating as hell, man. Appreciate y'all running them likes up. Please keep them going. Keep the likes going. We're going to switch the content. We're going to go ahead and move on, y'all. Larry Law says he sound like funny. Jake Mel says she ain't all the way gay. It's me says Glorilla Block crew in the building. It's me says Golden Showers. It's Cray Cray. Ebony says she sounds so stupid to me. I don't find nothing. She say funny. Miss Duval said Glorilla pissed all over her. Big homie say y'all think Glorilla will bust it open for a little piece of change? I don't know. And he said she was live. Oh, she was live yesterday trying to give someone $700 to a stack just to get on Glorilla Live and call her Michael Jackson and stop lying. Oh, yeah, she finna be broke. That nigga Big Homie said he asking for a friend. That nigga stupid. She gonna fuck around and be broke. It's me said she finna be on Bang Bus soon. Watch. If anybody is a subscriber or watcher of Bang Bus, I guarantee you ain't gonna watch that episode. Nah, y'all niggas might watch that shit. Y'all gonna see that bitch on there looking like Benzino dog, balled up, looking like, hold on. That bitch gonna be looking like this. Y'all already know. With no clothes on, she really gonna be looking like Benzino dog. Hold on. That's how that bitch finna be looking.
That's a Benzino dog, built just like a frog. That's a Benzino dog. I want me a motherfucking Benzino dog. I don't want a regular dog, I want a Benzino dog. Built just like a frog. Come here, Benzino dog. Benzino dogs. Benzino dogs.
Built like a frog. Looking at, she ain't gonna come on. You see what I'm saying? That's how she gonna be looking butt naked. Boy, you ain't gonna, listen, I'm cool. Y'all nigga better not watch that. You nasty motherfucker. Mike from the Ville says, ain't that what she expecting Glow to do? Give people money for no reason? Facts. A P says no need to lie if there is love and honesty. Facts. It's me says she finna be broke. She be watching people pockets for real though. Wow, Big Homie said, I never heard of him until a few days ago. I still haven't seen anyone saying it's a lie. Young Saul said she need a rapper do content now. She known like a motherfucker, right? I ain't gonna lie. You got the juice now, Grandma. She got the juice now. She might as well go. What they watching? Oh, for sure. I'm gonna check that out. Larry Law says, I will buy her a $59,000 house and tell her to fix it up. Young Saul says she might well start rapping. And I wonder what she got planned after this. Mel says, I think Larry got 10 extra pages and he chatting from all of them. Boy, that nigga Larry be typing fast as hell, don't he? I want me a motherfucking Benzino dog. Hold on, dog. I gotta play that one more time, dog. That song go hard as fuck. Shout out to Super Ray, dog. Hold on, let me see. You got another one?
Sir?
Nigga say that bitch look like a chupacabra.
That's a Benzino dog. That's a Benzino dog, built just like a frog. That's a Benzino dog. I want me a motherfucking Benzino dog. I don't want a regular dog, I want a Benzino dog. Built just like a frog. Come here, Benzino dog. Benzino dogs. Benzino dogs. Built like some frog. That's a Benzino.
This nigga funny, dog. That's my shit. We gonna move the content though, man. We done with that. We gonna move the content, y'all. Let me get off in this chat real quick, then we gonna go. Then we gonna go. It's me says Chupacabra, right? Big homie says, nah, this Goop Scoop song funny as hell. Mike Vanderbilt says that. Oh, in the skin. Barilla says she gave a nigga dome before in the Skin Bone interview. Damn, I didn't even know that. It's me said she gonna peg Benzino while his dog watch. Y'all know Benzino played that weird game. Leandre London with the laughing emojis. It's me says, yo, Benzino dog. Benzino dog. Benzino dog. Get them likes up, chat 70-something watching. Come on, y'all. It's me says, let's go. Run them likes up, please. 3 more, get us to 35. Big homie says, oh, I read that already. If y'all think Glorilla will bust it open. I want me a motherfucking Benzino dog. Built just like a frog. Come here, Benzino dog. The nigga started. That nigga said, that nigga smooching the dog. You know how you be like, come here, puppy. That nigga smooching to the beat. Dog, this nigga hilarious, bro. We're going to move on, though, y'all. We're going to move the content. Let's see. We could take it a few places. Right now, let's just go right here real quick. Hey, pump faking to get you fucked up, OG. Pump faking to get you fucked up, OG. Everything we are watching is under the Fair Use Act for commentary, research, satirical, and education purposes only. Right here, CBS 4 Indy. Shooting victim claims picture of cash sparked home invasion robbery on Indy's west side. OG right here put a YN move. Not even a YN, a DN, a SN, a dumb nigga, a stupid person, a foolish, ignorant, dumb move. The old man did not know the ramifications. He doesn't know the power of the internet. He doesn't know the treachery of that which is on the internet. I guess he thought it couldn't happen to him, right? He looks at a bunch of video. I'm sure he's one of these old guys that look at a bunch of reels and share pictures. Y'all seen this here? Look at here. Y'all seen that there? And all that type of look. But at the end of the day, it came back to bite him in the ass because he pulled a fool's move. Do y'all know what? Y'all seen this? Y'all know what the hell going on? The old man did a foolish move, bro, playing with the internet. First and foremost, the old man was trying to prove something to somebody. You too old to be trying to prove something to somebody, old man. No, we ain't gonna, right, OG, old goofy. That's the only OG that, because you're not. Everybody, age doesn't equal wisdom. I'm not saying that this older brother right here doesn't have knowledge to give or wisdom to share, but I'm gonna say he's not up to date. If he does have knowledge, it's from back then. Some people you can learn what not to do from as well. Remember that. Always remember, everybody who tells you what to do, everybody who tells you the right thing to do ain't the only mentor, bro. You can find a mentor indirectly by just watching people fuck up, and you can learn from them. You can learn from them as well. I don't mean to say mentor, excuse me. I should say examples and lessons. A wise person learns from the mistakes of others. This old nigga here obviously don't know what the hell going on. Watch this old school guy. Age don't equal wisdom. Look at the dumb shit this old guy does. That's the only OG he get. Old guy. Look what this old guy did.
It stuck the gun straight to the back of my head and pulled the trigger. I couldn't believe it.
Tricky says you talking down on this guy that almost got executed. I'm not talking down on him. I'm talking down on the mind frame and the lack of knowledge and the lack of awareness in today's society. This old man is obviously behind in the times, or he's obviously not aware of the dangers that are possible when you do things like he did. So obviously you're aware of this story. Can we agree that this old man made a foolish, whether it's mistake or decision? It's not a mistake. Is something you do on accident. A decision is something that you choose to do, that you're aware of. So I would say it's a mistake because he's not aware of the consequences, but he made a foolish decision by being an old man trying to prove something to somebody, because at the end of the day, he did what he did in efforts to prove somebody wrong, in efforts to perpetrate a fraud, to fake and front, and he ended up facing real life consequences for some fake shit.
You know, over a fake post.
And Indianapolis.
What's up with it, Phoenix? Shout out to Phoenix. Shout out to P. Shout out Big Homie. Shout out the whole chat. Leandre, it's me, Young Saul, Tricky, everybody. Shout out to y'all. Let me get to the chat in just 1 second. Hey, Tricky says, hey, fair enough. I only know he almost died, not what brought it about. Okay, that's fair, bro. I respect it. But we're going to watch it right here, and then, you can make your decision once we get to the info. But shout out to you, bro, for sure, for sure. Shout out to everybody. Thank y'all for all the interaction. No content creators, nothing without the support of the people. We are 4 likes away from 40, y'all. Run the likes up, please. 4 likes away from 40.
I couldn't believe it. He just stuck the gun straight to the back of my head and pulled the trigger.
God was with OG, though. Y'all heard what he said. Like it wasn't his time. When I say OG, I'm saying old guy. God was with him. God bless him. You know what I mean? He has another chance. I'm sure he learned the lesson. He won't do that again.
He just stuck the gun straight to the back of my head and pulled the trigger. I couldn't believe it. Over a fake post.
An Indianapolis man recovering after being wounded during a home invasion on the city's west side.
CBS 4's Jesse Wells spoke to that victim, as you saw, who explains firsthand what led to that violence.
The victim spent the last few days in the hospital after being shot in the back of the neck inside his own home here behind me. Luckily, that victim survived his injuries and lived to tell the tale. He says the violence all started with a post on social media.
He blessed now. He got shot close range. The dude put the gun right on his head. Motor City Driven says Detroit is in the building. Shout out to you.
Early Monday morning, 2 armed thieves stormed into a West Side home intent on robbing a 64-year-old man as he slept.
He said, where the money at? Where the money at? I seen what you posted on Facebook. Where the money at?
Anthony says 2 days before the attempted robbery, someone called him broke on social media, so he posted this picture of a stack of cash from an old Facebook memory, only to find himself explaining to his attacker that it wasn't his money.
I kept trying to beat in his head.
That's why I said what I said. It was a foolish move by somebody who should be wise enough to know you don't dangle meat in front of the wolves. Even if it's imitation, they don't know. A hungry wolf don't know that that's a piece of wax. That's wax that you just posted. They think it's real meat. These are hungry wolves. And you playing. Too old to be trying to prove something to somebody. I'm not talking down on a man. I'm just saying, in this instance, this man made a bad decision. This wasn't a wise decision by somebody who is at the age where wisdom and logic should be the leader in all of your decisions. That's all I'm saying, bro. Basically, old nigga trying to play old nigga trying to play a young nigga's game. You trying to prove to somebody that you're not broke. You show a stack of cash that almost cost you your life, a stack of cash that you don't have. Come on, old man. That's not a story that you tell with pride and like that's all I'm saying, bro. The OG fucked up, bro. The old guy fucked up. Trying to play a young man's game, bro. Don't get on this internet trying to flex in front and perpetrate a fraud. It will come back. Boy, stop playing on the net. Everybody, old folks included.
A 64-year-old man as he slept.
He said, where the money at? Where the money at? I seen what you posted on Facebook. Where the money at?
Anthony says 2 days before the attempted robbery, someone called him broke on social media, so he posted this picture of a stack of cash.
Hold on, OG. Hold on, what them is? Tens? Them tens a piece, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So that's 30 right there. Hold on. Let me go back a little bit. He done posted.
Someone called him broke on social
media. So that was 30.
So he posted.
Because that's 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay, them. I'm going to assume that's 10. Because these stacks of 10. I'm assuming.
This picture of a stack of cash from an old Facebook memory, only to find himself explaining to his attacker that it wasn't his money.
Because them 1,000. All this is 2020s. These going to be thousands right here.
I kept.
Okay, so that's 40. He posted a 40 ball. Yeah, he posted a 40 ball. See, all these thousands, these 2,000, these is 2,000 a piece. So these are $10,000 stacks. It's full
memory,
big
only to find himself explaining to his attacker that it wasn't his.
He posted a 40 ball. He thought boy, you thought it was sweet, OG. You out here playing. What he did, You ain't shoot the ball. You up. Yeah. And they came with you. They came with the defense.
His money.
I kept trying to beat it in his head that it was fake. I said, man, it was a prank. It was fake.
Anthony says when the intruders realized their
No, it wasn't a prank. It was fake. It wasn't a prank. It was in response to somebody calling you broke and you trying to play on the net. Play on the net. You too old, man.
only to find himself explaining to his attacker that it wasn't his money.
I kept trying to beat it in his head that it was fake. I said, man, it was a prank. It was fake.
Anthony says when the intruders realized there wasn't a pile of cash hidden inside the home here on Patricia Street, they didn't just leave. Instead, after repeatedly pistol whipping and choking him, one of the suspects shot him execution style in the back of the neck.
He just stuck the gun straight to the back of my head and pulled the trigger. I couldn't believe it. You know, over a fake post. Came out right there. I couldn't believe it, man.
Damn, his whole chest and shit turned colors from all that blood clotting up. Damn, OG.
Bullet exited through Anthony's chest. Shortly after the suspects fled, police showed up and rushed Anthony to the hospital in critical condition, unsure if he'd survive.
I said to myself, I'm about to die over a fake post.
There it go right there. There it go right there. One more like could get us to 40, y'all. One more like, run it up, please. OG said it himself.
Unsure if he'd survive.
I said
he learned his lesson. I'm sure he learned his lesson. You heard him. One more like, y'all. Run it up, please.
Up and rushed Anthony to the hospital in critical condition, unsure if he'd survive.
I said to myself, I'm about to die over a fake post. That's what I was saying to myself.
Although the police report includes very few details, Anthony recalls the suspects announced themselves as police during the break-in and even wore tactical vests.
They had a bulletproof vest on with the jacket, with the police on both sides, front and back.
Anthony just hopes the suspects are caught because if they're willing to kill over this pile of old cash, who knows what else they'll do.
That wasn't even called for. He didn't have to do all that. Once he found out it wasn't real, he should have just left.
So far, no arrests have been made in this case, but as always, anyone with information on this shooting can contact either IMPD or Crime Stoppers.
Over.
Unfortunately, the old man had to find out the hard way. Excuse me, y'all. Sorry about that. But fortunately, his life was spared by a higher power, science, a bad shooter, whatever you want to say. So everybody don't believe in the same thing, and I understand that and I respect that. I'm never gonna hate you for your belief or lack thereof. I go by your character, not your color, none of that. It's all about your character. But anyway, long story short, the man learned the hard way. He walked away with his life. He seemed like one of them, you know, the old dude that smoked weed, that bought the weed from the younger guys. He probably let them come over and sit in his house and smoke weed and shit like that with him. But he really too old to be acting the way he acting. Old dude that think he cool. Hanging out with the youngsters and, bro, you playing, bro. Mike from the field say, look, spook now. It's me say he was skied up too, probably. Motor City Driven says not all the bullet wounds can kill, not all the time bullet wounds can kill you later from complications. Yeah, just like other people. For example, Roy Lee Pate. Mike from the field says this blue if he never lived that life of crime. That's funny as fuck. But Phoenix said he definitely looks spooked. Young Saul says playing on that gram, get your shit span. 40 in my hand, understand? Playing on that gram, get your shit span. Get your shit bust. Dancing like Lil Dumpy got me way too out of my body. Let's get your shit bust. I look like I've been selling bird. Polly Thompson says the YNs in Naptown want money. Phoenix says every city like that. Mr. Dark Calleyville. Did I say that right? Mr. Dark Alleyville. Oh, Dark Alleyville says Miami checking in. Shout out to the 305. Take it to the highs. It's me says, yes, sir. He deleted his Facebook and Instagram too. Big homie says, well, Unc, when you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. It's me says, word. I've seen people getting slumped for way less. Phoenix say he too old to trying to be proof a goddamn point. Tricky said, damn, 40 ball definitely get you knocked off all that pump faking. Phoenix said, XE said that was a neighbor next door or down the block. I agree. Or one of them young niggas be smoking with and playing. And yeah, watch out. Phoenix said whoever said he was broke was right. Damn sure was. Polly Thompson said they don't play in Naptown. They damn sure don't. I've heard. I've never been there, but I've heard. On God, he lucky they just came for the money and didn't take him out for that pump faking. Big homie, they tried. They tried. The nigga put the burner to the back of the dome. Bow. He tried to smoke Maybe because they figured would have known who they was. Maybe I agree that it was somebody that know him definitely, bro. Might be one of them people who been sitting in his house and smoking. You know them young niggas treacherous. Phoenix say pissing folks off, lucky to be alive. These kids not stealing just candy anymore. Grandpa, they stealing life. Better tighten the fuck up, Mike from the Ville says. Tricky said 100%. It's me said some real wolves would have sent you to Allah and Jesus. Shit, I think he tried. He just used one instead of a few of them. If he'd have triple tap, OG would have been gone. Phoenix says niggas fucked up out here and you playing. Mike from the Ville says, stay your old ass off the net. These YNs will come for your head. Big homie says when flexing for the gram goes wrong. Phoenix say dumbass. It's me say he lucky as fuck. Tricky says, yeah, you right. I was talking out my ass. What? Oh yeah. When he said, oh yeah. No, you good, bro. You good. Polly Thompson says, I'm from Indianapolis where this happened, and I'm from East Atlanta where they cutting off fingers. Motor City Driven says Detroit is in the building. Shout out Detroit. Tricky says, oh, the money thing. Okay, all right. We caught up with the what you call it. Phoenix says, don't recognize the voice. He was so scared. Yeah, he probably don't. Mike from the Ville said them same niggas probably gonna come back around and be like, damn, OG, for real? You ain't lying. That's how they doing it. Mike from the Ville said, Cuz quoted Birdman just now. Visions to Feel 100. Shout out to you, Visions to Feel. It's me says they come over and spark them up and get on some Uncle nice. Yeah, what's up, Unc? Smoking weed with them. They're the type of niggas, you know, Unc buy a quarter. They might sell it to him. They might pinch a gram out. You know them niggas might pinch a gram out of Unc quarter because he don't necessarily know. And then there be one nigga might, you got to get you a scale, put him on point. Unc be like, that. Unc start asking, that's 7 gram there, all that, that's all 7 of them. Shit like that. Like, come on, bro. Damn. The nigga say, Mike from the Ville said, shit himself, and he ain't made a post since. Y'all niggas crazy, dog. Shit himself. Get your shit bust. All right. Run the likes up, please. 4 more likes to get us to 45. 4 more likes to get us to 45 on YouTube. Run it up. Let's go. All right, let's go, y'all. I'm sure y'all already know what's going on with this. Let's get into it. Lil Baby, once again, Lil Baby done got himself in some more shit. Every time this nigga step out, it's a problem, it seems like. Am I right or wrong? Is the 4PF Rico on the way? I'm just asking. You see, I put the question mark behind it. It's a lot of shit going on with Lil Baby. Consistently, it's always something. It ain't been a season where Lil Baby ain't got some shit going on. At one point, it was all hits, and it was shit going on. Now it's no good music and still more bullshit. He at least would balance it out with the music and the bullshit. Now it's just all bullshit.
This morning, we have new details in a shooting that hurt 49ers defensive end Keon White. It happened early yesterday morning at a nightclub in San Francisco's Mission District. Our partners at SF Standard report White was hosting a Super Bowl party at Delia Lounge on Mission Street. At some point, White got into an argument involving rapper Lil Baby. That's when White was shot in the ankle. Nearby residents say they were woken up by police activity.
It's Dahlia. Bro, first of all, look at that little ass. Mike from the Ville say 4 prisons filled instead of 4 pockets full. That's funny, bro. Phoenix 44 say whoever called him broke, the person who did it. Come on now. Big homie say, you see Geechee got it locked up for the robbery of some drug pharmacies in Ohio? Yeah, I guess he's up to his old ways. Geechee up to his old ways, ain't it?
Windows like right by my bed, and so
We ain't worried about what Shorty talking about. Look at this facility. Well, I don't know if the facility even looked that bad. Fuck the facility. It has to be the facility though, because in a different environment, how you gonna get in with a gun? In a different environment, how you getting in here with a gun? In Club Live, has anybody ever been shot in Club Live, or am I missing something? We ain't talking about outside. I'm talking about in the club. You can find me in the club. Like niggas getting shot in the club. That shit happens in strip clubs and small hole in the walls typically. It's not often that happens in an upscale place where nobody gets past security without being searched. Ain't nobody letting you through the back door, none of that shit. Even if you come through the back door, your entourage still gets safety first. This place has a reputation. This place, the foot traffic for this place, 4 days out of the week is so high. If something were to occur here, not only would we face lawsuits, we missing damn near $1 billion a year from the money we'd be missing by having to remove ourselves from this location because it's a prime location. You know what I'm saying? Like, where were they? This look like some little shindig shit. Did you see the door?
SF Standard report.
That look like the back door.
Super Bowl party at Delia
that front door look like the back door. Look at this little ass shit. That look like at the most that should be a sandwich shop. That ain't nowhere you want to stay for a while and be with a bunch of people. That look like it already looks small and crowded, dark, dirty. My nigga, let's go in there and get a sandwich. Let's go in there and get a shawarma or some shit and let's get the fuck up out of here. We not chilling in no shit like this, especially no $1 million nigga. I'm sending a nigga in. What are we doing? And then I heard that little baby and them wasn't even invited to the party. Like it was a private party. Nigga, you ain't even supposed to be here.
Mission Street. At some point, White got into an argument involving rapper Lil Baby.
Look at this door. Look at that light above the door. That cheap ass. I ain't going in there one way in, one way. No.
That's when White was shot in the ankle. Nearby residents say they were woken up by police activity.
windows like right by my bed, and so
She on that good slopes. I'm going to just say it like that. She be skiing slopes, it look like. This shit says White was at the Mission. White was at a club in Mission when he was shot in the leg, the police reports say. San Francisco 49ers defensive end Keon White was shot early Monday morning at a Mission Street nightclub following an argument involving rapper Lil Baby, according to the police report viewed by The Standard. The San Francisco Police Department has not named a suspect. A party that began Sunday night continued in the early hours Monday at Dahlia's Bar and nightclub at 1799 Mission Street where there were several strippers on the main floor and the private party where White was shot downstairs. Okay, so it's an upstairs, downstairs place. It's not as small as it seems to be. Social media posts that appeared to be from the party showed Lil Baby, whose given name is Dominique Jones. The musician performed Sunday night in San Francisco, according to an event listing and a social media post. So what? Then he went there, nigga? A witness interviewed by the police said Jones' entourage was on the main floor and tried to enter White's private event. White got into an argument with the rapper, the witnesses told police. The witness said that's when he went upstairs to ask for manager's help. He heard 2 gunshots downstairs. He found that White had been shot in the left leg. The witness said he didn't know who the shooter was. So was it a private section or a private party? Oh, the downstairs was the private section? Phoenix said. Big homie said that shit looked like a barbecue restaurant. So what you got, a club? How the fuck? So is a basement downstairs, or do you walk in downstairs, or is the stairs immediately? What the fuck? I would have to see the inside to understand this. Big homie says, you know it's expensive to live in that area, so the police is definitely going to be on that case. Mel says, if she on slopes, it's okay. Everybody skiing. Damn, everybody? Phoenix says they wasn't invited downstairs. That was a strip club just in a white area. Well, this nigga Lil Baby always got some shit going on, bro. Y'all remember this? I know y'all remember this. Remember when they supposedly jumped Offset with this horrible footage from the window, all this 4K footage, all this goddamn cell phones and advanced technology, and every time something go down, you niggas got the grainiest Blair Witch footage a nigga ever seen in life. But y'all remember this? Did they throw a nigga shoe? 4 pockets full. That look like 4 people fighting. Was that a nigga shoe? Is it the shoes? That look like a nigga one. That look like a high top one. Is that a one? That was a one. That's a mid top or high top. That was a one. Oh, they threw 2 of them. They go one, they go the first one. See, I ain't see the first one. Then they threw the other one. That's how you know a nigga getting his ass whooped, when you start throwing your shoes and shit. When they playing with your shoes and they start like throwing your hat, playing frisbee with your hat and shit, like, bitch, like Chinese star, they throwing Chinese stars with your hat. They tossing your shoes all over the place. You know you getting your ass whooped in. They must be stomping them right there because they stopped running. See, right here in the beginning, they was running. So this must be the area. See, he tried to run. Somebody ran back this way. This way they're going to catch him at, because they're going to start. Everything going to stop. Then you're going to see shoes fly. See, this way it's going down there. Right up in here. I don't know who. They on somebody's ass. I can't understand the nigga babble. It's a whole bunch of random nigga babble in the distance, so it's hard to decipher. Everybody there. I can't have a nigga there, motherfucker. Did somebody say the K word? Like K.I. illed? Was that what, I mean, K.I. killed? Fuck it. They said, oh, that was Lil Baby trying to stop it, wasn't it? Remember? Y'all remember that? They said Lil Baby was the one screaming. He's like, what is y'all doing, man? What is y'all doing? Lil Baby was trying to stop the shit. Lil Baby can't control his crew. If Lil Baby faces a Rico, if 4PF faces a Rico, it's going to be because Baby is not in control of his crew. He not the big dog and the boss that he rap like he is. Everybody, none of these niggas probably are. I don't claim to be. I don't claim to be none of that, so I don't have to live up to those standards. I don't have 40 niggas under me that's gonna go if I say go and all this other shit and all this. If I tell them move, they move, all this type shit. Okay, you also should be able to tell them not to move. If you can tell them to move and crash out and hurt somebody and do some foolishness and risk their freedom or protect the brand, whatever you want to call it, you should be able to tell them, stand down. Don't make a move, don't make a sound. Don't do shit if I don't say so. So these guys ain't the guys that they say they are. They ain't the guys that they rap about, that they supposed to be wrapped up to be if they can't control their crew. Why are you screaming like a auntie trying to stop her son and her nephew from fighting or some shit like that. What are y'all doing? What is y'all doing? Oh, God, what is y'all doing? Like, bro, relax. Auntie. What y'all nigga doing, man? It's not little baby. It's the people around him. Or is it little baby? Hold on. What happened here? Y'all remember this one? They talking about gets beat up. Little baby ain't getting no beat up. You see, they gave the dude his money back, but you see what happened? All of them surrounded him. All his dudes, everybody who with him, y'all see where they went? Over there with a. Now they coming back. What Buddy got in his jacket? You seen Buddy with the camo? Hand in the jacket? Hold on. Him right here. He gonna get back in with his hand in his jacket. Watch how all of them shift. What he said, where they immediately go. He clutching the bag. These dudes was right over by little baby. They immediately, you see that shit? Look at Light Jacket right here. Light Jacket was in the van. What'd he do? Boom, I'm over there. What he said? See what I'm saying? Watch all they act. You gotta watch all they action. Where we at? Watch him. Watch him. He get back. He getting in with something tough. Look, they running up on him. Okay, we'll handle that. Hold on. Oh, no, he ain't had nothing tucked. My bad, he was pulling his shorts up. My bad. But he still finna whoop some ass, all of them. He got the bag on his chest. This how you know they was either mid or high top ones. Them the same, that's what the ones everybody was wearing at the time. Watch what the shoe little baby put on. When they just beat up Offset, that's how you know they threw a nigga ones. When that shoe went, watch when that shoe go flying. They threw that nigga shoe across the parking lot. Look at that big ass shoe. That big ass shoe, that's a one. Watch what he put on. A big ass one. Look at his hand. Watch. It's one of them. With the strap. See the strap? High top.
You want to gamble? Bet. No, hold on.
This ain't shit right here.
Hold on. Will you two us some basketball? You get anyone else you want.
Tyler say you want to.
Oh, you and Tyler?
No.
Wait, hold on.
No.
Aiden. Shots. Jump shots. Okay.
This ain't shit. He gonna slap him though.
Hell no. You know I shoot good? Oh, him? Tyler wants to. Oh, bet. Tyler wants to shoot dice with him.
Oh, say it on the camera. I walked off. You see me walk off.
Oh.
Not on the camera, sir.
I'm sorry.
Not on the camera, sir.
I'm learning.
But this right here is another example of this nigga not being able to control his crew. 4 more likes, y'all. We need 4 more likes to get us to 45. Let's go. Run the likes up, please. 4 more likes to get us to 45. Let's go. Mike from the field says, what grown-ass man gonna get on the mic and say, wham, bitch on the baby? The name says it all. Phoenix says, little baby, it's scary to me. Mike from the field said they had to jump Offset, but he called Doug by himself. None of them niggas got hands, Phoenix said. Shay said, little baby about that. Fuck that. Mike from the Ville said, take the guns away. These niggas will be sleep on the floor. I bet none of them can fight for real. Big homie say at Phoenix. Facts. Phoenix say, yeah, he and 21 definitely don't supposed to be cool. Mike from the Ville said, 4PF versus Glorilla. Who gonna win? Phoenix says, little baby still fuck with the nigga that got his partner ghosted. But shh. Yeah. It said, yeah. What's the history on that? I know Marlo, they saying, what's up? They were saying something about Baby Drill. Anyway, one more like to get us to 45, YouTube. One more like to get us to 45. Mike from the Ville says, little baby can't control his goons and keep, look, but nigga, you ain't up shit. Mike from the Ville says little baby can't control his goons, but he keep him on deck. Nigga got people ready to end his career on standby. Big homie says that's when little baby first started going up. Oh yeah, when they this right here. Around this time, when they jump. Oh, set. Mike from the Ville says that Phoenix not gonna lie, little baby. People probably just made the final mistake for that nigga for real. They're gonna look into this case for real. That mean they flew in with guns on a PJ, probably 2 different caliber bullets was found. You say 2 different caliber bullets were found, or you saying probably? But yeah, damn, so if they came in with the guns or they picked them up when they got there, they got a plug where they can get them from. Mike from the Ville say 4 people fighting is comedy. That's funny as hell. 4 people, 4 PF, nigga. Hold on, baby big brother snitching. His homie Dirty Tay snitching from what I see. Baby Drill got hats for real, Mike Phoenix said. Mike from the Ville says, what grown ass man? Oh yeah, bitch on the baby. Dirty Tay got a temp hanging over his head. He almost killed the dude and a small kid. Wow. Oh my God. He shot the kid, but it survived. Baby Drill got hats. Damn, Baby Drill. Yeah, they say Baby Drill, or from what I've heard, looked up, read, the speculation is that Baby Drill had something to do with Marlo. Run it up, y'all. One more like to get us to 45, please. One more like to get us to 45. Oh, yeah, it can't be one shooter with 2 different bullets, 2 different caliber bullets. But right here, Lil Baby's crew, we ain't going to be here that much longer, y'all. Run it up, please. We ain't going to be here long. I promise we're going to run through this shit. Right here, you'll see where Lil Baby's crew tried to scam Ben the Don over a basketball game. They always in some shit. These guys always got some shit going. This is more recent though.
Oh, the motherfucker, man.
4950.
And guess who it is? Right, this guy right here.
4, 5.
What's this guy name that supposedly slapped academics? This is the guy right here. DJ, what's his name? Dirty Rich or some shit like that. D Rich. This is the nigga that supposedly slapped academics that's gonna be the one that do the scam shit. Ben the Don finna address him.
4950. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You go,
I feel it, man. I do too, man.
That's 2,500. I'm giving you back off love. Real nigga.
He said, I'm giving you 2,500 back off love. He gave the nigga, it was a $4,500 bet. I think it was a $10,000 bet. And they went 45 apiece. I think they settled for 9 and went 45 apiece or something like that. The 2 guys were supposed to pay. He tried to shit him. The guy that so-called slapped academics tried to do some sucker shit. The other guy came straight up with his bread, so Ben the Don gave him out of 4,500. He gave him 25 back. Just out of being an honorable nigga.
4950. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You go,
I feel it, man. I do too, man.
That's 2,500. I'm giving you back off love. Real nigga.
Put that in.
You disappointed me.
Hold on.
It's 4,500.
Oh,
yeah.
He looked at him and told him, you disappointed me, nigga. You disappointed me. One more like to get us to 45, y'all. Run it up, please. One more like to get us to 45 on YouTube. Let's go.
He about to pay you.
Yeah, he tell him go over there and get your money, but watch how little baby talk about it.
Make sure. They get that shit from you, gang. They ain't not finna do that to me. But I'm saying, I'm being. You gotta pay me because them boys gonna buck.
That nigga look like Frederick Douglass anyway. Little baby Frederick Douglass looking at.
They get that shit from you, gang. They ain't not finna do that to me.
When I say,
I'm being.
You gotta pay me because them boys gonna book. I mean, I said, man, y'all gotta pay them folk, man. Come on, man. Y'all fuck it up. That's why I'm bring y'all nigga know.
That's why I don't bring y'all nowhere. Y'all gotta pay them folks. They tried to buck on the book. See?
I mean, I said, man, y'all gotta pay them folk, man. Come on, man. Y'all fuck it up. That's why I'm bring y'all nigga know. Take shit from people, man. I tell them, man, listen, man.
Being no gang.
Folk, man.
Not being gang.
Man, you get caught in that crossfire, man. Your mama get this shit in that crossfire. You know how this shit go. Come on.
You get caught in that crossfire, nigga. Your mama get hit in that crossfire. You know how that shit go. He let you know it don't matter who he is. What they say is a lot of truth in a joke.
Oh, they get that shit from you. They get that shit from you, gang. They ain't not finna do that to me.
When I say,
I'm being.
You gotta pay me because them boys gonna book. I mean, I said, man, y'all gotta pay them folk, man. Come on, man. Y'all fuck it up. That's why I'm bring y'all nigga know. Take shit from people, man. I tell them, man, listen, man.
Being no gang.
Folk, man.
Not being gang.
Man, you get caught in that crossfire, man. Your mama get this shit in that crossfire. You know how this shit go.
Come on, no.
Being shit. I keep telling you, we don't be playing.
That's why you can't, man. Little baby, just get better control over your crew, bro. Just get better control over your crew and the shit that's around you that's going on, bro. You brought this nigga, you brought these niggas. These niggas ain't the big names. This nigga right here, the nigga that shitted him out the bread.
Because if you don't pay up now, then it's just gonna take off 80 shit. We gonna handle this shit.
Is you gonna pay or not? You shouldn't even have to talk about that shit. This nigga right here, who is he? You feel what I'm saying? But you right here doing bad business on this man's face to where Ben got to come and confront little baby about it. He's not confronting him in a negative way. He just telling him, hey, gang, you know they say gang and shit. Hey, gang, your people tripping. Why it's even like that? Little baby telling them, nigga, they shiesty. That's why I don't bring them no, I can't control them. He can't even control them young niggas. That young bony nigga there. So what about the animals? What about the lions and the wolves? What about the scary niggas that's in the crew? Not the scared niggas, the scary ones. The enforcers. The life takers. What about them? What you gonna tell? You can't tell. I know you can't get them to do nothing if you can't get that little nigga who's slapping, so-called slapping that little nigga, you can't get him to do right? Come on, little baby dog.
And we know a lot of neighbors lie.
Then you got this bullshit around you. That's what I'm saying. Let me say that. I don't wish the worst on no nigga. I don't wish the worst on no nigga. I don't want the shit to happen to him. But I'm just saying, you got so much bullshit going on around you, bro. Your name is connected to so much nonsense over such a long period of time. Fannie Willis had your name on the list. Your group name was on the list. You changed the name because
a lot of families, even kids, were there when those bullets were flying around in that community. 11 Alive's Angelina Salcedo picks up our team coverage tonight. And Angelina, you actually spoke with neighbors concerned for their safety in their own backyards.
That's correct, and that's because the apartments that are here are literally right across the street from where this shooting happened. Neighbors here frustrated that this music video shoot ended the way that it did. One woman who was caught in the middle of the crossfire tells me she's lucky to be alive.
Between the bullets, it was nothing but bullets, pop, 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 pop.
At least 25 shots fired.
Yeah, it was terrible. It was just a concert. I was waiting for little baby to come buy my tacos up.
Chastity Hill says she got caught in the middle. Two people were shot next to her. A video she took before the shooting shows rapper Lil Baby on set of the music video.
Baby, there he go, there he go.
I thought it was just a prop for the video shoot, but then we found out later it was something different.
Eric Haynes in the homes across the street. His 7-year-old daughter outside when the shots rang out.
I heard shooting.
What did it sound like?
Pow, pow, pow.
Tonight, he's glad she's safe.
Blessed. Of course I'm blessed. I would never want to have anything happen to my daughter.
But the frustration between this community continues to grow.
We have had several shootings, several killings in the district, unfortunately. I'm actually on the way to a neighborhood meeting now, the Dixie Hills Neighborhood Association meeting, to talk about things like this. And then I got this call and came here. So it's frustrating. It's all hands on deck. Everybody, my law enforcement and the community needs to come together, begin to solve these issues.
Oh, what's up with her? She probably gay.
Aspect to this, Lamont Freeman was allowed to be a 13-year-old for 27 minutes before gang violence ultimately took his life. gang violence that was orchestrated by adults in our city, and cowardly acts of an Atlanta-based rapper that decided to go over into a rival gang stronghold and shoot a music video in a place that he knew he should not have been. And in the subsequent days, we saw homicides and shootings, and ultimately the deaths of 2 children as a result of his cowardly actions. And you know who you are. And I tell you that this team will work relentlessly to hold you and the persons that you are affiliated with responsible for those actions.
That's when the 2 13-year-olds got killed. It's just, it's him, bro.
Well, Lil Baby's your client.
Yes.
Are you involved in what's happening right now? Because Georgia seems to be trying to put together some new RICO right now for 4PF. And I remember there was this audio that came out that they're saying that essentially Lil Baby's putting hits on people and, you know, based on this like phone conversation. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, so I've talked to lawyers in the courtroom. I know people in the courtroom. I think there's been a real exaggeration about third parties just saying in jail calls the bullshit that they say. I have not had anybody, I've in regular contact with the office about a variety of different things. Everybody knows me in that unit. No one's called me and said anything about him. Really the biggest thing is that an officer goes and makes a statement about a video shoot and calls him a name for doing the shoot there. And so, Vlad, this kind of goes back to the consistent theme of law enforcement and prosecutors not understanding the subject matter of the music world. Because if you remember, the officer that started this whole chain of events called him a coward for doing a video at the shopping center, right? Anybody that understands the music industry, particularly of somebody of international fame, like Lil Baby, understands that it's not Dominique Jones and 2 buddies showing up with an iPhone at a shopping center to do a video shoot. That there are transactional relationships, there are corporations that are involved, there are multiple documents that are signed, contracts, agreements, security measures, everything that goes on for that event to take place. So for an officer to make that ignorant statement is really sad because it's kind of started this chain of events that was really unnecessary. And so, you know, there's civil litigation over that shooting. And Dominique Jones, Lil Baby's never been sued because he had nothing to do with it. He's not a corporation. And so that's really the only thing. This kid, I'm super protective of, and I'll tell you why. I met him when he first started. There's a picture on my Instagram page where he's got like some sweatsuit that he probably got at Target. And I got to meet him when he was really, really young and have become really close with him through the years. And, you know, he served a little bit of time when he was younger. I've gotten him 2 national speaking engagements where he's spoken to lawyers, judges, and even prosecutors about prisoner reentry issues. And so you'll not meet anybody that's been in the system that has tried to do their best more than Dominique Jones, Lil Baby.
He's still fighting. He's still, you know, boy, that's the lawyer you want. We need one more like, y'all. I know y'all strong enough, powerful enough, and great enough to get us one more like on YouTube. Let's go, please.
Investigation aspect of this, Lamont Freeman was allowed to be a 13-year-old for 27 minutes before gang violence ultimately took his life. Gang violence that was orchestrated by adults in our city, and cowardly acts of an Atlanta-based rapper that decided to go over into a rival gang stronghold and shoot a music video in a place that he knew he should not have been. And in the subsequent days, we saw homicides and shootings, and ultimately the deaths of 2 children as a result of his cowardly actions. And you know who you are. And I tell you that this team will work relentlessly to hold you and the persons that you are affiliated with responsible for those actions.
Hey, what about Lil Baby and the problems he had Didn't he have some issues with Lucci? Didn't Lil Baby have problems with Lucci, or Lil Baby's crew had problems with Lucci's crew, right? Ain't that why the shooting, ain't that where the shooting took place in Lil Baby's hood? When Lucci and them homeboy got smoked?
Pockets full is dead, literally. Bro, I got 4 pockets full from my roommate in jail, right? I used to make him rap for 4 pockets full is dead, literally. Bro, I got 4 pockets full is dead. Pockets full had to come to an end, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. When you say of course, I mean, why you say of course?
Because of all the shit that be going on and shit. And I had to start learning that, like, other people's actions I could be held accountable for.
Right.
I ain't know all that at first, you know what I'm saying? I never would have went that route, but I ain't know, you know what I'm saying? Now that I know, I'd be a fool to just keep the same thing going, you know what I'm saying? They trying to make something out of something that it ain't.
Right.
Like, if I got any kind of control of, hey, we're gonna switch that whole thing up. And it ain't even just about the police or no, it's just period, you know what I'm saying? Like, I never was supposed to make my label something that I talk about. Because who I am, and even like now, the young guys, when I meet them and new artists who gonna start their own label, I'm telling them, hey, start your label with something that don't got nothing to do with nothing or nobody. 4 pockets full had to come to an end. You know, nobody ain't tell me that. I ain't know nothing about that. I ain't really understand it. So now I'm telling them, like, hey, if you gonna start your label, don't call your label the same thing you call your crew or you and your homeboys who grew up together. Y'all don't do that. Cause the way they trying to set it up as a system, they gonna try to use it as a game. You know what I'm saying? And it's really the like nobody.
Are they setting it up and using it as a gang, or are y'all niggas really being the gang and try to take that shit over to the music and it's just not working? Run the likes up, please. 5 more, get us to 50. Mike from the Ville says, if you ain't safe in your own house and need an alarm system and cameras, you definitely not safe anywhere with all that shit on. After Gunna left, you see Thug and Baby careers decline and who careers stayed on the ups. Big homie said Gunna used to write for him. He says it on his first Breakfast Club interview. QCP gave him a crazy ass look after he said it. Mike from the Ville said, oh, stupid. He messed up traveling that far alone too. Phoenix says they supposed to have loaded dice, but they ain't get switched out and Duke. Oh, they talking about, you can win the bet, niggas still kill you. They talking about Duke the Jeweler. Mike from the Ville said this lawyer would definitely defend Lil Baby even if he knows he doesn't have a chance. Lil Baby will continue to pay him, thinking money keeps him free. Phoenix says Offset bucked them folks because they don't want to pay him. Phoenix said worst criminal on earth. Big homie said, so Lil Baby. Oh, Lil Baby and them like the air bet. Oh man, Mike from the Ville said ask Queso. Hold on. Young Saul said, if you make a bet, don't just pay. Don't be pump faking. Xed says, if he can't control this crew, he's not a leader. He's the money maker and a flunky. Phoenix said, that's why you get into it. That's why they got into it with Offset. They ain't want to pay him. Mike from the Ville said, ask Queso. They pulled up a whole live. They think them lives get deleted. LOL. Niggas get played believing they protected by these apps all the time. He said, and he says, at Young Saul, big facts. He ran out of bread. He became food. Damn. Young Saul said, that's not cool though as a man. Facts, bro. This nigga here, he talking about this nigga here. Hold on. Where he at? This his homie. The nigga that K Rich.
So we just gonna take it off land? No, if you're not gonna send it, it's super simple. All you gotta do is send it right now. I would have sent it right now. I don't play that with that gambling, man. Like it's super.
Him. That's not cool as a man. Walking around with your face card not good, like you on some scamming, you on some bullshit, you can't be trusted. We making bets, shaking hands as men looking each other in the eyes. Probably saying y'all saying it. I don't say it, but I don't have no problem if y'all say it, but probably shaking hand like, I got you gang and all that shit, shaking hand like, yeah, bro, I got you gang for sure. We gonna pay up. You expecting to get paid. So what you was gonna do, slap him or pull the stick and shoot him in the foot if he ain't pay you if the bet went the other way? What was K Rich gonna do then? Was he gonna Was Ben the Don finna catch an ankle shot? Phoenix says, Lil Baby ain't bright. He gonna let them crash out the whole operation. The name don't matter. It's the crimes. That's how slow he is. Come on, bro. Mike from the Field said, stupid like these niggas who think I deleted the photo. It's gone forever. Facts. Big homie says he could change the name all he wants. They know all those crimes happen under his watch, not saying he ordered the crimes to happen, but you supposed to be a top dog in that crew. Right. And even whether you ordered the crimes or not, whether you're supposed to be a big dog or not, the way that they're going to look at you and place you at the top of it because you're the guy bringing the money in and they run with you, under you, beside you, might be over you, but they see them to the world, the optics, the raps that's coming out. You're the guy. You're the man. You're the one who's supposed to call the shots, so you're the one who's going to be in trouble. That's, nigga, if we get your homeboy, yeah, cool, but we want to lock your ass up. You the big fish. 5 more likes to get us to 50, y'all. 5 more likes to get us to 50. Run them up, please. Lil' mama did it. What's up with it? Phoenix says she got a Larry chin. Phoenix says he always the one with the money, not the toughest. He just a hustler, not a stepper. Isn't it okay to be a hustler? Get your money. Lil' mama said, good morning, rumor, chat, bushes. Hey, keep bullshitting, dog. We be right in your bushes. Young Saul say, K Rich. Phoenix say, good morning. That's bro, that smack act. I'm that one dude says, right from the Ville says at Phoenix, he keep him around but pay him because he's scared of him. Extortion. Damn. Hey, it is what it is. Shay says, I'm listening, not really interacting. I'm at an appointment with my daughter. Do your thing, Shay, do your thing. Big homie says 21 tried to beat dude, getting mad like he was wrong for asking him. Them your people, that's your responsibility. That shit come back on you, little baby, Mike from the Ville said. Who shot himself? Oh, they saying Boosie shot himself? Who shot themselves? Oh, they saying Boosie did? They saying Boosie cheddar bobbed himself? No, bro. Come on, bro. Three more likes, y'all. 3 more likes to get us to 50. Run them up. Let's go. Mr. Mel Gaza says, Lil Baby hasn't been right since they put him in that reverse Oreo that time. This nigga is fucking funny, dog. Hold on, dog. I wonder if I look it up under that, will it come up? Let me see. Oh, it comes right up, bruh. Dog, why this shit come right up, bro? Dog. Why this shit just come right up, bro? Oh my gosh, bro. No. Damn, little baby. Little baby. Pause if necessary. Damn. Hold on, wait a minute. I can't. Dog, why did this shit come up? Why, bro? Hey, y'all, 3 likes. 3 likes. Get us to 50, y'all. Run them up, please. 3 likes to get us to 50 before we get out of here, y'all. What's up with Lil Baby, man? Mike from the Ville said cheesing like a motherfucker, too. Plus Money Guru said, y'all boys hell for this. I blame the chat, my nigga. Why did... Big homie said, bro, that's funny as hell. Shay said, come on, y'all. We not going to do too much on Lil Baby. Phoenix said he was having the time of his life looking at XC said fruity as fuck. That's why he can't control his crew. Mr. Mills said it's classic, bro. This shit hilarious, bro. Phoenix said that nigga showing all 32s. Damn, man. Little baby, bro. This might be what keeps him from getting a Rico. He might not get a Rico now. I got friends in low places. Get Rich say sandwich them. 4 PF might mean something different now. Mike from the Ville said. Oh, man. What? 4 punks fucking? Pause. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind, dog. We finna move. Yeah, we gonna Dog, nigga said he went tip for tip, dog. What the fuck, dog? Dog. Stop, dog. Hold on, bro. Y'all niggas, dog. Hold on, bro. We finna move on, bro. 4 people fucking. Mike from the Ville said, y'all niggas is stupid. One more like and get us to 50 on YouTube. One more like and get us to 50 on YouTube. Let's go, motherfucker. Y'all funny as hell, bro. Damn. Get Rich says a federal Frico is on the way, nigga. Ain't no coming back from this pick. Mike from the Ville says, boy, this shit crazy. We gonna move on, man. We gonna go ahead and switch the topic. You know what I'm talking about? Plus Money says, now they gonna make an example out of bro if he shot that 49ers player. Yeah. For real. They can't, if I know he didn't do it. I'm not saying Lil Baby did it, but somebody in his crew did it. If I don't know if a Rico's really coming from that, but it's the compile. I asked the question, and I'm sure a lot of other people are asking the question. I sit here like, someone asked the question, why do we sing? But no, what I'm asking is, I'm asking the question because of the compiled events, the timeline of events back to back. Negative events involving this man that the police know about from the shooting that happened to the 49er dude, right? This shit right here. From this all the way up to all these events. The jumping shit, which don't seem like nothing until you start. This is what they do. They take the stuff that's on the internet and they make a case. I'm not trying to play the police. I'm just showing how this is how this shit happens. And next thing you know, it's a Rico. It's not just this. They have a task force that will watch these things and compile it, but then they go back and they line that up not only with this, with songs, with information from informants, with, they're taking information that they're getting from informants, arrests that they actually made where niggas just fucked up and did the crime wrong and got themselves caught. They're putting 2 and 2 together. They're looking at social medias. They're looking at who's affiliated with who. There's no hiding now. There's no getting away from it. He jumped the nigga. What was this one? Okay, that just shows the attitude, how quick they was on go. And then fuck all this. This right here. This shit right here, when little kids, all this shooting during videos, and then people getting killed at your video shoots, they looking at you for that. Then they know about the Marlo Mike and the baby drill. They know about all that shit, bro. They know about all that. The name changed last minute. They know about all that. The same thing Lil Durk tried. The same way Lil Durk tried to start going hard with his Muslim shit is when you tried to erase 4PF and then can't be fucked with. Just Durk behind bars because Durk was hands-on. You may possibly face a case because of the people around you. May possibly. I'm not saying I wish it on them. I'm not saying that I know for sure it's going to happen because I don't. But you may be possibly facing a case because of the decisions of the people around you. You got the wrong people around you. You can't control them, bro. And you should see that from the series of events, the series of unfortunate, out of control events that have led to something beyond more than you can than you can handle, obviously, because you're not getting your people together. You're not straightening them out. You're not stopping them before it starts. But we're going to move on. Shout out to Lil Baby, though. The nigga's a millionaire. I wish him continued success, continued growth, longevity. If within the confines of the life, if he's living his life the right way, or if he stopped doing the certain crimes in time, I wish him freedom, as long as, no babies' lives are at stake because of his actions. You know what I'm talking about? No babies, no old people and all that shit. Like, I don't promote crime. So if he's within the confines of the law, yeah, I wish this nigga all freedom, all justice. But the people around him, if they fucking up, either he's gonna face consequences or somebody gonna pay. They want you, nigga. Let's hope you've done enough to separate yourself. Let's hope you speaking on jail reform, you having these speaking engagements, you going and touring and doing all this other things, speaking, not touring and doing his shows and getting money. I'm talking about speaking engagements or whatever charities you may be involved in. Let's hope that that's enough to keep you out of jail because you're not the one that's hands-on with these crimes, right? But anyway, we're going to move on, y'all. Shout out to y'all. Let's run the likes up, y'all. Please, 4 more likes to get us to 55. 4 more likes to get us to 55. Let's go. Exceed says they had that nigga in a pretzel. That's fucking hilarious. He has no order in his set, Mr. Mail says. Mike from the Ville says, Diddler Gaming. That nigga funny. Little mama said, LOL. Mike Shay says, big homie facts. Mike from the Ville says, have you... Huh? Oh, I see. Oh, a nigga in here on some bullshit. Man, get your... Bruh. Your profile picture, your YouTube profile picture, your avatar look like a cum stain. It look like white skeet. It look... Bruh, your avatar look like skeet, nigga. Cum rag. You like a cum stain, stupid. Look at your dumb ass. Bruh, it's a white blob. It's a white blob, nigga. Bitch, what you look like? Skeet stain looking ass, dumb ass. Damien Gaming. That stupid ass name. Your name ain't even creative. The nigga took his first name and put gaming behind it like he did some profound shit. My name's Damien and I'm gaming. Stupid ass bitch. You can't be more creative with that stupid ass name. You dumb bitch. That stupid ass. Damien Gaming. Nigga, you dumb ass nigga. Uncreative ass nigga, run of the mill ass nigga, regular ass nigga, I'ma get overlooked ass nigga. Ain't nobody finna find you with that stupid ass, regular ass, average, everyday ass name, Damien Gaming. Why the fuck should anybody watch Damien Gaming? It's already 6,000 other niggas named Gaming, stupid bitch. Why are you even here? We're not gonna find you. Fuck you, cum stain looking ass nigga. Get your stupid ass out of here, Damien Gaming. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? What you thought this was? Or you thought you had a funny? Oh, why do you got a cum rag on your face? Shut your dumb ass up. You a living cum rag, stupid bitch. Get your dumb ass out of here. Forgettable ass name, nigga. We'll never find you in the motherfucking algorithm, nigga. Go change your name, nigga. Go be more creative, you dumb bitch. Feeble-minded fuck. Fuck wrong with you, nigga. Stupid ass boy. All right, let's move on, y'all, with the content. Run the likes up, please. 4 more likes to get us to 55, y'all. 4 more likes to get us to 55 on YouTube. Let's run it up. We're going to move on. You are streaming live from a tent in the woods in Wild Homes with the RUMORNATI Network. Everything we are watching is under the Fair Use Act for education, entertainment, research, commentary, and satirical purposes only. The next video we're going to watch is a series of videos that we're going to watch are involving that boy C Murder. As we know, C Murder's appeal Supposedly his last appeal just got denied, right? But C Murder is still hopeful. C Murder says, don't listen to the media. It's not over. I'm going to keep fighting. From what I understand, this was C Murder's last chance at an appeal. This was his last chance to appeal, overturn his life sentence, get his life sentence overturned, and have a chance at freedom. I don't know exactly how many shots you get, but this was his last one. Allegedly. I'm just saying allegedly because I'm not sure. Okay? That's the only reason I'm saying allegedly. If anybody knows, y'all go ahead and let me know in the chat. But shout out to Truth Be Told Hip Hop. That these are the people that own this video that we are about to watch. The views expressed do not necessarily represent the views and thoughts of the RUMORNATI Network, but you are streaming live. We are streaming live from a tent in the woods in Wyoming. Thank y'all very much. But yeah, this video from Truth Be Told Hip Hop, make sure they get their credit, says exclusive. C Murder calls in, quotations, don't listen to the media. It's not over. I'm going to keep fighting. As y'all see on the screen, it says, excuse me, while filming in the Calio with, is that Dofus? I don't know if that's Doofus or Dofus, no disrespect. We received an unexpected call from C Murder one day after his appeal was denied. Let's get into it, y'all. One more like, or run us up to 55. One more like, or get us to 55. Let's go, please.
Hello, this is a select call from an incarcerated individual at the Louisiana State Penitentiary. This call is not private. It will be.
That boy said this. C. Shout out to y'all. I'm going to get off in the chat. We're going to get to the content real quick. Run the like. So let me get off in the chat real quick. Mr. Mills says, Mr. Mel Gaza says, XO Mills, that's me. What happened? Big Homie Slim says, C Murder been locked up since 09, right? Let's look it up real quick. When did C Murder actually get locked up? Let's see. When did, I think I typed that wrong. C Murder go to prison for life. Let's see. C Murder was sentenced to life in prison on August 14th, 2009. Yep, for the 2002 second-degree murder of 16-year-old Steve Thomas. He was convicted by a jury for the shooting at a Harvey, Louisiana nightclub. Despite ongoing appeals, a 2018 recantation by key witnesses and claims of innocence, his life sentence at the Louisiana State Penitentiary remains in place. Wow. So in 2018, somebody came back and recanted their whole statement. Big Homie says, I seen someone that was shooting. Free C Murder, Mr. Mel says, did they get the shooting on video? Mike says, C Murder need to face the facts. It's over, bro. X says, damn. Mike from the Ville say, man, that nigga might not ever come home. Mac Malone says, I thought Cub was home. Nope. Mike from the Ville said, niggas want attention so bad. Here you go, Damian Gaming. Young Saw with the laughing emojis. XC, saluting Slim, Stephen Edwards, what's up with it, my boy? Big Homie Slim says, fuck Damian Gaming, sit your $5 ass down before I make change. Lim, what's up with it? Stephen Edwards say, damn, what did I miss? Man, shit, we just cooling, bro. We just cooling. Mike from the Ville say, I'm crying. Phoenix says, LOL. Excuse me. Oh, LOL, Mike, well. Okay, for sure. Stephen Edwards, what up with it? He said, the ever so beautiful little mama, for sure, for sure. Plus Guru say, hell no, ski. Phoenix says, no, who you call Mr. Mills? XC say, get him. Mills says, who the hell is Mr. Mills? Plus Money Guru said, most deaf subscribing, bro. Plus Money Guru say, have a good day, bro. Enjoyed your live, y'all. Mad funny for real. Shout out to you, Plus Money. Have a good one, bro. Phoenix says, okay. They had that nigga in the pretzel. Okay, we all caught up. Yeah, they had a little baby ass in the pretzel. Mike West says, what? I ain't reading that. Mike West, what the fuck wrong with you, boy? XE says his own brother not hollering free C Murder. Should tell it all. Stephen Edwards said that boy ain't never come home. Mel says, but I'm saying where you come from, I didn't know I had a mister. Oh, shit, now. A miss, there go Miss Mills and Mr. Mills. Mr. Mills said Master P failed C Murder, forgot about the bro. Big Homie says, I don't know, I thought that was shooting as well. Okay. Shay says, to all the day ones and all the new subs, salute, salute, salute. Big Homie says, Mike, I seen someone. Okay, for sure, for sure. Oh, okay. Oh, he said he talking about C Murder in there getting some booty. Probably so, bro. It been this long. Pause. I ain't saying do it. I ain't saying he should do it. But he probably, you never know. Wait, do they get conjugals? All right, let's run the content. Do they get conjugals? 4 more likes to get us to 60, y'all. Run it up, please. 4 more likes to get us to 60. Let's go. Hold on. I got to shout y'all out real quick because Damn, we ain't gonna be here that long, so 50 is breaking the glass today. Let's go! Shout out to y'all. 50 likes, run it up, please. Let's keep the motherfuckers going. We might break the 100 done before we get out of here. Who knows? Let's go, though. Run them bitches up. 4 more, get us to 60.
Select call from an incarcerated individual at the Louisiana State Penitentiary. This call is not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored. If you believe this should be a private call, please hang up and follow facility instructions to register this number as a private number. To accept charges and consent to this recorded call, press 1. To refuse, thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
A lot been going on over your head. A lot of people been trying to get in your way and shit, you know, and tell your story and tell your what's going on with you. So, you know, I told him, I said, man, I would like to let him take care of his own business, you know. That's why I don't get in his way. I'm his partner, but I don't try to tell his little thing, whatever he want to say, whatever.
Yeah, you like to hear it from the horse's mouth, you heard me? I respect that.
Yeah. So
that being said, you heard me? I've been incarcerated a long time, but I've been 24 years. Hard to believe it, hard to see. For something I ain't do for a crime I did commit. And that's too long, and being caught up in the system where I'm at in Jefferson Parish, man, that makes it even worse, you heard me? So what I've been doing is doing, and my family been doing, and speaking of the family, I've been missing my girls like crazy. Exactly. You know, I got 3 daughters. I'm trying to get back to them, and that's been my motivation. You heard me from day one. Yeah. So it's been a struggle, man. It's been hard. You know, it's been hard fighting the system and doing it with my resources, but the blessings come. And the blessings came from me and Durham and everything. And finally, I got a lot of people on my team. And
Time says, respect, family. Stay consistent and healthy. Appreciate you, Time. Respect to you, bro. And same to you, brother. Definitely, definitely. Stephen Edwards says, F that, I be using a Fifi. Oh, shit. Mike from the Ville say, Monica gonna pull up every time, even when she got a man. Damn. And he says, I remember hearing about what a Fifi is. At that moment, I said, prison is not for me. Facts. Stephen Evans said, man, you gotta do what you gotta do, gang. Time says, hold up, is Yellow Bees and Brorilla, are they related because they look like twins? Oh, they gotta be family members. I thought that was Brorilla. Damn near. Jamarcus Carter said, see, murder is never getting out. He caught on camera. Lil' Mama says, big homie, you watched that video? You watched that second video? Phoenix says, how he caught on camera in the 90s? Big homie says, I hope Murder come home one day, man. Nigga grew up off his music. I looked up to see Murder. I thought he was one of the realest out of No Limit. X says, Monica hasn't made one hit concerning her love for C Murder. That's funny than a bitch. Hold on. How you know some of them love songs wasn't dedicated to him on the low, though? Nah, that was for another nigga. Yeah, she had Shannon Brown all in the video. Damn. Shannon Brown was in there all in the video. Mr. Mel said, Exceed shows his bro he has no morality, like it seems like your ass lacks the same way. Uh-oh. Big homie said, them boys look spooked, talking all that shit. Ja was ready to bump. Big homie said, Lil' Mama said, yes, they did. Time says, Lil' Mama, many blessings. Shout out to bro with the good energy, man. Let's go.
A lot of people heard about the fact that, he got denied and this and that. And this.
Here you go. Here it is. He's addressing the final appeal being denied.
Heard about the fact that, he got denied and this and that. And this. No, it's not over at all. It's never over. Never believe what the media said. And never believe what the media saying about me and the type of person I am, because I ain't that dude. You see what I'm saying? That's why it's important for this platform y'all got right now, man. It's real right here. That's the thing. We need a real platform like this one right here to get the word out on real niggas that's going through real shit. You feel me? And we ain't on no bullshit. We on some freedom. We on some family. We on some trying to get right. You see what I'm saying? We trying to highlight our case.
Excuse me.
We trying to let people. We on you feel me? This one right here right now, man.
You've been in jail 24 years. And you talking the same way you did when you went in. Where's Gregory Bean at? Hashtag keep the guys. Am I wrong for that? Hashtag keep the guys, man. This nigga has not. Does that sound like a person that has grown, that has matured, that's learned a lesson? it's I know there's so much more to make a judgment off of. But if I'm C Murder, if all y'all done heard of me, I'm C Murder, I done things y'all ain't never heard of. Call me a foolie-on. What the fuck is a foolie-on? Anyway, if I'm C Murder, I done things y'all ain't never heard of. I want to present myself in a way so different, so advanced, so far removed from the way I I went in, excuse me. First of all, I would no longer be referred to as C Murder. No matter what the world calls me, I would make it a point to be addressed as Corey Miller. Or whatever other name you come up with. Instead of like Slick Puller from Jesus Crew named himself the Script Puller, like scriptures. I don't know what could C Murder be mean. See Messiah, see anything, see Miracle. You feel what I'm saying? Like it would no longer be C Murder. And the first thing you hear out my mouth ain't gonna be real niggas and real niggas and real bitches going through real shit. What? Stay your ass in jail, nigga. What the fuck? Come on, bro. You ain't grew none.
It's real right here. That's the thing. We need a real platform like this one right here to get the word out on real niggas that's going through real shit.
Real niggas going through real shit. I can't call somebody like that. Once again, just like the guy that got shot. I can't necessarily. You're not an OG just because you older or you was born before somebody. You're an OG because you can teach, guide, give knowledge, pass down laws, rules, morals, understanding, correct mistakes. The OG ain't gonna pass down his ills and his shortcomings to the people under him. The OG is gonna want to see the ones under him better than him, more enhanced, more advanced than them. I want you to make more money than I ever did, read more than I ever did, have a greater and broader vocabulary than I ever did, travel more than I ever did, be more cultured and be more experienced than I ever did, be more professional than I ever did. You understand what I'm saying? These are OGs in my eyes, not somebody who, and I could be wrong, right? And wrong, but I definitely could be wrong, but I'm saying the first, as soon as he gets into conversation, this is the first thing that comes out of his mouth. I can only assume that you're about to spew a bunch of ignorance. I don't hear no growth. Yeah, of course you want to get back to your family. You want to get out of jail. We know that, but what else is there? What have you been doing with your time in there? Are you reading romance novels or have you been bettering yourself? Have you learned any more dictionary words? Have you written the book that don't involve you talking? Well, I'm talking about the night and everything that happened. Have you educated yourself at all? Have you graduated while you were in there? Granted, I prefer you to graduate while you're out here, but if you gotta be in there, have you at least went to school? Have you got a skill? Because they allow all those things in there. Or you just been sitting back? I'm gonna get out. You gotta use your time. Well, what have you been doing, bro? Keep the guys, man. Sorry, not sorry.
You feel me? And we ain't on no bullshit. We on some freedom. We on some family. We on some trying to get right. You see what I'm saying? We trying to highlight our case. We trying to let people know what's going on. We trying to let people know what we need out there. You see what I'm saying? To get home, to get freedom. Not the bullshit trying to do this and do all the wrong things.
He still can't talk. This is how you know he isn't reading. He isn't even surrounding himself around even though they're in a bad situation, it's some people in prison making the best of a bad situation. They're educating themselves. They're working out. They're learning. Even if you call it prison knowledge, they come out with they have a broader vocabulary. They have a different understanding for life. This nigga gonna come out with the same 30 words he went in with. We ain't doing that shit. We letting y'all know what we need and what we got and what's going on and what's really real out here for a nigga. You still talking like that, bro? Come on, bro. God damn, bro.
On some penitentiary stuff. No, we on some trying to get home out the penitentiary, you heard me? So the platform right on time, bro. And I just need the world on my end to always support me, always be there for me. Always, and we got to get out there and vote because the only way we going to change these bad laws and these bad people that's against us in these...
If he innocent, free him. But wasn't he on camera?
That's over our cases is for our people to get out there and vote. That's just real. That's one thing I'm going to push when I come home, man. Get our people, our black people, our brothers and sisters to go out there and...
Facts. Mike from the Ville said free the innocent. Jamarcus Carter said speak, bro. Mr. Mel says free the real ones behind the walls. He says he knows 37 words now, gang. So he been reading a little bit. I guess he did. Steven Edwards says keep the real ones. Free the innocent. Phoenix says and only the innocent.
So that they can help us out too and help their family.
Mr. Mel says, did his name ever help him get convicted? I think it could have. Mike from the Ville says, if you fuck with the stream, sub and hit the likes, run them likes up. 2 more get us to 60, y'all. 2 more to get us to 60. Exceed says, well, now his name is inmate 361420. God damn. Phoenix said that name alone got him that time too. Dog, Stephen Edwards funny as fuck. He called that nigga C Bussy. Pause. This nigga funny, dog.
I remember that locked up,
All right, yeah, and just, bro, another thing I learned from you, and it don't matter if it's state or federal.
Mike from the Ville said, damn, he is seeing life. See life wouldn't be good either. I'm Corey Miller. That's it. That's all, big homie says. Right. Jamarcus Carter said, how old is C Murder? Stuck in the age he went to jail at. C Murder and Soulja Slim was partners in the way Soulja. Oh, it's way Soulja Slim was messing with No Limit. He was messing with Cash Money artists too. Facts. Mike from the Ville says, I'm C Healings. That nigga stupid. Step 1, change your damn name. That nigga institutionalized rumor. Stephen Edwards said, yeah, he is, bro. He got a break, man. XE says, the story I got, he deleted a 6-year-old for out rapping. We finna get into it. Remain Confident says he's done. Damn. We're gonna get into it, y'all. Let's go.
You're not gonna let them people just tell you anything. You're gonna fight for your life. I'm talking about if fighting for your life as a person, I already know how you get down, so we go in.
Our brothers and sisters.
Rico Cass says, see Murder My Heater, Remain Confident, said he had a chance. He's retarded. Big homie Slim says, excuse me. I think Master P said his name and his reputation in New Orleans had something to do with him getting locked up. Mr. Mel says, unfortunately, C Murder name is now C Freedom No More. Unfortunately. He said, time stops when you go in, Remain Confident. Yeah, unfortunately, time stops for the people that's in there, not for the world outside. The world advances. You know what I mean? You got to find a way to get with the times. If you can't get, you got to always educate yourself as much as you can, even though it's limited. Get you an iPad. Don't they have pads or tablets in there? Get you a tablet. Get you some books. Read magazines. If you get new magazines, it'll keep you up to date on what's going on. He just needs to read. Everybody in there should, at the least, they should be in there reading. At the least.
That's over our cases is.
And not no damn romance and street novels. Oh yeah, this nigga was a goon. Tony was a goon who was sleeping with Stephanie. Tony and Stephanie was messing around, but he ain't know Stephanie was gay, and Stephanie's gay lover was a hit girl for so and so. And all, and fuck them books. That book don't teach you shit.
For our people to get out there and vote, that's just real. That's one thing I'm gonna push when I come home, man. Get our people, our black people, our brothers and sisters to go out there and register to vote so that they can help us out too and help their family member that's locked up. You heard me?
All right, yeah, and then see, bro, another thing I learned from you, and it don't matter if it's state or federal. You're not gonna let them people just tell you anything. You're gonna fight for your life. I'm talking about if fighting for your life as a person, I already know how you get down. So we trying to tell one other person, like, man, you can't just lay down and just submit no paper and think that's gonna get you home. That's not gonna get you home.
Oh man, not at all. You can't be because people gonna tell you anything and they gonna let the time keep passing and you just gonna keep on be sitting in there. You heard me? You gotta get and grind. You gotta make hard, tough decisions and go against the grain. You can't just sit down and lay down and be like, oh man, maybe it's gonna be all right. No, you gotta make it all right. It's your life right here.
Yeah, and now look, now you got the life sentence. So all right, this here. This we trying to make sense. We trying to get in some of these dudes' heads who like, oh man, it's my life. You already got life, right? So you gonna sit back for 40 years and let them people dictate the pace. Or you trying to get out, or you gonna keep trying to not say fuck them, but just say like, man, I'm not laying down. You gonna keep fighting and fighting until they gonna say before 40 years or something like that, man. Let him out.
Yeah, you gotta eat, sleep. You gotta go to sleep. You gotta think, fight, even in your dreams. You can't never rest. You gotta have something going on, something in court. You gotta be trying to reach out to somebody. You gotta be learning the law up in there, trying to find your own shit to help your lawyer out. You see what I'm saying? You gotta have a mission. You gotta be on a mission daily. If you ain't, you slipping. And you giving up. That's just how I feel. You heard me?
No, you can't be waiting on the. I learned that from you, man. You already know. People were like, man, I don't know why I'm gory. I said, man, I said, how you tell somebody with a life sentence how to behave?
Yeah, because you're gonna have people close to you and your family that gonna be like, no, bro, don't ruffle the water, don't ruffle their feathers. They might get upset. Well, I'm upset right now.
Yeah.
I don't even worry about nobody getting upset. I'm upset. I'm upset that I'm incarcerated. I'm upset that I'm going through these messed up conditions. And I'm upset that I'm living in a boat. I'm upset that you're telling me where I can do it, what I can do it, and when I can do it. I want to go home. Simple as that. I want my freedom.
You want your freedom back.
Yeah. And how can you not be upset and you left 3 girls out here topless in grade school?
Bro,
that's crazy to me.
Yeah, bro. And you got to watch the kids grow from in here, from behind the glass.
Yeah.
From the cell, you heard me? And you know you got to be there for them girls. Simple as that. I don't care who you is. I don't care how good your turn, you feel like that you got to be up there. Simple as that.
Yeah, bro.
If he innocent, free him. That's all I'm going to say. If he innocent, free him.
So what's one piece of evidence?
Shout out to Willie D. C-Murder tells Willie D the real reason they scared to let him out.
Testimony you feel that has been most misunderstood or ignored.
Let's go, y'all. Run the likes up, please. 4 more. Get us to 65 on YouTube. Let's go.
By the public.
Oh man, basically, it's like a gumbo pot, bro. It's just the system down there. Everybody that ain't from Louisiana ain't gonna really understand it. You heard me?
Right.
I just gotta beat this system, and the only way I can beat this system is by keep shouting, keep being a burden. They thought that I was on crack, crumble, and break all this time, and now that they see that they got an adversary, a worthy adversary, so now they trying to. I don't know. They really don't know what to do with me now. They wish they could just be like holding a dog off. They wish they could just let me out, but they're afraid. What I'm gonna do? He get out. What's he gonna do? He gonna sue us. He gonna bring the system. He gonna bring our system now. Hell yeah, I'm gonna bring this system now. I think I'm gonna accept this and sit all this time for nothing. I'm gonna get out of here and I'm gonna free myself, and then I'm gonna free everybody else that y'all got here down bad too. They're gonna break the system in half over here. Yeah, that's my goal.
So C-Murder says the reason that they're holding him is because they don't want him to get out and break the system. He's going to sue them. Then he's going to free everybody else who they're holding. He's going to expose them, and that's the reason that they're holding him. If he's innocent, free him. If he's responsible for the life of that 16-year-old boy being taken, then justice makes the decision. And then here we are now,
Get his movement off the ground.
Shout out to A Humble Soul. This video was created by A Humble Soul right here that we are watching, and it is used under the Fair Use Act. The views and thoughts in this video do not necessarily represent the views and thoughts of that of the RUMORNATI Network. But shout out to A Humble Soul. We are using this video under the Fair Use Act. But you are watching it live with the RUMORNATI Network. We're streaming live from a tent in the woods in Wyoming. Let's go.
His career.
Run the likes up, please. 4 more likes to get us to 65. 4 more likes to get us to 65, YouTube. Let's go.
And his life would take a sharp turn.
Master P's
movement off the ground. His from New Orleans, an opportunity through True. But before he could really get his movement off the ground, his career and his life would take a sharp turn.
Talking about True Records.
Master P's brother C Murder is wanted for attempted murder in Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
The first major incident took place in Baton Rouge, less than 2 hours away from New Orleans. And one night, you know, C and some of his homies decided to go to the spot in BR called Club Rags.
This
was reportedly on the night of August 14th of 2001. You know, C Murder and his people pulled up the Club Rags.
This is the one that they got the video for. This isn't. Now, some of y'all may have it mistaken. Some of y'all may be thinking that the video of him shooting was the homicide. The video of him shooting, I don't remember a video of the homicide being available, but I remember this video being available. And then this one, I think they said it's gun jam, right? I think this guy's gonna say
the night of August 14th of 2001. You know, C Murder and his people pulled up the Club Rags. He tried to go into the club without being searched, and this led to him having a disagreement with the security guard there, as well as the owner of the club. You know, he got upset when they wouldn't allow him to go in without being searched. He had a gun on him, and surveillance footage eventually came out showing C pulling out his pistol and trying to shoot it multiple times at the bouncer, as well as at reportedly the owner of the club, but his gun ended up jamming. He didn't shoot anybody, fortunately. He ended up fleeing the scene. You know, after that, a warrant was issued for his arrest. He turned himself in and he was charged with multiple counts of attempted first-degree murder. But he ended up being released on a 6-figure bond. Less than 6 months later, you know, on January 12th of 2002, C Murder and his entourage went to the Platinum Club in Harvey, Louisiana, a small city outside of New Orleans. Unlike the situation in BR where he wasn't able to get in the club without being searched, you know, this time when he made it to the Platinum Club, they let him in without having to go through the metal detectors or get searched. There was a rap contest taking place at the club that night. 16-year-old Steve Thomas was one of the people performing in the contest. And when he got off stage, he ended up bumping into somebody in C's entourage, which led to an altercation and ultimately him getting jumped.
They said it was a rap battle, and my brother supposedly out-rapped whomever C Murder artist was or whoever his artist was going to be. And then that's where the argument started from.
The security guard at the club tried to intervene, tried to stop C and some of the other people from beating up the teenager, man. That's when shots let off, you know. And everybody in the club is estimated to be around 150 to 200 people. They started scattering, running outside of the venue. Steve Thomas, man, he was left there on the floor with a gunshot wound to the chest. He was transported to West Jefferson Medical Center, where he was pronounced dead. After the unfortunate situation, you know, C's name started to come up as being a potential suspect. And just weeks later, he was arrested at the House of Blues for disturbing the peace and criminal trespassing. He had been previously banned from the location, so he wasn't supposed to be, you know, at the establishment. So after his arrest, a warrant was issued that tied him to the Platinum Club incident where Steve Thomas was killed. In February of 2002, he was indicted for murder and eventually put on trial for second-degree murder. A key witness, the club security guard at Platinum, Darnell Jordan, he testified that he saw a flash from C Murder's hand.
Why is this nigga doing the gun finger like he tough or some shit? Run the likes up, y'all. 4 more likes to get us to 65 real quick. Phoenix says, no, he probably in the upper room by now. Who in the upper room? Oh, Mike from the Ville said the nigga who did it living a good old life out there. Oh, right. He said he probably in the upper room. Big homie said that nigga probably in the chat. That nigga that's like, what's up, gang? You should vindicate him again. Stephen Evans say, you should vindicate him then, gang. Little mama say, dang, Mike. Big homie says, heading to the rim shot. Oh, yeah. Boy, I'm telling. P said he took a charge for somebody else. He should have told and been out. Who you telling, boy? Phoenix said that. Little mama said, the bros is hell. My bros is hell. Mike Ville said, y'all hell. This the video I was talking about. Oh, yeah. See, that's the old one, bro. In that video, nobody got shot. Them niggas say Mr. Mel did it. Mr. Mel say C is innocent. Don't he got a case he fighting now? Him and his son, Mike from the Ville said. Super haunted. The state already hollow ground with a veil thin as fuck. We talking about New Orleans? Boosie said he got a bag for C Murder when he get out. Why he ain't got it for him? Why he in there? Mr. Mill says, doing time, you don't think about the outside. Exercise your body, educate yourself, stand 10 toes. Foolishly did 16 years, 11 months, 21 days, 7 hours, 37 minutes, 45 seconds straight time. Day for day in there. Damn. Mike from the Ville says, no prison flooded during Katrina. He said prisons flooded during Katrina, still flooded. I know that shit haunted, and his body's down there. Oh, right. Big homie said, yeah, he in Angola. Young Saul said the same 30 words with the laughing emoji. Stephen Edwards says, he in Angola, ain't it? Don't nobody want to go there. Phoenix said, yeah, they hanging his ass. Damn. They super corrupt down there in Louisiana, big homie said. Phoenix says, ain't he in a state prison? That's worse than the feds. Mike from the Ville says, after the stream, hit the channel's main page and follow the socials and join the community Discord and welcome. Shout out to Scotty Williams. What's good, big dog? Just hit that like button on the way in. Shout out to you, Scotty Williams. Appreciate you, bro. Run it up, please. Y'all run it up, please. One more, get us to 65. Big homie says, remember though, Louisiana jail system is fucked up. The state of Louisiana don't play. Eric Bridges says, excuse me, y'all. Young Saul says, see miracle. This nigga said, when I come home, boy, stop. That nigga that's stupid. Mike from the Ville say Don Diva and watching Hood to Hood DVDs. Phoenix said he in there reading cartoons. Remain Confident said he in there reading Don Diva. Boy, that nigga in there doing all the bullshit. I learned how to make cakes. I learned how to make a pie when I was in there. You heard me? Young Saul said he don't have a choice but to fight. He has life. Can't go nowhere unless he got somebody to snitch on. Right, like what is he? This nigga laced with game, stupid. That nigga there dumb. That nigga say, nah, I'm not in the upper room. That nigga there stupid. Mr. Mill says, I was locked up in another country. Damn. Slim or I would have gladly gained. Talking about snitch. 4 more likes to get us to 70. Y'all run it up, please.
Implying that, the bullet that killed Steve Thomas came from C Murder's gun. Another witness, Kenneth Jordan, said he saw C and some others, go around metal detectors and not get searched, and also identified C Murder in a photo lineup. Fast forward to September of 2003, C Murder was convicted of second-degree murder.
Yo, what's down? Yeah, they got me down here for second-degree murder. Something I ain't doing. They tripping on me like that because of my name, my status, my character. You feel me? I feel like they've been out to get a nigga. You see what I'm saying? So they trying to get me nuts. This shit corrupt over here. I'm in Justin Parish. This shit corrupt as a motherfucker. You feel me? So all I gotta do now is fight to get my way up out of here. You heard me? Shit like that.
All I gotta do is just fight to get my way up out of here.
I went to the club trying to have a little fun, enjoy myself, see my surroundings and my fans. You hear me? So I can feel for what's going on out there and lay that gangster music. These bitches come up in, kick me and hit me up with a motherfucking whole murder charge. So I'm fighting for my life right now.
I mean, they want to send a message out to everybody. Look, we got C Murder. We can get any black man that we want. They got me for a second-degree murder. Something I didn't do. It hurt, you heard me? Because it's like, I'm guilty for I'm innocent.
Man, that was Scottie Pippen.
It hurt.
For Scottie Pippen, what the fuck Scottie Pippen doing in the orange jumpsuit? Scottie Pippen looking there.
Contest to attempted second-degree murder charges from the 2001 incident in BR at Club Rags. Just weeks before the 2009 retrial for his murder case, Juan Flowers, a childhood friend of C Murder from the Calliope, came forward and claimed responsibility for firing the fatal shot that killed Steve Thomas. At that time, Flowers was already incarcerated, serving a life sentence in Georgia for an unrelated murder. But
see, a nigga tried to take the charge for C Murder.
BR at Club Rags.
C Murder pled no contest to him pulling the gun that didn't fire in Baton Rouge. But then his friend tried to come back and take the murder of the 16-year-old boy.
Just weeks before the 2009 retrial for his murder case, Juan Flowers, a childhood friend of C Murder from the Calliope came forward and claimed responsibility for firing the fatal shot that killed Steve Thomas. At that time, Flowers was already incarcerated, serving a life sentence in Georgia for an unrelated murder, but his confession was challenged. Another person tied to C. Dwayne Wango Cobbins, who was also an artist, on C's record label and a gangster out the Calliope. He told law enforcement reportedly that he saw C Murder bring a small gun into the club. He admitted that he didn't see who fired the shot, but he knew that C had a gun that night when everything took place. Nevertheless, after 2 weeks of testimony,
damn, it be your own homies.
Life sentence.
The nigga he signed and gave an opportunity. Damn. 2 more, y'all. 2 more lights to get us to 70. Let's go, please.
It's in Georgia for an unrelated murder, but his confession was challenged. Another person tied to C. Dwayne Wango Cobbins, who was also an artist, on C's record label and a gangster out the Calliope. He told law enforcement reportedly that he saw C Murder bring a small gun into the club. He admitted that he didn't see who fired the shot, but he knew that C had a gun that night when everything took place. Nevertheless,
don't mean that was the only gun in the club. I know that's a shitty defense and that's the only fight, but that don't mean that if, let's say I did get in with a gun, that means somebody else could have got in with a gun too. I didn't shoot the nigga. I don't give a fuck what you said I had. But then again, thank God I'm just role playing or doing some improv and I'm not the one in this actual situation that has to face this, because bro, this is horrible. If he's innocent, free him. If not, here we are. Let justice be the decider, the ultimate decision. And then after that, you got to deal with God if you believe in that. You know what I'm talking about?
after 2 weeks of testimonies, man, the jury found C Murder guilty in a 10-2 decision. He was convicted again of second-degree murder and sentenced to life in prison. And this was back in August of 2009. In that same month, he was sentenced to 10 years for the attempted murder incident in Baton Rouge at Club Rags.
Again, rapper C Murder will spend the rest of his life in jail. But
plus 10?
Will today's controversial verdict be overturned by an appeals court? WDSU News reporter Travis Mackle is live at 10 to tell us why some say yes.
Well, Chris, C Murder's family and friends say they believe this conviction will be tossed out after they appeal, but one legal analyst says not so fast. A jury found C Murder, whose real name is Corey Miller, guilty of second-degree murder for killing 16-year-old Steve Thomas at a West Bank nightclub in 2002. Miller's family cried foul after the verdict was read.
When I first come home, Peanut used to run with my cousin BJ. So Peanut was one of the guys, the witnesses whom everyone's saying changed their story. So he comes to me personally and he said, hey, this is what happened, and tells me exactly what happened. That it was a fight that at the end of the fight, C Murder raised up his shirt while looking at him as the bouncer. And he was like, hey, you got him. And he was like, okay. And he's looking like this, but steady raising his shirt, and then stands over him and shoot him.
Yeah.
And then his best friend, Wango, he the one who put all the dots together.
Yeah.
And he said the same thing that Peanut said. And those two don't run in the same circle.
Right.
One was a football player. One was a real gangster.
Right.
So with Peanut telling me what he told me, and then Wango saying what he said and taking a plea trial, I'm like, well, this part has to be true.
When it comes...
Damn. Did Master P leave C Murder out to dry though, or is that on him?
Man of God, that's dope.
What's up, man of God? Phoenix says Scarlett Miller. P says, the burnt peanut. Lace with Gang says, nah, but dead ass, this case is deep as fuck and crazy. Phoenix says, how you get life for a second degree? That ain't 25, ain't it? I don't know. Hold on. That is a hell of a question. Yes. A conviction for second-degree murder in Louisiana carries a mandatory sentence of life imprisonment at hard labor without the benefit of parole, probation, or suspension of sentence. This automatic sentence applies even if the offender did not intend to kill, such as in felony murder case. Damn, so let's see. What other state? Let's see. Let's see what they say about Georgia. Let's see. In Georgia, no, a conviction for second-degree murder in Georgia does not carry a life sentence. Instead, it is punishable by a prison term of 10 to 30. This charge specifically applies to causing a child's death during the commission of a second-degree child cruelty. Life sentences are reserved for malice and felony murder. Wait a minute. Does it have to involve child cruelty, though? In Georgia, an adult cannot receive a life sentence for second-degree murder as the statutory penalty is limited to a prison term of 10 to 30. Okay, second-degree murder, often related to child cruelty. Okay, it says often related. It's not only... I just had to make sure. Y'all. I got to check. Marquise Fletcher says certain states give you the max for second degree. Big Homie says depending on how the crime was found. Mr. Mel says they'll tell you when you reach there. Damn, they won't tell me. Phoenix says how you get life. All right, facts. Who in the UK? Oh, they going at it with, y'all niggas wild. The boys 34, what up? Phoenix says Rumor International now. Mr. Mel says they wouldn't allow me in America ever again, unfortunately. Oh, man, damn. What'd he say? Just asking. I ain't know the channel reached all the way out here. Oh, wow. Mike from the Ville says, why these niggas always think they the catalyst for niggas being locked up? They want to make an example out of me. A nigga who made an example out of himself. Come on, bro. Mike from the Ville said, Fred Robinson. Who the fuck you talking to? Fred Robinson. Shut up, goofball. You shut up, asshole. Mr. Mel said, yeah, no. Phoenix said, this chat loose. La Mama laughed my ass off. Phoenix, whoa, Mr. Miller, I was locked up in another country. Okay, I think we all caught up. Fred Roberts says, well, his name is C. Murder. He should have went the Donald. Oh, he should have went the Donald Trump way like Young Boy, Lil Wayne, etc. You know what? That ain't a bad one. He should have tried. I think didn't Kim Kardashian try to get this nigga out or something like that?
Trying to be no politician.
Phoenix said, so they got a misdemeanor murder? This nigga is funny as hell, bro. Bro, shut up, bro. 2 likes to get us to 75, y'all. 2 more likes to get us to 75. Let's go.
I'm just trying to take care of my people.
If you fucking with the content, man, you want to see the channel grow, $, The Rumonati Network on Cash App, $, The Rumonati Network on Cash App, or go to the homepage of this YouTube channel, hit the links, you'll see the PayPal, the Discord where you can join the family for all the festivities that occur not on YouTube. You can also find all the other links for all the socials, Twitch, TikTok, Instagram, and whatever else right there so you can join the family to get all the festivities that occur not on YouTube. But shout out to y'all, man. Run it up. Send $1 to the Rumonati Network on Cash App. $1 to the Rumonati Network on Cash App. Other than that, run them likes up. Keep that chat active, y'all. Let's go.
That's dope, man of God. That's dope. How was your faith affected by your brother and the situation that he ended up in?
Yeah, I mean, man, even when my brother got killed at a young age, you know, you want to question God, but when you start realizing that, you know what, everybody got a time. Then when my brother went to prison, it's like, you know what, you got to get into the Bible more. Same thing I had to do when things wasn't going right for me. I learned to pray to God, because he gonna touch it when he need to, and then you got to be willing.
Bro, that nigga said, bro, do you hear what he, bro? Oh my God. Shout out to Master Pedo.
Like, you know what, you got to get into the Bible more. Same thing I had to do when things wasn't going right for me. I learned to pray to God, because he gonna touch it when he need to, and then you got to be willing to answer.
How often do you see him?
You know, with my brother, man, my brother been going through it. My brother been going through it, and I'm praying for him, and I feel like now everything that didn't happen, I love my brother. I go to walk.
Boy, that's a hell of a way to not answer the question, boy. That nigga never answered the question.
When things wasn't going right for me, I learned to pray to God, because he gonna touch it when he need to.
Then he said he gonna touch it when he need to. Give it to God. Don't come to me. I can't do nothing for you. Boy, I wash my hands of you. I can't help you. It's nothing I can do for you. No need to talk to me at all. Talk to God about it.
And then you got to be willing to answer.
How often do you see him?
You know, with my brother, man, my brother been going through it. My brother been going through it, and I'm praying for him, and I feel like now everything that didn't happen, I love my brother. I go to walk behind him. But there's something that, you know, he got to ask God to get him to where he need to go, because that's what I did. When I wasn't all the way right, I started asking God, like, man, show me something. You know, I don't want to die out here. I want to do what I got to do. I want to change, and he opened the doors when I wanted to change. So that's any man. So once you're 12 years old, you got to pay for your own sins. That's what people.
Age of accountability. He's saying, he telling y'all, bro, I don't got nothing to do with that. Quit asking me about this nigga. Unfortunately, but fortunately for me, because I'm not in that situation. Unfortunately, he is, but quit asking me about that. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I did what I could do. I washed my hands of it. At least that's how it seems. That's what it sounds like to me. Go to God. Hey, you got to go to God about that. Every time I had to go to God.
People don't realize. And once I knew that, I'm like, man, okay, God sent a murderer, a prostitute to heaven. I'm like, man, okay, I got a shot. And I start doing right. You know what I'm saying? So you got to want to do right.
Right. Are you trying to keep him in the right mindset?
Yeah, I mean, that's my family, dog. Like, you know, there ain't nothing to talk about. We gonna make it happen. I mean, but he still got to make it happen too.
Right.
So
you find it success.
What?
Make it happen. I mean, my family, dog. Like, you know, there ain't nothing to talk about. We gonna make it happen. I mean, but he still got to make it happen too.
Did he answer it?
Are you trying to keep him in the right mindset?
Yeah, I mean, that's my family, dog. Like,
I ain't going for it. I ain't going for it. P ain't, I don't know what see, we don't know the ins and outs. I don't know why P ain't fucking with C Murder, but P ain't fucking with C Murder. At least at this time he wasn't. Who's to say if it came around? But at this time, P was not fucking with C Murder. Hey, y'all, run the likes up. 4 more, get us to 80, y'all. 4 more likes to get us to 80. Let's go. Curtis Cowan said, what up? Is that stay low? My brother was facing 30 with the L. He home. Ain't nothing I'ma get my bro home. He said, ain't nothing. I'ma get my bro home. Hey, shout out to you. Remain Confident says that man ain't obligated. God put him in timeout. Fred Robinson says, yes, sir, facts. Phoenix says, no man should be saying hi. That nigga stupid. Stay low says, peace, bro. What up with it? What up with it? Young Saul with the laughing emoji. He said, pray to God. I just told him pray to God. Gorsh. 4 more likes, y'all. 4 more likes. Get us to 80. Let's go. Phoenix says no president can pardon a state prisoner. Only a governor can do that. I think that's a damn fact. Just like the governor can only give you your rights back in your state, right? If you got state charges or some shit like that. Like if you lost your charge. I don't know. Uzi Deadly Weapon with the laughing emojis. Little mama did it say, wow, only when things going right. Child. XS says, I can hear Trump now. What's his name? C Murder. Get him out of my office and don't come back. Phoenix 44 say, you big dummy. He in state prison. Presidents can't pardon him. Well, we learned something today, nigga. Lil Mama did it. Says $ the RUMORNATI Network. Cash App. Show some love on the Cash App. $ the RUMORNATI Network. Send $1. Big homie says, boy, that Trump card gonna cost you. Brad Davies says, where's Tory Lanez? Where's Cat Stacks? Where? Brad Davis say, where's Tory Lanez? The same place C Murder at. In jail.
You know, there ain't nothing to talk about. We gonna make it happen. I mean, but he still got to make it happen too.
Right.
So
What do that mean? He got to make it happen too. He in jail. He don't have no money. He don't have money to get lawyers or to keep lawyers to fight this case, right? I don't think his money is it. Is he still living off royalties? What was his splits? Yes, C Murder still receives royalties for his music, although the amount is relatively small and often directed towards legal fees or court-ordered debts. Financial status as of 2010, affidavits indicated he was receiving money from a mixtape artist contract and royalties from his past albums/books, amounting to roughly $300 a month at the time. Legal debts in 2017, the court ordered C Murder to pay over $1 million to the family of the teenager he was convicted of killing. Continued music career despite being incarcerated in 2009 for a second. Hold on, okay though, so. As of 2025-26, Corey Miller has an estimated net worth ranging from approximately $100,000 to $1 million. What? His finances have been significantly impacted by his incarceration for a 2002 murder conviction, with reports indicating he was ordered to pay over $1.1 million to the victim's family, though he has continued to release music and fight for his freedom. So, let's see, has he paid that family? $100,000 to $1 million is a broad price range. When they say approximate is somewhere close usually. Nigga, that's such a broad price range, bro. That's like saying, let's just do it in BNT, right? Broke nigga terms, right? 1 penny and $1 and 1 penny and $10 is a hell of a difference if you're talking about pennies, right? This nigga say 100,000 to 1 million. Dog, that's a lot of money. $100 to $1,000 is a $100 and $10,000 is a big difference. $1,000 and $10,000 is a big difference, bro. It can't be that fucking broad of a. You got to guess between 100 and 10,000, and you get it right. Bitch, it got to be between 1 and 10 for something to be close. 100,000 to 500,000 max. 100,000 to 350,000. 1 million to 2 million. 100,000 to 1 million is. It just seems so fucking far away, bro. God damn. But anyway, Master P ain't helping that nigga. He got to do it on his own. He got to go to God about it. Go to God.
When I wasn't all the way right, I started asking God, like, man, show me something.
You know that's ungrateful, then you probably can understand. I have any relative that can be talked about the way they have been. And any of y'all have any relative that incarcerated that you know that's ungrateful, then you probably can understand it, especially if you did everything you could do. Like my mom, my dad, my sisters, my brothers, aunties, uncles. I know they've been, them went above and beyond to help my brother. And I'm real disappointed because I didn't even know he had a social media. But when I checked and seen like who he's following and what he was saying, you know, some of the stuff don't even look like he wrote it, but if he did, or it's his people, you know, bloggers, the devil, fake media people, they're gonna take that stuff and run because they're all about devouring and conquering. And everything that my family worked for, our reputation, you know, just because somebody that's incarcerated say whatever, it's entertainment for the world. This is not entertainment. This is not fun. This is hurtful. You know, I know my brother said that he put some books out and made bare minimum, and that's the way he take care of his family, which, you know, in those books is what I disagree with. He talked about my mom, my dad, the people that created him. He said that they didn't do nothing for him, which is a lie. And anybody that know me, I don't need to be pat on the back or nothing. Whatever I done for him, I done it out of love. My grandmother, she's not here right now. She's my angel. I know that, and she should be his angel. I've never heard him talk about her like that. But I know Kim Kardashian put out one tweet, and she is angel, which is crazy to me. But I appreciate it. Like I said, my brother is innocent, and I hope.
Oh, Kim K was trying to get him out. Oh, he do say his brother's innocent though.
And she is angel, which is about her like that. But I know Kim Kardashian put out one tweet, and she is angel, which is crazy to me. But I appreciate it. Like I said, my brother is innocent, and I hope she can get him out. I want him to come home. I see where Monica, his ride or die. He just started talking back to her 7 months ago. And I know maybe it's prison talk, you know, I know he's incarcerated, and I get that. But still, you have to have a heart for the people that really helped you. Monica just got divorced last year. So I'm thinking like, that's your ride or die. That's cool, if that's the way you feel. But let's be real, I have family members that think my brother coming home and they're not truthful. Maybe Silk.
Bruh, what the fuck? Why is this nigga telling the business about what Monica doing, bro? That ain't your business, P. This nigga P messy as hell. That was some chatty, what Dame Dad say? Chatty Patty. Come on. Chatty Percy. Chatty Percy, that nigga. Oh, and Monica, she talking to C9. And she taking dick from some other nigga, but she talking to C on the phone. That's really the ride or die. She already divorced and the side nigga. So really I don't know why she staying with the nigga, but she still. What the fuck? 2 more likes to get us to 80, y'all. 2 more likes to get us to 80 on YouTube. Run it up, please.
His ride or die. And she is angel, which is crazy to me. But I appreciate it. Like I said, my brother is innocent, and I hope she can get him out. I want him to come home. I see where Monica, his ride or die. He just started talking back to her 7 months ago. And I know maybe it's prison talk, you know, I know he's incarcerated. And I get.
Who business is that?
I want him to come home.
Who business is?
I see where Monica, his ride or die. He just started talking back to her 7 months ago.
Messy P. This nigga.
I know maybe it's prison talk, you know, I know he's incarcerated. And I get that. But still, you have to have a heart for the people that really helped you. Monica just got divorced last year. So.
Bruh, who business is that? Like, why is this nigga? Come on.
I'm thinking like, that's your ride or die. That's cool, if that's the way you feel. But let's be real, I have family members that think my brother coming home and they're not truthful. Maybe Silk's scared to tell them the truth. My sister, my aunties, uncles, everybody think that this man is coming home and he's gonna get a settlement, he's gonna take care of everybody. But the truth is, and I know the truth hurt, what did he do the first time he was home? Who did he help? Why do people owe him when his friends has him incarcerated? That's the real reason he's incarcerated. I changed my life and I left those same friends behind.
Damn. Nigga don't want to hear. You don't want the blunt, bloody truth. Everybody wants your family. Everybody wants you to look out for them. Parallel to their expectations of you. If you're not looking out the way they want you to look out, you don't love them. It's not conditional. P, this still ties into the Glorilla shit in a sense. Because we talking about the behavior beforehand. But look at P saying, bro, I'm not You got out the first time. Who did you help? Don't nobody owe you. You reckless with life. You make bad decisions. There was a time we know P was talking to his brother. Maybe the jokes I was making earlier when I said keep the guys, maybe P feels like I want him out, but I'll have nothing to do with it because this man hasn't grown. He just gonna get out and fuck it up again. He's the same nigga. C hasn't learned. There has to be a reason he distanced himself from him. Or is P the problem? I mean, he did get into it with his own son too, right? But
telling the truth. My sister.
He said, Silk, everybody scared to tell C the truth. P feel like it's hopeless, nigga. You not getting out. He just said you're not getting out. Y'all run the likes up, please. One more like and get us to 80 on YouTube. One more like and get us to 80 on YouTube. Big Homie Slim says, C Murder just need 2,500 flat. You could just subscribe. Says, oh, shut your ass up. Hey, you could just subscribe. You could just subscribe. Phoenix say, Master Petty. Big Homie said, P being Natasha K. Phoenix said, slap that like button like the judge slapped C Murder with that time. You could just subscribe. Says, so you could either just subscribe or you could leave. She said, hell no, this shit is trash. Thank you for your negativity. Keep running them the comments up with interaction. Say some more. What else you got? You could just subscribe. You could take your own advice or you could just leave. Stephen Edwards says, that's vague as fuck. Right. Phoenix says, might as well say $1 to 1 million. Phoenix says, get bruh a GoFundMe. Remain Confident says, he took all them lives but want freedom. He was reckless for no reason. Phoenix said, this shit wild. Big Homie Slim says, P said, we gonna fuck with you when we fuck with you, you little bitch. Remain Confident says, free Diddy. That nigga that funny. Dudes doing life in the feds never coming home. Big Homie says, and everybody getting tired of shit. Oh, getting tired of that shit, P. He said, P bullshitting, the only thing he thinking about is the next No Limit Soldier tour, bro. Or the next cereal or noodles. P like, man, fuck that nigga C Murder. I'm trying to get these noodles out. I can get this nigga some money on a lawyer and his ass ain't never getting out. Or I can go invest in these noodles and these tater chips and these ugly ass shoes. Boy, y'all seen them P Miller? Hold on, bro. I ain't no hater. Shout out to the nigga. He did something I never did. I never have a shoe. I never had a shoe. Hold on. But boy, these motherfuckers ugly. Shout out to Master P now. Damn, he ain't updated this shit. This is a 2025. Hell no, I don't want to join the email. No. Don't send me nothing. Don't send me shit. Bruh, I hate the name. Money Yachty. This nigga sound like he took two words that he just thought of. Money and Lil Yachty. Money Yachty. Boy, get the fuck out of here. I ain't gonna lie. If I was the owner of these shoes, I would be proud of them. But as a nigga looking, as a consumer, I'm like, get the fuck out of here, especially these right here with the strap across the toe, bro. If you don't get the fuck out of here with these bottom three right here, boy, what these is? Fake Giuseppe's or fake lubes? What them is? And what the fuck are these? I ain't gonna lie, them bitches kind of hard. Damn, I'm tacky as hell. I like these bitches. I'm about to get me some money out of these. Look at them ugly motherfuckers. I like these. You notice I ain't say nothing was ugly on the top three. Y'all notice I scrolled down and started talking shit, right? I like these motherfuckers. I'm corny as hell. I'm tacky. Me and Master P got the same wardrobe. Oh, let me get them bitches. Oh, they hard. Oh, they hard. Let me get them. 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 Shoot out. Hey, shoot out. Let me get them bitches. Who wants some money yachties? Y'all, hey, what's up, man? Y'all wanna get them money yachties? Y'all wanna get them money yachties? Who fucking with me? Who fucking with me in them money yachties? Y'all wanna get some of them bitches? Oh, them bitches. Nah, I can't even pretend. Them bitches ugly as fuck. I try to play it off, dog. Them bitches ugly as hell, Master P. Damn, them bitches ugly. All them ugly, dog. God damn, them some... $279. Nigga, are you out of your motherfucking mind? Boy, this nigga, oh my God, these ugly. Ooh, but they got the lime green and black, like the channel. Ooh, should I get them bitches? Them bitches ugly as fuck. All them bitches ugly. Damn, they ugly as shit. I'm finna get them bitches, dog. Oh my God, not finna. P, hold on, P, I need a spot. Nah, let me not say that. Be careful what you ask for. Hold on. Hold on, motherfucker. I don't know if I want to just say that. That nigga might actually pop up. You said you wanted to do a partnership. No, nigga, no. I ain't say I wanted to do. No, nigga. Not with the money yachties, brother. Like, no, bro. Please don't do it, bro. He gonna have me wearing this shirt right here. I mean, what's the difference? I got on this shirt. I wear that shirt. But it say money yachty. I hate the word. I hate the name. What the fuck is money yachty? Anyway, let's go.
That's your
It's money yachty.
That's cool if that's the way you feel. But let's be real. I have family members that think my brother coming home and they're not truthful. Maybe Silk scared to tell them the truth.
I was talking shit, Mel. I wear money yachty. Come on. Somebody, you don't need to shut down no doors. We're open to all sponsorship. I know that. Shut your professional ass up. Niners fan says, but people willing to pay $1,000 for some ugly ass Balenci's. I hate Balenci's. The majority of them, I seen a few pair that was fly though. But I ain't buying that shit. Cheryl LaRose says ambassadorship. KP says LOL. The mama did it says LOL. Rumor no. Phoenix says they hurt my feet looking at them. That nigga, that's stupid. She said, bruh. Cheryl LaRose said them motherfuckers look. She said they look big. She didn't use profanity. I did. Them motherfuckers look big. Them some big ass shoes, man. Thuganeer says it's pronounced Munyati, not how it's spelled. Okay, Munyati. Shout out to you, Thuganeer. Big homie says, them bitches look like they hurt your feet if you wear them too long. Yellow D says, between him and Birdman, who had the worst joints? Bruh. P, because he took so many shots at it. Birdman had one pair of them big ass lugs and he kind of left us alone. Like he may have had one or two pair, maybe three max, and he left us alone. P been in the shoe game a long time. Remember P had a Converse? Y'all remember P had a Converse? Cheryl LaRose says, heck no. Lace with Games says, hey, Big Homie Slim says, you better off winning the Birdman. Cheryl LaRose said, hey, XC said, they told Master P, yo, see, Murder got locked up. He said, Big Homie with the laughing emojis, you don't have a shoe yet. Speak it into your life. Facts, we ain't got a shoe yet. Money, not Munyati. We have a RUMORNATI motherfucking shoe. RUMORNATI shoe, boy. Ain't no Shoe-manati. Let's go. We gonna make the Shoe-manati. Big homie Slim say, I'm not wearing them either. Come on, man. You got to wear the Shoe-manitis, even though he said that about the money out of. We paying. Yellow D says, I'm late to the party this morning. Salute to you, bro. We going to make your numbers go up. Shout out to you, Yellow D. Shout out to Cheryl LaRose, Phoenix 44. He says, nigga wearing Ewans, but not the P's. Come on, bro. You know I'm the Ewan champion. I got every pair of Ewans ever came out. Nigga, I'm the Ewan champion of the world, nigga. Undisputed Ewan champion. Master Munyati. Lace with Game says, Master P says, all them ugly ass shoes. You could just subscribe says, I'm just playing. Keep doing you. Shout out to you. You could just subscribe. The son says, he just got used to him being gone. Right. Oh, wow. He done got used to his brother being gone. He done accepted it and moved on with life. Hey, man, stay out of jail. You don't have to worry about your family or your people's forgetting about you. Just stay out of fucking jail, bro. And once again, like we was talking about Lil Baby, the crowd, it's the people around. You heard P said, it's the people that my brother was around that got him locked up. I removed myself from that, from them people, from them areas and activities. You know what I'm saying? Just like we was talking about in Lil Baby, possibly facing some backlash or possibly facing legal troubles because his crew, the people around him, continuously bring confusion. They continuously have legal issues, stuff. He's not the one shooting, fighting, slapping, but Lil Baby's not the aggressor. It's the people around him jumping Offset. What was that other shit that happened? Hold on. This shit right here. Scamming niggas like Ben the Don. A nigga you should be, who who it would right now, who's to say what his longevity would be? Shout out to him. But I'm saying right now, he's one of them ones that you would want to do right by and probably be next to, because he shows a lot of love first and foremost. Secondly, bro, he works with all the big dogs. You're under a nigga. He's in the rooms and at the tables with the niggas. He could get doors closed on you if you're trying to do something more than be a nigga's underling. You could get doors shut on you. Not because of favoritism, because you walk around doing bad business. You tried to scam a nigga out some bread, bro. You playing with money. Niggas die behind that kind of shit. Just to be 100. But anyway, let's finish. Let's get back to what P is saying. We can move on to the next topic, y'all. Shout out to y'all. 1 more like will get us to 85. 6 more likes will get us to 90. Let's go. The Sun says sometimes you can't take everyone to the top. You got to leave certain people. Stevie Wonder has a song called They Won't Go Where I Go. And you just have to understand that. You can't take everybody with you. It's an age-old tale that's been told, an age-old story. Time and time again, we've seen and heard and had examples of why you can't take everybody with you. And it's just that simple. It's the reality of it. Is it an ugly truth to some? Does it hurt to some? But everybody's not going to have the same discipline. Everybody's not going to make the sacrifices. Everybody's not going to be willing to change what they're comfortable with. Take yourself out of your comfort zone, even if it's for the better. Some people are comfortable in turmoil, comfortable in bad situations, comfortable in toxic relationships and being around people doing illegal activities so much that they become complacent and they can't get away from that. You have to be bigger than that. You have to be willing to change for the better. A more calm. You may be used to toxic, running New York, everything move at a New York minute. You moving so fucking fast, running like a chicken with their head cut off, but you may need to sit the fuck down. The boring life may be what you need. You need to sit down and just be home and relax. You may not need to be on the scene. Whatever it requires, whatever the change requires, you have to be willing to stop what you're doing and change right there immediately sometimes in order for the opportunity, because you might be, I'll get ready when it comes. I'll get ready when it comes. No, you prepare yourself before it comes, so when it knocks, you already ready. Stay ready so you don't have to get ready. That's how you don't blow your millions. That's how you don't blow your first millions. That's how some of these guys, even though they signed young, their mothers were preparing them for success, and their mother would hold their money and not spend it and still continue working her job and doing the things she do. She might take out her management fee and we live off that. But son, your money is your money. Your royalties is your royalties. So now when you get to this level, get to this age or whatever, boom, you rich as fuck. And you got everything taken care of, like let's say a Jason Weaver or somebody. But anyway, let's go.
To be real, I have family members that think.
Run the likes up, y'all. 3 more likes to get us to 90. 3 more likes to get us to 90. Run them up, please.
My brother coming home and they're not truthful. So I'm thinking like it really helps you. Monica just got divorced last year. So I'm thinking like that's your ride or die. That's cool if that's the way you feel. But let's be real. I have family members that think my brother coming home and they're not truthful. Maybe Silk scared to tell him the truth. My sister, my aunties, uncles, everybody think that this man is coming home and he's going to get a settlement, he's going to take care of everybody. But the truth is, and I know the truth hurt, what did he do the first time he was home? Who did he help? Why do people owe him when his friends has him incarcerated? That's the real reason he's incarcerated. I changed my life and I left those same friends behind because they didn't want to do right. They wasn't on the same page I was on. So God said, you got to cut people off. You got to do the right thing. And this to my brother, if you sitting in that cell, you got social media, you can see this, because I'm not coming to the jailhouse no more. I'm not getting filled on, motherfucker touching on my ass, doing the same thing, looking for, do I have something on me? No, I don't. I changed my life. My grandmother that's deceased now, they was touching on her ass every time she go down there, and people still ungrateful. My mom, my dad, my brothers, aunties, uncles, everybody get filled on. When you go to prison to go see somebody, you might not come home either. I'm not going through that no more for ungrateful people. So all y'all bloggers or whatever, y'all can understand one thing. The ATM, I'm pulling the plug off. Because people that's ungrateful and don't appreciate me, even my own family members, they forget. Because you can give people, they hit you. I'm an ATM, I get it. That's what I am. I'm an ATM and now I'm a square because I'm not in the hood. I'm only not in the hood because I did the right thing. And I changed, which everybody else could change. But when you go to the club and you convicted of a crime that somebody else committed because you with the wrong people, and then the people that's with you, you call them the cut boys, that's been taking care of your business while you locked up, they on the streets, and they all turned on you, and you say nothing about it, you never made a record about them, you never wrote a book about them,
You never made a record about them. Hold on, P. They made a record about you, though, y'all. Y'all remember? Y'all know about that, C Murder, hold on. Yeah, hold on. I'm about to play this shit. Damn, I wish I could find the lyrics. I'm going to just have to get it chopped out. I'm going to do something. I'm going to play a song, bro. I'm going to play the first verse of this diss song. C Murder song, All I Wanted to Be Was a Soldier, is a diss to Master P. He said, Light P. Listen, all I wanted to be was a soldier. Light P. Listen. I'm having dreams that my brother trying to kill me. He was talking to Master P this whole song. Why this nigga hate the real C? You heard him. I went to jail and made bail. He said he didn't love me. The black sheep. Y'all hear it, bro. I done played enough. I can't play the whole song like that, but this is why Master P feels the way he does, bro. Like, bro, man, listen, bro, you gotta understand. How long this nigga been in jail? He probably in and out of jail. You come from the military, boy. You ain't even supposed to be acting that goddamn bad. You out here, cause you surrounded with this. P looking at it like, nigga, I made a way. You made a way. You went to the services. So you could be getting pensions, all kind of shit. I made a way with this rap shit. It was a way out. You kept running back to that shit, bro. You kept going back to that stupid ass shit. You the reason you in this shit, bro. Ain't nobody owe you nothing, nigga. And then we tried to ride the bid out with you. After all the disses, after you talking shit in songs, in books, probably interviews, I'm tired of getting frisked. I'm tired of the motherfuckers checking me. I'm tired of motherfuckers checking on grandma, touching grandma all over the place, making sure she don't got nothing, bringing you no contraband. Cause only reason we're here because of you, nigga. And I'm wrong. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't saying I agree or don't agree. I'm just saying I understand what the fuck P saying though. You gotta at least understand whether you would ride it out with your family member or not. You have to at least understand his frustration. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Appreciate me. Even my own family members, they forget. Because you could give people, they hit you. I'm an ATM, I get it. That's what I am. I'm an ATM and now I'm a square because I'm not in the hood. I'm only not in the hood because I did the right thing. And I changed, which everybody else could change. But when you go to the club and you convicted of a crime that somebody else committed because you with the wrong people, and then the people that's with you, you call them the cut boys, that's been taking care of your business while you locked up, they on the streets, and they all turned on you, and you say nothing about it, you never made a record about them, you never wrote a book about them, turning on you. I mean, how is that real? How is that true? Because that's your word, true. They turned on you, bro. You could have been home with your family 18 years ago. I mean, how long Monica been knowing Kim Kardashian? You done did a hunger strike, everything, bro. This could have been done. If it's gonna happen, it's just not that easy. Man, Jimbo did 22 years, and he said, cuz, guess why I came home? Because I used to be mad with you. The same way your brother is, but nobody telling him the truth. You paid for lawyers, you did all this stuff, we get it. But he said, guess what? My cellie told me, you mad at people, what have you done for people? Have you ever made him a card for his birthday? Have you ever sent him a Christmas card or made him a belt? Anything. Nobody never done that. Because people always say, where do you get the man that has everything? What about just love? What about a simple thank you? Mac family called me and said, thank you, Master P, for talking about my son's story in No Limit Chronicles. It made a big difference. Hopefully my son will come home soon. So that's integrity. That's people that have humility. I'm focusing on giving back to my resources. I'm not wasting it on no more on family members that's ungrateful. I know that's why millionaires and billionaires say, you know what, I'm gonna give my money back to charity. I'm not leaving it for ungrateful family members. And I never thought I'd feel that way, but it's the truth. So people don't have to worry about me and what I'm doing or what I work for. When you look at my grandmother that's not here, I had to pay somebody to get you to her funeral, which is crazy, and you forgot. Everything costs money. Other people are spending their money and you're not thinking about, even if somebody say they know the date, but they done told you 100 times, yeah, that's love, bro. These people who you put your trust in, your friends, they only there for the publicity. When the publicity over, nobody's gonna help you or nobody's gonna be there for you but your family, us, the ones that love you. So, bro, wake up. If you get a second chance, man, be thankful. Thank that man up above. Everybody.
Is P wrong? 8 more likes to get us to 100, y'all. 8 more likes. Run the likes up, please. Run the likes up, please. 8 more get us to 100. Is P wrong? Cheryl LaRose says, when the friends are gone, family is always being called for commissary and all. Damn, that's bars. Lim says, that beat does go hard. P is right, though, Cheryl LaRose says. Mike from the Ville says shit was hard till C started rapping. That nigga stupid. Jackpot Jubilee says family members ain't shit either. Mike from the Ville says Jackpot Jubilee. If it's nothing, then why C Murder make a diss song? What is Master P addressing? Cheryl LaRose said, no, he isn't wrong. Mike from the Ville said he wrong for posting this. Call that man and say this or be done with it. Why is this our business? I think because at that time, a lot of blogs, because C Murder spoke about it on, or C Murder either tweeted out or somebody controlling his Twitter or something or Instagram or something like that made a post and it was going crazy and everybody was talking about P, so P felt like he had to address it in front of people. I'm not saying that it's right or wrong. I'm just saying that was his reasoning for it. It was brought to the people, so he felt like he had to address it in front of the people. They some No Limit veterans. Phoenix says, Jackpot Jubilee says, it's nothing there, Mike. C don't change his environment. That's why he's locked up. Oh, everybody can't go to the top. Cheryl says it be your own family. As adults, we all make choices. Mike says, can't start what's already there, Jackpot. Big homie said that beat still hard. Jackpot said, why you trying to start drama? Exceed said, sounds like a sacrifice to me. Damn! X said, my bad, I said Exceed. Phoenix says, how he stay solid to people who switched up on him? Cheryl says, see how folks will do you, big homie. Say, cut boy, the cut boys. Guilty by association, the son says. Everybody being except him. Big homie says, nah. Yeah, they touching on grandma, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I understand, bro. At some point, bro, yeah, bro, it's too much, bro. They touching on grandma. Foot Locker, LOL, Master P need foot blocker. That nigga say foot blocker. Walmart don't even sell Asics males, huh? P don't even wear his own shoes. Bro, he got his shirt on right now. He wear them hard ass shoes. He had them on the verses. Mel says, I wear the hell out them shoes, especially if they're comfortable. I can't find no Asics in Walmart because that's all y'all want to wear. Cheryl LaRose says, it's who you surround yourself with. Everyone isn't meant to go where you are. The son says sometimes you can't take everyone to the top. You got to leave certain people. Facts. Make a shoe that looks like a car crash, but throw money out on it, Mike from the Ville said. Chat GPT shoe ass nigga, Mike from the Ville says. P ain't designed shit. Phoenix says. Cheryl says, but it's like they just push something out, or they rush to put something out with them shoes. Goddamn, big homie says, P was high when he designed them shoes. Damn, Yellow D says, P wildin', we showing our age if we can remember them Master P Converse. Yes, sir. Glazers out say bet. Phoenix say Mr. Mills chill. Big homie says don't nobody give a fuck how the name pronounced. Shell say I remember that. Phoenix says we know who got a pair. He know how it's pronounced. Oh, who got a pair? Who said it? This nigga Mike from the Ville say all money yachty ain't good money yachty. That nigga stupid. And he said don't do it. I can't buy them bitches. Oh, he said Niners got them. Hold on, who got them? Who said the name? I can't find it. Damn, I wanted to see who find it. Remain confident says C was high when he caught that charge. Young Saul say sad, bro. Tyrone says what up? Cheryl LaRose says C Murder spoke on it and Monica was trying to help C get out. Facts, I remember that. He wrong for posting this. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, yeah, Mike from there say, okay, I get it. Public character is everything. Phoenix says he don't wear them damn shoes. Mel says they did before y'all start buying them. He talking about them Asics. Yeah, they was in Walmart. Superior TB. Superior T1B says, hi, what up with it? Tyrone says, I got a pair. You got a pair of what? Money Yachties? Stop lying, nigga. You ain't got no goddamn Money Yachties. Let me post them bitches. Hold on, bro. Send them to the Instagram or something, dog. The Discord. Nigga, you ain't got no, you don't got no pair of them for real, nigga. Stop capping, nigga. We need 6 more likes to get to 100, y'all. 6 more likes. Run the likes up, please.
I think that this man is coming on. He gonna get a settlement. He gonna take the same page I was on. So God said, you got to cut people off. You got to do the right thing. And this to my brother. If you sit in that cell, you got social media, you can see this, because I'm not coming to the jailhouse no more. You know, I'm not getting filled on, you know, touching on my ass, doing the same thing, looking for, do I have something on me? No, I don't. I changed my life. My grandmother that's deceased now, they was touching on her ass every time she go down there, and people still ungrateful. My mom, my dad, my brothers, aunties, uncles, everybody get filled on. When you go to prison to go see somebody, you might not come home either.
He not lying. He not lying. You are subject to search, and they might find a reason to keep your ass. They just might find a reason to keep your ass. But we're going to sum that on up right here, man. We're going to move on. This was the latest when Master P was asked about his brother C Murder. This is what the latest thing he said was. And that's the same watch. He still got that watch. I'm not saying it in no bad way. I'm just saying that's money. And when you got real jewels, you see that watch got the 4 heads on the dial, or 6 heads on the, however many that is. That's that same watch he wearing right there. So shout out to P for having real jewelry, man.
How was C Murder doing that? You said he could possibly getting out. Is there some light to the case?
You know what? I mean, we just got to keep praying. He been in there a long time, and hopefully he get his day to be able to get back and get to functioning and doing what he needs to do. But we just keep praying as a family. So that's why I tell people, love your loved ones when they walk out that door, because you never know when they gonna come back.
How are y'all? Because I know like a few years back there was like the back and forth with you and C Murder and Monica.
Short, I just told you, this my family. I would go to war for my brother. I don't even play behind that. We don't even have to get into that. Like, we family. You got brothers and sisters if you do. Yeah. You know, all that stuff you see, that don't mean nothing. You know, my son, I'm going to war behind mine. I'm just letting you know. So all that stuff y'all see, don't believe none of that stuff y'all see on the internet. And I done changed my life, but I will go in that water behind my family.
As you should.
See, wild, but see, he got a lot of love in his heart.
Yes.
He got a lot of love in his heart. And y'all don't realize, man, we got a lot of good brothers, but you got to imagine how it go on the streets. When it get real, it get real.
How was C Murder doing that? You said he could possibly getting out. Is there some light to the case?
You know what? Just told you, this my family. I would go to war for my brother. I don't even play behind that. We don't even have to get into that. Like, we family. You got brothers and sisters if you do. Yeah. You know, all that stuff you see, that don't mean nothing.
So I'm just saying, that's where we at now, right? That's what Master P says he's at now when it comes to the C Murder shit. That's the most recent of his takes on what's going on with his brother. What does that mean? I don't know. Because we saw with the Math Hoffa interview how elusive Master P can be when you ask him a direct question. This nigga will give you an answer. He's going to give you an answer, but he's not going to answer the question you asked. He's going to give you an answer, though, but the way he answers it is almost like, you know how people do that finalizing thing where it's like, that's it, that's all. Well, listen, we ain't even got to talk about that. Listen, when it come down to When it come down to my family, that's it. That's all. Like, we seen that with the Math Hoffa shit. So right here, same thing. He was more open to the conversation with Math Hoffa, but I think with Shorty at that point, he was Laura. Hold on. First of all, let me put some respect on the young lady's name. Lauren LaRosa. When he was speaking with Lauren LaRosa, I think at that point, he had already been frustrated with the media. He had said all he had to say. Some years back, he already let it be known. When it comes to my brother, yes, I want him free, but I don't have anything to do with that. Who's to say if something changed over time, right? But that's where it was at. Shout out to P, shout out to C, shout out to everybody involved. Most importantly, shout out to y'all, the most aggravating chat in the game, most appreciated chat in the world. I just got to say, man, y'all aggravating as hell. Let's go.
Aggravating as hell, man. Aggravating.
Y'all aggravated. We done broke the glass. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to y'all. 100 likes. Another one. Another one. Another one. Let's go. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all running it up. Keeping them likes going. Keeping that chat active. Running them likes up. Sharing the stream. Hyping the videos. Everything. No content creator is nothing without the support of the people. I don't give a damn. Listen. First of all, there's enough love to go around. Support who you want to support. I encourage you guys to go out there and support your favorite content creators. But I'm just saying there's enough love to go around. Always remember that, bro. You're not pigeon-held here. If you out and about in them YouTube streets, do your thing. It's just when you come here, you get treated like family. No content creators, nothing without the support of the people. Over here, you will get respected. You will get appreciated. You do have a chance to speak your piece. We'll let you come up and talk on the Discord. Not today because we're going to be out of here soon, but you come up, join the Discord. You can voice your opinion, all that. That's how we get down over here. Shout out to y'all. The chat is a major part of any content creator success. So you guys' support means everything. Thank y'all. No content creators, nothing without the support of the people. I don't give a damn how large or small they are. They can't do it without y'all. Always remember that. Always remember that. But shout out to y'all. We're going to get off in this chat. We're going to move on to the next subject. Then we're going to get the hell up out of here. I'm going to give y'all the rest of y'all day. I wasn't supposed to be here this long, but I just have so much fun vibing with y'all. God dag on it. I can't help it. I end up staying for hours and hours and hours when it was just supposed to be a couple of hours. Just a couple of hours. I think we going into the fourth. Oh, not yet, not yet. Cheryl LaRose says, you're my favorite. I appreciate you, Cheryl. And whether and this is to anybody, whether I'm your favorite or not, I appreciate your presence. Whatever large or small contributions you give or contribute, whether by way of finance, whether by way of activity and interaction, whether it's just support, however you guys do it, it's all appreciated. Everything is necessary. You know what I mean? I'm just saying that because I was speaking with somebody yesterday and I was seemed like they were faced with a dilemma because they were like, oh, two of my favorite content creators alive at the same time. I said, shit. Well, if that ever happens, all you got to do is come over here and hit the like button. You know what I mean? If the content over there is more interesting, then go over there. You're not held by a lock and key, deadbolt. You don't owe me nothing. You don't owe this channel nothing. We just appreciate your support when you hear his family, bro. You know what I'm talking about? Go out there and have fun. Enjoy other content. Don't feel guilty being over there. Don't be scared to chat. None of that shit. Go over there and have motherfucking, I'm talking about anywhere. This ain't one particular channel. This is any channel. Go out there and enjoy your shit. We don't own y'all phones. We don't own y'all. We don't run y'all. Y'all don't owe us. We're privileged to have y'all be here with us. That's really the real. So go out there and enjoy yourself. Any content creator that's telling you otherwise that, oh, when I'm live, you have to be here. They trying to control you. That's some cult shit. We ain't doing that over here. You have your freedom over here. You know what I'm talking about? Enjoy yourself. This is supposed to be an enjoyable experience. YouTube, you're choosing to come to YouTube and interact and involve yourself. So it should be an enjoyable experience. It shouldn't feel like a job or a task or a burden, or you shouldn't be worried when if I go over here, if I go there. I'm not the one who's going to say anything. If your other content creators are, that's on them. I'm not going to tell them how to run their platform or even make any suggestions. I'm going to just say, I don't do that. The RUMORNATI Network, we ain't doing that over here. Shout out to y'all, though. We're going to keep this content rolling. Lim says, Water Gun. La Mama says, oh, Miss Duval shouting out La Mama. Phoenix says, y'all tap in on the Discord. Shout out to y'all with the random likes up, though. Trey says, y'all aggravating, dog. Cheryl LaRose says, you're my favorite. Tracy Roberts says, hi. What's up with it, Tracy? Maurice trying to say, let's go. Cheryl says, but I wouldn't say anything about, legal with my brother. Keith says, why are you worried about that? Because it's out here for the world to worry about it. That's what happens when you put information out here for the world, bro. Everybody has an opportunity to voice their opinion about it. But shout out to you, Keith. Trey says, what's up, little mama? Little mama did it. Say 100 likes. Let's go. Big homie says, Alley Boy and Fat Trail left because P tried to make them boys wear a pair of money yachties. That's funny as fuck. He made that Louis V mob. I remember they talked about it. I think Alley Boy said it was a bad deal or some shit like that. Master P wanted them to make the music, and then he owns all the music that they make or some shit like that. I remember Alley Boy spoke on that. Trey says, 100 likes. Stop playing with me. 607 voice. Lil Mama did it. Shouting out Trey. Cheryl says, okay, rightfully so. Sounds about right. Zero says, don't cut no corners. He gonna tell you what it is. P don't cut no corners. Facts. Shout out that boy Zero too. Cheryl says facts. No, Cheryl says not me, and she says facts. Zero says salute chat. Big homie says say it ain't so. Tyrone says LOL, I'm trolling. Big homie, he talk about having to pay the money out. Cheryl says show us. Big homie say hell no. Hey, yeah, nigga wanted to see, boy. Did you have them motherfuckers? Did you have them motherfuckers, nigga? Did you really have some money, y'all? Nah, he said he was trolling. No, shout out to that nigga, bro. Red Zone says, like, comment, and commitment. Shout out to Red Zone. Miss Duval says, Cheryl, make sure you guys click the Discord. Latanya McCartney Livingston says, hi, what's up, Latanya? Cheryl LaRose says, I appreciate you so much because you have wonderful content and conversation. Thank you, Cheryl. I appreciate you. I appreciate your interaction. And I thank every last one of y'all for running the likes up, staying active in the comments. Sometimes, we can get a little wild. We can get a little vulgar. We can get a little what do you want to say? Low vibrational and all that. But for the most part, man, we just here to have fun. It's never going to be over the top disrespect. No shit like that. I don't use the mask as a filter to say whatever, as a filter to feel like I can say whatever I want to say and talk bad about people. It ain't about that, bro. I just love doing commentary, having my fun, giving my perspective. I've been doing this shit my whole life. So it's like, fuck it. Let's do it like this. But I wear a mask. Y'all already know why. I don't want y'all niggas to walk up on me while I'm in Walmart. Then I have to fuck around and it be like, my bad, officer. I don't want to have to baby one of you niggas in Walmart. Not in no harmful way, just because I'm scary and I'm not used to being approached, nigga. That's why I wear a mask, all right? I'm antisocial, believe it or not, with all this goddamn yapping. But let's run them likes up, keep them comments rolling. Shout out to YouTube, shout out to Twitch. We're going to get back to the commentary and the content. But before we move on for our last story, let's see, let's see where we can go right here real quick. Let's just go here. Let's go here.
City. Oh, it's the Real Report with another wild episode. And what was last week?
Miss Duval says we support the channel. Let's go. Definitely. Yeah, y'all want to join the Discord? Go to the main channel. Go to the homepage of the YouTube channel. Go to the link section. And all the links are right there. Linktree, Discord, PayPal if you want to show some love. But the Discord is right there. You might want to, I think you have to copy and paste it in another browser, if I'm not mistaken, because YouTube doesn't allow clickable links in the chat no more. So go to the link section. You should be able to follow it right there, y'all. Let's go.
Super Bowl weekend, All-Star weekend is coming.
This week.
It was just this week that just passed.
Mm-hmm.
He's on a plane.
And had an interesting week. We had an interesting flight.
Motherfuckers are throwing pillows.
Oh, shit.
I don't even know why.
And
bro.
that's called popping off nowadays.
Yo.
If you throw a pillow, that's called popping off.
Yo, but Murder, tell him how when Ja threw the pillow, I see your bitch ass nigga, your pillow back, right? Remember I asked him?
Yeah, you asked him if he want the pillow. He said no.
I'm not going to sit.
Threw the pillow at him.
Yeah, I'm not going to sit here and lie and fabricate anything. You know, Murder started everything.
What?
You know, I try to de-escalate it. You know what I mean? Because I want to, like I said, I love overseas, man. I love going to Turkey, Istanbul.
Yeah.
I love going to India. I love going to Australia. You know, I love going to Australia, the Gold Coast.
What happened? The guy kept saying what's up too much, like, hey, fellas. And he wasn't like aggressive. He was so calm, like, hey, what's up, fellas? Like, hey, how you doing, fellas? And it was
I
like,
mean,
man,
yo, listen, for
get
me.
the fuck out of here, man. Why you talking to me, bro? That's why I just like, nigga, what the fuck you talking to? Like,
For me, I knew it wasn't going to work out when we sat, you know, he sat right in front of us. I just knew it wasn't going to work out, man. Shout to Delta Airlines for keeping the peace, you know. But I knew it wasn't going to work out. I just knew. I knew it, man.
Yeah, that was funny though. It was, you know, like I wanted to hit him. Ye said, chill, don't fuck up the flight. So once I realized I'm not gonna, you know, hit the little nigga, it was like, fuck it, let's just troll him. Yeah. That's why a nigga pulled out the camera and just started trolling him. Cause you know nothing but
I got Ja Rule beating the shit out of Uncle Murder in a one-on-one fade. I ain't even finna lie. I got Ja Rule beating the shit down Uncle Murder's leg in a one-on-one fade, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Look how Uncle Murder look old. His face and his neck, you can see like the aging in his face. His face like sinking in. He getting that old saggy skin. And look at his neck. I ain't saying he ain't strong. I ain't saying he ain't got that old man strength. But Ja Rule been working out. Ja Rule active. Y'all seen that dancing Ja Rule did on that motherfucking video yesterday? Hold on, bro. You ain't finna whoop a nigga that dance like, hold on, bro. You got me fucked up, boy. Ja Rule will beat the shit out this nigga, boy. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. You playing with Ja Rule, boy. This nigga will beat your ass, boy. Look how this nigga dance. Watch how he move at the end. Watch.
771 West Boulevard, Pico. Or you can call right now and get it delivered. Poppy Cristos. Ooh, make you want to do the dance.
Look. Boy, you don't want no. That nigga will beat Uncle Murder ass. I ain't never seen Uncle Murder move like that, boy. Uncle Murder is an old New York street goon nigga that just stands still. All he do is stand still. He move his hand. All he do is move his arm when he point his finger. And be like, hey, yo, son. Hey, yo. Nigga always turning their hat. They fix their hat. They pull their pants. All he do is pull his pants up, point his finger, point in another direction when he talking. Like, them niggas over there, son. And over there, and them niggas way back there was on that bull. Dawg, nigga. He might slap his hand on the table every now and then, be like, yo, come on, son. Come on, son. You can't be serious. Like, that's all he gonna do. Ja Rule out here with the moves, nigga. Ja Rule will beat the shit out of Uncle Murder. Look. Bruh. Ja Rule buff as hell. Look at this buff ass nigga doing the block boy JB. This nigga will beat the shit out of Uncle Murder. This nigga buff as shit, dancing around on his tippy toes. That nigga is nimble. This nigga can move. That nigga still athletic. Bruh, this nigga is agile. Watch how he change direction. He do the kneecap dance. Watch. He do the knee, boom, boom. Change direction quick, boom. Boom, wow. That nigga will beat the shit out of Uncle Murder, boy. Uncle Murder do not want no smoke with Ja Rule. I stand on that. Not one-on-one. He need Yayo. He need Tony Yayo.
Serious gonna happen with Ja Rule on the plane. So we were just having fun with this shit, man. It was actually funny. You know,
as long as
it was good promotion for the Real Report. We popping right now. The Real Report. Shout out to the Valium. That was great promotion. What a way to start the podcast with a little bit of drama.
And look, for me, I'm gonna be honest with you. For me, we on the Real Report show. It was actually funny, man. It was something that you could look back and laugh at. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I said it for the third time. Ja could have got on the plane, put his bags up there, not said nothing, throw his headphones on, and go watch one of them new good movies on Delta Airlines, because they got the nice TVs and they got the good cookies on there.
They got some good movies.
So I'm thinking about my flights. For me, y'all, everybody's thinking about everything. Everybody knows me for smoked duck in Morocco.
Oh.
Y'all know me for, the Swiss Alps eating bison.
Caviar pancakes.
There's no more caviar pancakes. Cause that jet budget, 50 ain't paying that jet fuel. He ain't paying that much. 50 ain't paying that jet fuel. He ain't doing that, man. So we would have been 86th off all flights, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Nigga, it was some bro in the crew said if I would have hit him, man, I would have been legit Lenny for real, like super, like it would have been crazy, man.
Yeah, listen, that jet fuel. 50
I know, but you made me think about
that.
the flight. Yeah, it would have been a little crazy, man. I swear I wanted to so bad because the guy was acting.
Maybe 1 or 2 flights.
Man, this nigga Uncle Murder look like Unique Mecca Audio. Old
When
ass
you have your
nigga.
own shows, you definitely.
And Tony Ayo, man, go get your skin exfoliated, bro. Put a mask on like me, bro.
Not taking the jet to, Morocco.
I hear you on that one.
On his dime. That's definitely not
God damn, that big ass. God damn, that bitch like it's
happening, man. But that's what went down, man. And I'm over
was
it,
fun.
man. It was fun.
It was hilarious. It went by.
Y'all know who Unique Mecca Audio? Look at this nigga look like Unique Mecca Audio. Ja Rule beat the shit out of that nigga, boy. Oh, I still got Ja Rule shit in front of it. My bad. Uncle Murder looking there.
Breaking news.
Well, Uncle Murder right there. All these niggas look alike. Unique Mecca Audio. You know who else? Unique Mecca Audio look like Uncle Murder, who also look like the battle rapper Dot. Y'all know who Dot is? Hold on. Where Umbrella at? Umbrella. Beretta.
What I gotta do to prove I'm a young OG? I can freestyle an OG like, fuck, if I'm vexed, bullets are rain from umbrella. You ain't even catch that. Bullets are rain from Beretta.
That nigga trash. That nigga Dot was trash, dawg. Oh my God. Him versus Gwitty is a good battle though, and Gwitty smoked that nigga.
This Real Report is out right now. Y'all check it out. Shout out to the volume. Me and Uncle Murder podcast is out. And we just be going viral by mistake, Vlad.
This nigga said Uncle Murder looked like Pee Wee Longway. Damn, big homie stupid. Mike Vanderville say, rumors say all dark-skinned niggas looking like I thought you was better than that. The Big Crunk says, I thought you was gonna say Polite, the pedo. Brother Polite. Oh, shit. Boy, you ain't lying. That nigga, Unique Mecca Audio do look like Brother Polite. Bro, you ain't lying, bro. You ain't lying. That's funny than a bitch. How I forget that nigga? That's all. They all brothers. Big nose fucker.
Driving. Because they say, yo, the brother do lectures and do debates. He reads and he studies, and that's how he get his fucking money. He on the stock market, and then he allocates some of the stock funds into tax deeds. You know what I'm saying? If that's the case,
Get this nigga
then a lot of people
nose.
say, you know what? Well, fuck yeah, I don't have to get rich or die.
Bro. Golly, dog. All them boys got that schnoz. New York Shakur says, I feel you, but Max B just got out, so he not gonna say nothing. Battle rap is like diet hip hop, shit like the G League, Phoenix says. Damn, that's crazy. Captain, I swear to God, I've been said, bro, I said that, but he lost weight. He lost weight, bro. Listen, the nigga lost weight. But you know what? The nigga you said he looked like lost weight too. Not as much, but he used to, bro, when Uncle Murder was fatter, And Ines, bro, they did look alike, bro. All them niggas, bro, you funny for that.
Flex with a short temper.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, they tell me everything's a go. I taught my little brother almost everything he know. In front of nigga work, all of a sudden it gets slow. But I got zero tolerance before I let it go. I speak the language. You got.
Who else look like them niggas? Hold on. I got one more, then we gonna get back to the content. This they other brother right here. I'm lying? All them niggas brothers, bro. All them niggas brothers. All them niggas related, bro. I'm lying? Twin, what have you been looking at? All them big nose. Anyway, big homie say, get that fucking yam off your face, nigga. Bro, that dude going viral right now. Yeah, that's Lil Bro. The big crunk said, that's Lil Bro. That boy got a yam nose. Big homie said, that nigga got a yam nose. Mike from the field say, thought you was better than that, bro. I thought I was too. Captain said, salute the RUMORNATI, man. I've been watching your channel for a few weeks now, bro. Loving the content. I just subbed my G. Man, I appreciate you, Captain. Thank you for the sub, bro. Salute. Mike from the field says, that's NY Shakura, that wasn't even clear footage. And Max said nothing happened. Mike from the field says, Uncle Murder want to say what he would have done. Nigga, shut up. You ain't did shit. Big homie says, Uncle Murder, dick eating. New York Shakur say, buff and soft. Just got trashed by Max B people. Ja couldn't beat them up. Ja could beat them both up. Honestly, Mike from the Ville says. Ja lost the wrestling match versus the Diddler, Phoenix says. He did. That nigga wrestled P. Diddy, pause. Brad Davis say, look at Jim Jones. Oh, that's why he said it was big and soft. Ja Rule looked like Mighty Mouse with the cape on, Mike from the Ville said. That nigga did look like Mighty Mouse. Dog, big homie, dog, what the fuck? Phoenix says, XE says Ja Rule made them look like punks. Xed says Ja Rule made them look like punks. Phoenix says Ja couldn't even get Diddy up off of him. Pause what I was just finna say. Big homie says, Mike, they wouldn't move when Ja asked them for the fade. Miss Duval with the laughing emojis, Trey with the laughing emojis. Big homie says, Phoenix, Diddy got that punk strength. Dog, that shit funny as a bitch. Mike from the Ville said, what the fuck? Dog, that nigga say the punk strength. That's hilarious, dog. Y'all niggas funny as fuck. Rio says, cause you soft as him. Hey, probably so. That's why I ain't on there trying to fight. Remain Confident says he's going ignorant. He's going skiing. Remain Confident says wearing a mask is ignorance. Is it? Or not. Big homie Slim says those are 50 Cent two biggest D-riders. Mel says hurry up and join the Discord. It won't be free for long. Big homie says Ja Rule got Yayo and Murder looking like two lames. Who was eating a glizzy? They got Bro really eating glizzies. Oh damn. She should be good at it. EA says Ja lame as fuck. Xed says they all from the tribe, but damn. That nigga stupid. Sean Solomon says, I've been saying that. Mike from the Ville says, all them niggas look like a group of Nigerian scammers, a.k.a. the G4 boys. Hold on, we got one more to go to, bro. You funny as fuck for that. Bro, he said the G4 boys. Remember they was beefing with Alley boy? Dawg, you funny. You funny for that. The G4 boys. Shit, Alley boy look like one of them niggas too.
What's up, man? G4 boys. Nigeria, Ultimate Studios. We're gonna be there, man. Have your tickets, iPhones, laptops, all that, man. I'm saying.
SIC,
Yo,
FCC.
they can't stop nothing, man.
Can't stop it, man.
Can't stop African
We'll
boys,
be there.
man. We'll
June
be there,
4th.
man.
Ultimate Studios.
What's going on, man? Take your time.
Why you dressed like auntie? Why you got on a blouse? Why you got your head wrapped like auntie? Why? Just why?
I don't know. God just be working in mysterious ways. If you ever heard that before, but it's crazy, man.
Well, you called me yesterday to tell me there was a situation involving you, Ja Rule, and Uncle Murder on a flight, And shortly afterwards, the video started getting released.
Run the likes up, y'all. 4 more likes to get us to 110. 4 more likes to get us to 110. Run them up, please. We know what happened.
Yeah, the video went out there. Murder was trolling them. Murder was recording them. It's a crazy story, man. I'll start from the beginning. We had a great Super Bowl weekend. Shout out to 50. We out there, we mobbing. You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, Ja Rule's out there by himself, but we gonna fast forward to that. Shout out to Sauce Gardner. Took a picture with him. We backstage. We did an event with draft picks. Shout out to draft picks. You know what I mean? So we did some crazy shit. Did another big event day, because we wasn't going to the game. And we never lacking wherever we go. We got people with us. That's how we move. So we get to the airport. Something was going on. Murder's ticket was fixed or whatever. It wasn't nothing.
This nigga looked like
he just ticket didn't come out the machine. He went to the gate, got his ticket. I don't want to say who told us, but somebody was like, Ja Rule's gonna be on our flight.
This nigga look like Kermit to me, dog. I swear this nigga just it's something about this nigga that's real Kermit the Frogish, bro. Like, I don't know if it's I don't know, he got a pointy face or something. That nigga just look like Kermit, bro.
So now I'm telling, I told Murder, I told Chach, I was like, yo, Ja Rule gonna be on a flight. We not ducking no smoke. I'm not missing a flight home for anybody. Murder's not missing a flight. Star, Chach, the people that was with us was not trying to hear, yo, we didn't even have the second thought. We just knew he was gonna be on a plane, right? So me and Murder have first class tickets. Star has a first class ticket. My man Chach got a business, right? So we the element of surprise was gone for us. Like there was no element of surprise. We knew he was going to be on the plane. So we start boarding, of course. Shout out to Delta Airlines. It's packing up now. Now by himself, he's vulnerable. All that bullshit he was talking is bullshit. He was vulnerable. He's by himself, right? We know he's coming on the plane, right? We sitting in 4D, 4C. I'm on the side towards the door, where you're gonna see whoever comes in the door first. Murder's on the side, on the opposite side, on that aisle, right? The plane is packing now. First, there's one up front. Crazy if he sit right here in front of us. Lo and behold, give it like 2 minutes. Boom, I see Ja. He see me. He spooked. He could tell TMZ, he could tell you, he could tell everybody he was spooked because he only seen me. When you see me, who do you see? You see 50 Cent, you see Uncle Murder, you see some gangster niggas around all the time that's on timing. Ja know that. He just got punched out of the concert. So it feel like the world is closing for him. So he see me, I see him. I'm not showing no weakness at all. You gotta remember, this is G-Unit. We've been through the ringer, bro. We been going at it with not only him, but multiple street niggas. And not trying to glorify nothing street, we're just telling you the life. He goes to the side that's Murder's on. He come down the aisle. He's looking up because he's nervous. His seat is seat 3. We right behind him. We 4, C and D. You right behind Uncle Murder, right? So his first thing, when you nervous, he starts saying, yo, what's up? So, what up? Right? So now he got one bag, because sometimes this is what I hate about first class. Sometimes when you got the greeter and you think, yo, I got a greeter, I'm good, you'll come to first class and all the bag space will be taken up because people from coach will just throw it in there. People will throw extra bags in there. So Ja, he had 2 bags. So now he off point because now you by yourself, you got 2 bags, you got 1 roller. It wasn't Louis Vuitton either. That shit it wasn't Goyard. It was he ain't had no designer bag. I'm not trying to glorify that either. Just reminding you how much of a bum ass nigga this nigga is.
This nigga.
He's saying what's up, cause it's full on the top of his shit. It's full. He put 1 bag in there. He couldn't fit 2 in there. Would have been gangster. His Murder shit was right behind you. You should have, if you was a gangster, you should have pulled Murder shit down and threw your bag in there. So Murder could have got up, cause Murder started talking shit at that point. He walked by Murder, but Murder was saying shit like, yo, nigga, don't fucking come near me with that bag. He's saying shit, but he's not screaming because we on the plane. You know what I'm saying?
Ja put his bag up. He put it up like near Star and shit. He put it up over there. Star, you know, he a cool nigga. He just put it, I don't even know if he knew Star was with us. He put it up over there and shit. So he going to sit back down. He said, he just asked us if we was good again. Then I ain't gonna lie, Murder got on his Brooklyn bullshit. He just was like, yo, homie, don't fucking talk to me. And then that's how like it initially started. Things to him like, yo, we good? Like, are we gonna be good on the flight? You know, cause him and 50 was on the flight and his head didn't get punched off. But he was lucky. Cause I guarantee him and 50 wasn't like that close to each other. Cause if he would have sat maybe 2 rows up or 2 seats up, I don't think nothing would have really happened. But he was so close that he had to fucking say something. So the nervous factor to me is he kept saying, yo, we good? He wasn't even saying it in an aggressive way. He was like, yo, we good, we good, we good. And I'm like, why is this? Murder's like, yo, why the fuck? Y'all check us out, man. Murder got up and was like, what's up? You know, Murder working out now and shit, so he's on some other shit.
Working out?
Knock out a rapper and all that. So Murder want to knock him out. So I'm telling Murder, I'm like, you know, I'm being a sensible one. I know it sounds crazy. Smoked up in Morocco, nigga. And in the Canary Islands, nigga, resorts. Or wasn't scared and off point, because he by himself. That's number one. And number 2,
You said that already.
It was spoken on before we came in there, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? We knew we had to, come on, you know we got GUN fans.
All right, anyway, we're going to move on. These niggas just wanted to beat up, these niggas just want to, everybody's doing damage control. To me, I don't know. You could say Ja Rule look bad. You could say they look bad. Who gives a fuck? Y'all niggas too old to even be carrying on beef like that, bro. I understand the severity of the problems that y'all had, but at some point, dog, you niggas are traveling to go get money and go out of countries and have fun and shit. Bro, if you see somebody you don't like, everybody should be old enough, smart enough, wise enough to overlook each other, bro. Just walk right past each other. Nigga, I see you, I don't see you, bro. All right? I see you, I don't see you. Even if I don't like you, I still don't see you. Just move the fuck on. And then this nigga talking about Murder wanted to beat him up. Murder been working out. It looked like he just started. The nigga actually looked sick. I ain't hating or nothing, but the nigga, maybe he could be feeling his best, but the nigga just looked. Shout out to him. Shout out to Uncle Murder. Get healthy. Do your thing. But Ja Rule been working out. I don't know if them blow up muscles. I don't know if he been using trend. I don't know what, but that nigga, Ja Rule big, boy. And you seen that dance he was doing? You think you finna just run up on Ja Rule and play? All that working out and lifting. What about your stamina? What about your wind, nigga? You got enough wind for a fight? Nigga would literally dance around Uncle Murder and beat the shit out of him. One more like to get us to 110, y'all. We finna move on. We gonna move on, y'all. Shout out to y'all, though. DJ Money Gary says, I am Team G Unit. Shout out to G Unit. Good Time says, Yayo and Murder combined weight is about 220. Yayo is a big fat ass. He tall. It might be 400. Yayo gonna be like 270 of that. Good Time say facts. Draw with trash those 2 scrawnies. Red Zone says, nah, we standing on business. Lil Mama say, Mike. Slim Stephen Neville said that boy look anorexic. Big Homie said these niggas too old to still be beefing about whatever the fuck they was beefing about. Right. Brad Davies say facts. Magic, okay, his message got erased. Phoenix says, too old for that smoke if they're going to get the fight and just let it be. Over 100 likes, let's go. Mike from the field says, Andy says, notice Ja ain't said shit. Andy says, Murder working out now. Ja been working out. Murder would get smashed. Lil Mama did it. Say, how old is this nigga? Good Times, yeah, yo. Good Time says, yeah, yo, been riding 50 coattail for a decade. DJ G Money Gary, what up with it? Mike from the field says, over-explaining Tyrone Cleveland. He just seen the opportunity to get some clout, and he said, what up with it? Ninja, what? Lil Mama said, Stephen Edwards said, I'm bike. Mr. Magic City, blowing color purple, make it rain on your forehead. Good Time says, yeah, yo, such a cheerleader. Mike from the Ville says, at Brad David, okay, they got to come with some proof, though. Everything recently been fake. Big Homie says, murder look like Lady Jade. Damn. Airport worker Shiesty. Mike from the Ville says, Big Homie said, oh, at Phoenix, Brad David. Jay-Z the next, huh? Yeah, yo, look like Big Bank Black. That nigga there funny. Bruh. He can join the family too. Mike from the Ville says, Ayo can't have a good time on his own. That's funny as hell. Mike from the Ville says, yeah, Big Homie says, well, yeah, what the fuck Jay-Z got to do with this, bro? Oh, that's what Mike from the Ville said, what the fuck Jay-Z got to do with it? Nigga got to. Oh, Brad Davies said everything is leading up to Jay-Z. Okay. Sean Solomon said, yeah, he did. Captain Tino says, Ja Rule mad because Irv got in around to help. Damn! Big Homie said, bro, Rilla about to make an OnlyFans, and I can't believe them dudes still rapping. If Bro Rilla make an OnlyFans, man, ugh. All right, y'all. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Varmint. All right. Before we get to this last little story, man, I hate to say little story because I don't mean it like that. Before we get to this last story, we ain't going to be there long. I promise y'all we're going to go ahead and get up out of here, man. I got some business to take care of anyway. Yeah, but before we do that, remember when that viral video of Bow Wow was going around where he took the blunt out of a nigga's mouth? He explains it here. So let's see what the hell is going on real quick before we get on to this last topic, y'all.
Why the fuck did you pull that blunt out of Pimpin' Mouth, man?
Oh, in the video. Yeah.
All right, so look, I'm going to tell you.
That was bad, bro.
So look.
Hold up.
Bro.
What I was upset about is
it's Pimpin' fault.
why did that get through the...
Put it on the TV.
Hold up. Why did that get through the edit?
Bow Wow getting old. Damn, I'm getting old because I'm seeing Bow Wow's hair start to thin. I remember this nigga was a little kid with braids that he was damn near stepping. This nigga was crip walking, about to step on the back of his braid. This little nigga doing all this shit here. This nigga stepped on the back of the nigga. Oh shit, nigga stepped on the back of one of his braids one time. I seen the nigga. The fuck?
Why the fuck did you pull that blunt out of Pimpin' Mouth, man?
Oh, in the video. Yeah.
All right, so
Look, bro, Bow Wow going bald. Bro, he got the patchy beard. He got the holding on haircut where it's not completely bald. Look, the beard patchy. He got the holding on haircut where you still got the tape line, but it's light in certain areas. So you got to keep it low so you can't really, see it so much. Like the nigga old, bro. Damn, I'm old. Fuck.
Why the fuck did you pull that blunt out of Pimpin' Mouth, man?
Oh, in the video. Yeah.
All right, so look, I'm going to tell you.
That was bad, bro.
So look.
Hold up.
Bad, bro.
What I was upset about is
it's Pimpin' fault.
Why did that get through the...
Put it on the TV.
Hold up.
No,
why did that get
take
through
it
the
down.
edit?
No, I'm going to tell you what happened.
Go ahead.
So I tell this nigga Pimpin', right?
It's on the TV, y'all.
Bro, I say, I got the bottle of Don Julio in the hand. I'm coming down the hall, right? Coming down the hall with the Don Julio. So as soon as I hit it, I'm like, bro, in this part, I'm gonna act like I'm drunk. When you come out, I need you to react. I'm gonna act drunk. Okay, cool. You know how Pimpin' is. I got you, bro. For sure. All right, here we come. I do my part. I'm coming down drunk. Grab a blunt. I'm like, you supposed to push me, react crazy, nigga. Something. This just stands there.
He froze.
Frozen in time. And then these niggas decide to slow-mo the clip.
Why did you do it? You could have did something else besides reach for the blunt, bro. Like, you acting drunk, you could have just been finna bump into the nigga. Right? You could have just been walking and just been damn near finna bump into the nigga. You could have been about to bump into the nigga. You didn't have to reach and try to take the blunt out of his. What made You still not getting to the main question is why did you try to take a blunt out of another man's mouth? You not answering that.
Comes out shit or whatever, right?
Don't act like it's the problem with the editors and they gonna leave it in there and hit the slow-mo. Just like Luck said about the calico. Skinny dipping. Look, you shouldn't have put it up on the screen. Well, the nigga shouldn't have did it. You shouldn't have did it.
So I'm like, yo, out of all y'all, even the crew that was on set.
Wow.
And even in editing, none of y'all thought that was not okay?
Wow.
You did it. See, bro, how is the nigga saying thought it was not okay to something that he did? These are your actions, my good brother. So what other type of actions do you do that aren't okay that you think people should not show the world? Because why at all would that thought even come to your head to even do that? That would never cross my mind.
It's like, well, my head too. You know
Hey,
what I'm saying? I'm like, what the fuck?
BL.
So that's what happened. So it's, if you ask me like this, I didn't react to the shit. I was supposed to push back like, what the fuck? This nigga just stood there and they
crazy,
slow-mo this and bam.
That's why I give you a lot of shit. You be doing that's why you like.
To my man though.
Yeah,
I saw that. I said,
Yeah, he usually stopped me, but he said, that was tough.
Nah, I be wilding sometimes, bro.
Well, I'll be fighting for you. You didn't give me a lot to work with on that one.
I agree.
You got a lot. Dude, should we talk? Not a lot. You got about 4 or 5 crazy.
When you 25 years in the game, you
gonna have
some. Bro, what? Yeah, everybody gonna have them.
What's a rumor about yourself that still followed you to this day that you don't care to clear up?
That's a good question.
You can clear that today though.
Oh. When I did this in-store in Chicago at Evergreen Plaza Mall, like, I don't know why it was just such a myth that was the day, like, my Mickey Mouse chain that got taken. Like, to this day, like, they be like, Bow got robbed at Evergreen Plaza Mall. He got robbed. I'm like, huh? What? That's like a Chicago in the rack. Yeah. I'm like, what the? How is that possible? I done did like 4 videos after my in-store with this shit on my neck. Like, how is that possible? But to this day, motherfuckers still believe that shit.
You had colors in it with the Mickey Mouse, like colors, like the.
Nah, it was flooded. I'm gonna tell you.
That was bad, bro.
So
Fuck that chain, nigga. Why did you grab that blunt?
Why
didn't that get through the?
Put it on the TV.
Hold up.
No,
Why did that get
take
through
it
the
down.
edit?
No, I'm gonna tell you what happened.
What?
So I tell this nigga pimping, right?
It's on the TV, y'all.
Bro, I say, bro.
Huh? What happened to the security in the limo? Mike from the Ville says, what happened with security in the limo? Phoenix said he was better off slapping the blunt out his mouth. Mike from the Ville said, improvise, nigga. Bow Wow gave himself a shotgun. He said he ain't tried, he did. Why you ain't tell him to redo it? Facts. Phoenix. Mike from the Ville says they would have got that would have got edited out. Once you see he ain't pushed back, I would have stopped. Bro, Steven, that nigga say you old as fuck, rumor. Damn, Steven. Mike from the Ville said him and T.I. related. They share the same hair follicles. Phoenix said nah, but him and Tiger is. DJ G Money says no disrespect to Ja Rule, but I'm not saying Ja can't fight. But last time 50 Cent put the hoodie over his head, punching him in the face. Listen to the interview Yale was talking about. Phoenix said shit weird as fuck. Excuse me, Big Homie Slim said I never seen that. Nigga say pause. Yeah, that was suspect. What the fuck? I ain't see that. Nigga say the wildest random shit sometimes. What happened? Damn, what'd he say? All right, y'all, before we get up out of here, we're going to get to this last story. This is an update on the Tyrone Davis story. I got to give credit to True Crime Unraveled, and to Shanitra Speaks. Shout out to True Crime Unraveled. Shout out to Shanitra Speaks. I do not own these two videos. We are watching these two videos under the Fair Use Act for commentary, research, education, and satirical purposes only. The views and thoughts expressed in these videos do not necessarily represent the views and thoughts of the RUMORNATI network. But shout out to Shanitra Speaks and True Crime Unraveled for these videos. This first one is titled Tyrone Davis Jr.'s Death, Lulu's Affair with Dro's Close Friend, and What Really Happened at the Cabin. If you all aren't aware, Tyrone Davis and his girlfriend Lulu, I forgot her real name, went on a romantic getaway, and somehow he ended up deceased from blunt force trauma. He supposedly they were saying maybe she hit him with a Hennessy bottle and pushed him out the car. Supposedly he may have been ran over by the car, or he jumped out of the car at a high speed and hit his head along the way and did it himself, or he was pushed out. I don't know. It's a mystery. But as it unravels, they are saying that Lulu is the type. Lulu had been a slime ball prior to this, and that she's possibly messing with a friend of Tyrone Davis Jr.'s. So let's see what they got to say. We'll come back with some commentary before we get up out of here. And if anybody wants to come up, y'all just let me know if y'all want to come up. We'll go ahead and go to the Discord. If not, I'll drop a link that you guys can come up and be heard. Let's go.
We're going to put a disclaimer that everything that's stated on this live is based on information that has been gathered or people that may have been close or people that may have been there. We'll put our disclaimers out there. We're going to go ahead and cover all that stuff there and put that already out there. Hey, man, for everybody who, man, ain't been paying attention, for everybody who ain't been following this, man, I just want to let y'all know, man, this is a story that got told for Tyrone Davis Jr., known to social media as Dro, and the love getaway that happened in the cabin with him and his girlfriend, Lulu. They wanted answers. Intention, circulating on social media, taking bits and pieces, and a very important topic, man. See, the thing about this person here, and let me, before I get to this person, y'all gotta bear with me because I gotta bring people up to speed. 30 minutes from Gainesville. But if you pay attention to Lulu laughs and Lulu face and stuff like that, Lulu, the laughs were kind of fake.
Damn sure
the laughs
was.
weren't genuine. It was forced.
Damn sure
That
was.
shit seemed like it was overkill. It was overkill. Well, fast forward time a little bit. Something took place inside that cabin. A domestic dispute took place. I'm going to add allegedly on top of that, even though the police was called out there for a domestic dispute, I'm still going to put allegedly on there. Police never went inside the cabin. Never made it inside the cabin. Going on, and I'll give y'all a little background of Lulu. Who Lulu is as a person. Let me paint this picture. This is not the first incident that Lulu has been in.
This is all allegedly. This is the views and thoughts in this video do not necessarily represent the views and thoughts of the RUMORNATI network. I just had to make sure I say that before we continue forward with this content. Let's go.
Who Lulu is as a person. Let me paint this picture. This is not the first incident.
Run the likes up. 3 more likes to get us to 115, y'all. 3 more likes to get us to 115. Run it up, please.
That Lulu has been in. Prior to Dro, and the police officer that Lulu used to deal with, Lulu used to talk to somebody else. Lulu have a pattern of talking to people who got money. She has a pattern of fucking with niggas who got the bag. But Lulu has a certain type of niggas that she actually genuine love.
Run the likes up, y'all. 3 more likes. 2 more likes. 2 more likes to get us to 115. Let's go.
Lulu just don't love no any type of nigga. Understand that. Follow what I'm saying. I like it to a certain type of individual. Dro was not that individual. To Lulu, Dro was, I'm gonna keep it all the way right.
The name is Dro. It is reading Joe on the CC, but it's Dro. Closed caption. Ace Or Media says double tap that screen chat. Let's go. 115. Let's go. 115 likes. Let's go. 5 more. Get us to 120. Run it up, please.
Bro. Joe was, in the street terms, considered a lick. Considered a lick in the eyes of Lulu. Regardless of how much love was showed, regardless of the pictures, I'm pretty sure y'all done watch Tubi. Y'all done watch Tubi. And it's 1,000 times where girlfriend play girlfriend roles, but they really don't be girlfriends. They really don't be girlfriends. Ultimate mission. So at this cabin, before I go further, do y'all know that Lulu, that previous person I was telling y'all about, Lulu tried to set up a nigga she was already dealing with in the past before.
See? Hold on. Run the likes up. 4 more. Get us to 120. The views and thoughts represented in this video do not necessarily represent the views and thoughts of the RUMORNATI network. We are watching this under the Fair Use Act. Shout out to y'all. Run them likes up. 4 more, get us to 120. 4 more, get us to 120. Let's go. Big homie, I see. He says, it's me, says Drew, a smoker. Stephen Edwards says, big homie, your ass silly fam. It's me, says that Koofy way too big. Big homie says, Sexy Red coming out with a version of Thriller. They ruin the classics. It's me, says, someone finna tell this first 48 type shit. Facts. Remain confident, says, who you testify against? Why? Because I got a mask on? Nobody, ever. No reason to. I don't get myself in those type of situations, bro. The mask is just for peace and protection. So if somebody like you, not trying to be funny, but I don't recognize your face, right? I only know you as Remain Confident 1 on YouTube, where if you knew my face, you would think that it's okay to approach me and say something where I may not be approachable. I may be traumatized from prior situations. I may be antisocial, and I may be just ready to handle a situation that I feel threatened in. And if you approach, I may possibly misunderstand your approach as a threat, and it end up like the baby situation where all you gonna get is some. Oh, my bad. My bad. I didn't know you wanted to talk about Finesse 2 times, that video I made. My bad. You didn't make it known. You just approached me in a manner and you were loud and I wasn't ready for that. And you approached so fast that I felt threatened. And I was in fear of my life. I didn't realize that it was a fan. Or a supporter, excuse me. I apologize for that. I didn't realize it was a supporter. So that's the reason for the mask. I didn't testify on anybody, brother.
So at this cabin, before I go further, do y'all know that Lulu, that previous person I was telling y'all about, Lulu tried to set up.
Mike from the Ville. Oh, I forgot about that. They said Bow Wow got diddled by security in a limo. I do remember that. 4 more likes to get us to 120, y'all. Let's go.
A nigga she was already dealing with in the past before. She tried to have him killed too. Lulu already tried to have a nigga she was dealing with killed.
Desi Cherie says, I understand because people are crazy. Facts. You know, and I'm not up here being disrespectful. I don't go over the top with the disrespect and nothing like that, but somebody may feel a certain way, or I just may misinterpret their approach, but I'm not prepared for their approach, and I may take it the wrong way and end up, you know, protecting myself from something that didn't even need to be protected from. But I just may interpret it. Hold on. What my nigga Benny the Butcher say? Fans want to greet me. He say, fans want to greet me. Fans want to meet me. Come greet me because I'm popping. They reaching out to dap me. I'm reaching for my rocket. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand. I don't know. I might be traumatized. I don't know what's going on. Yo, what's up? Nigga, what's up, nigga? Oh, shit. My bad. My bad, officer. Yes, sir. My name is, yes, sir. I'm sorry, officer. This is my name. This is what happened. This is how I interpreted the situation. Yes, sir. I thought my life was in danger. Sorry.
But the nigga never went back. Nigga never went back.
4 more likes, y'all. 4 more likes. 4 more likes. Get us to 120. Let's go. We're going to continue with the story.
Before I go further, do y'all know that Lulu, that previous person I was telling y'all about, Lulu tried to set up a nigga she was already dealing with in the past before. She tried to have him killed too. Lulu already tried to have a nigga she was dealing with killed, but the nigga never went back. Nigga never went back, so therefore he didn't lose his life. He didn't lose his life. This ain't Lulu's first time pulling this stunt. I don't know what they told y'all, but this not Lulu first stunt. We have all met females that set niggas up for niggas who they actually love. Know what I mean? Don't get this shit twisted or whatsoever. Lulu ain't no ordinary type of female. She ain't. But Joe is the type of person who love too hard. He genuinely love the people he deal with. He was more of a gentleman. He was more of a player. He was more of a person who every female want to fuck with. Every female want to fuck with. He the type of person that if a woman was looking for a husband, Joe would be a prime candidate. Joe would be a prime candidate for a female that's looking for a husband. And when I say that she tried to kill her last, one of the dudes she was probably talking to, we gonna throw a allegedly on there, but it ain't no military secret. That nigga already came forward and said she tried to kill him, and he went on about his business. He ain't no military secret, but we gonna throw allegedly on top of that too. We gonna throw the allegedly on there. I already put the disclaimer in there. Fast forward time.
What this nigga drinking? What he drinking?
This way this shit gonna get juicy here.
Oh, he drunk. What the fuck that say? White Russian.
Fast
Bro,
forward time.
is that a what's them things everybody drinking? Them new cut water? Was that nigga drinking a cut water? Is that what that is? That's a cut water? Who drank? I seen it before. I swear I think that's the cut water. Ain't that the can?
This way this shit gonna get juicy here.
Oh, this nigga finna tell it all. Yeah, say it. Cut water. White Russian. Drunk nigga.
Fast forward time. So inside the cabin, after the domestic dispute take place, then all of a sudden the person that's at the cabin, that worked there, that's housed there, or whatsoever, see Lulu packing her stuff. Some people had said that, they say, well, how? I seen people on live and they were talking saying, well, how my dog jumped out the car and the car had 30-inch rims on it. Remember people were saying, I think a dog had said, man, how my dog jump out the car and the car had 30-inch rims on it. Well, that car that was at that cabin didn't have 30-inch rims on it. Lulu Affinity was at that cabin. Lulu Affinity was in the videos. Lulu Affinity was in that car. In that picture I posted on my page with that big ass red circle around it. Hold on. Before I get to that part, let me bring the rest of the people up to speed that's behind. She was leaving. The person at the cabin, I said she want help. She declined help. At that time, that person never seen Joe. Joe was never seen. So the person felt like something wasn't right. He felt like something wasn't right. So he kind of fell back a little bit to try to see what's going on. Now, they just had domestic dispute, so you know that people called because they know something was going on. Something was taking place. Appreciate the support. So, by the time he came back, Lulu was gone. There's nobody at that cabin could say that when after that domestic dispute, they seen Joe. Around the time when all this was going on. So we have already these people that have already reached out to several of the people that had these cabins booked. Had other cabins booked at the same place. Hey, how you doing, Toya? These other people that had cabins booked, allegedly, they get a hotel room booked in Gainesville. Follow me what I'm saying. Joe ain't know nothing about no cabin, allegedly, in Gilchrist County. He could have went to Orlando. He could have went to everywhere else. Tampa. All these.
I didn't know that part, and I'm not saying that it's true, but I didn't know that part that he allegedly didn't know about the cabin at first. God damn. Big homie said, cut water, get you fucked up. 3 more lights to get us to 20. 120. Mike from the Ville says, I got one for my ex on her birthday. She was overly drunk and people adding liquor to that shit too. That's why I don't drink. It's me says, it's like a damn Four Loko, damn near stronger. Stephen Edwards says, I just had me a tall can of Crazy Cowboy, pause if necessary. Is Crazy Cowboy the name of the drink? Or is that some shit that you make together? Phoenix said, yeah, you supposed. That nigga say you supposed to cut it with water, not drink it straight. Mike from the Ville said, I thought that was a woman drink. Stephen Edwards says, I know what it is, but I never had one. Big homie said, yeah, that's cut water. He said, that's a cut water, bro. Yeah, I heard, shit. Ain't nothing wrong. I drink that motherfucker too if I drink, but nah, don't drink that bitch. Phoenix said, what's a military secret? This nigga look like he in blackface. Mike from the Ville said, Stephen Edwards say, nigga never went back. It's me says Milwaukee's best. 3 more likes to get us to 120. Y'all run it up, please.
The other cities outside of Gilchrist County, we don't do that. But it's always somebody and somebody ill telling them ideas, places to go. It was always somebody there. It was always somebody there every time.
We really be able to get out. This is a nigga right here, y'all. I swear this is a nigga right here. I don't keep niggas around me, y'all. I don't keep people around me, bro.
The strength to overpower Davis.
You should have waited 24 hours later to contact the family. If there was an accident she claimed so many times, then why you didn't call the family right when it happened? It was said that Dro was brain dead. According to Lulu, she was there with a close friend of Dro's. Lulu didn't say this right here until after I spoke with her brother. After I brought her brother name up and brought him into the situation, that's when Lulu wrote 6 pages of bullshit on her Instagram. Lulu had minimal words of what she had to say until that day we was on live and spoke and brought her brother name in the middle of it. Then Lulu dropped them 6 pages of her kind of somewhat incriminated herself. She somewhat incriminated herself. And whether you believe it or not, she made it known not to bring my brother in this. Close friend wasn't inside with one of his close friends. That close friend wasn't inside the hospital. That close friend was most likely outside. That close friend was probably riding her car. That close friend is the same person that always around when you see Lulu.
This is where the story takes its most controversial turn. The alleged involvement of a third person, Jason. Polo identifies Jason as Tyrone Davis Jr.'s right-hand man. But he also claims Jason was once Davis's op, or opponent, and that Davis had forgiven him and brought him into a circle. Polo's central allegation is that Jason was always there, in the background of trips, popping up in photos, and most significantly, frequently with Lulu. The evidence Polo presents is largely digital and circumstantial, but to his audience, it was compelling. He dissected a 6-page letter Lulu posted on Instagram. In it, while defending herself, she wrote that she was at the hospital with one of Dro's close friends. She did not name this friend. For Polo, this was a key. He connected the dots to Jason, whom he calls Chevy Boy J online. He then showcased social media interactions, a birthday message from Lulu to Jason. During his live stream, Polo and his viewers watched in real time as he claims that birthday message was suddenly deleted. This digital scrubbing, happening as he was live, was seen by many as a sign of panic, a confirmation they were on the right trail. Polo's theory is intricate. He alleges Lulu didn't act alone. He questions whether a woman could single-handedly orchestrate a complex cover-up. He suggests the plan, the choice of the remote cabin, the strength to overpower Davis, all point to a male accomplice. And he points the finger directly at the right-hand man, Jason, alleging envy and a desire for Davis's life and money as the motive for betrayal.
This shit wild. 2 more likes, y'all. 2 more likes. This shit wild, bro. It's me says, dry snitching Lou. Mike from the Ville say exceed. Then why she empty the man account or just come out and say what happened? Bruh. Big homie said she took 2,500 flat. That nigga stupid. Dog, why did she wait? Hold on, exceed. You feel like she not guilty? Hold on. Exceed said maybe she feels like she's entitled. Oh, how many times we been in the car arguing with the lady and said, pull over, I'll walk. Well, I'll jump out, but we never do. He did, and this is the results. I feel you, Exceed, but I'm also with Mike, though, bro. Why did she wait more than 24 hours to inform the family as to what happened? Why did she clear out his account first? Why did she leave the cabin that they were at, clear out all her things like she was getting ready to run off somewhere first? It just seems wild, bro. It seems wild. Mike from the Ville said if it was an accident, She should be able to say what happened, right? You don't hide accidents. Captain said, yeah, that's margarita drink in the can. Oh, that cowboy shit. That's why I don't drink, Mike from the Ville says. It's a beer. I'm lost as fuck, Phoenix says. Mike from the Ville says, all I'm saying, if it was an accident, she could just easily say what happened. Right. It's me said he Kanye West cousin. That shit make her look guilty, Mike says. Exceed says maybe she just feels like she's entitled.
Follow me on this. I'm gonna get y'all, bring y'all up to speed right quick. Let me get in my system.
He drinking the shit out that cut water.
Follow what I'm saying, right? See, Dro was injured at that cabin. Is where it went down there. See, the Dro getting hit scenario, man, when a person called in, talking about, hey, man, it caused a civilian and it's a damn, all that shit there was nothing but a cover up. Then it cover up the blunt force trauma on that situation. But if you think, man, Lulu ain't that smart to set a nigga up, she might be flawed, know what I mean, like able to set a nigga up and play her part as a bitch. The nigga that's coaching. That's a nigga who know the layout. That's a nigga who knew about them cabins in Gilchrist County. That's a nigga behind you. That's it, cause for one, no matter when Dro died, you ain't never addressed Dro as baby. That's what you call somebody when y'all first started out, babe. And baby, this man considered you his queen, baby. Oh, we don't do that there. Take a sip of this cut water, cause this shit about to get real. Hold on. Shut it.
I fuck with this nigga. I don't know who he is. I fuck with him though.
Live and drop them blue hearts and drop them. Cause we shouldn't even trust it cause he knew the nigga was a op. He knew the nigga was a op and he still trusted this nigga. He still gave this nigga the benefit of the doubt when he knew this nigga was a op. I say he knew this nigga was a, he's been there. This nigga was with his bitch. Seemed like more than he was with his bitch. See, it was all cool just a week ago. Nigga, you gotta join it live. Yo, hold on. For all y'all, man, the mama and Lulu them, they left. Joe wasn't even pronounced dead yet. And the mama and Lulu left the hospital. How you love a man? You left the hospital when you realize Joe was brain dead. Joe can't tell no story no more. Joe can't tell who was there. Joe can't tell who betrayed him. Joe can't tell who was inside that cabin, around that cabin. Joe couldn't tell who was in that car because you know that Joe was brain dead. At that time when you realized Joe was brain dead, you left that hospital.
Damn.
$200,000. For all y'all don't know, $250,000 vanished. $250,000 vanished from out of the main account. $250,000 wiped clean. You weren't even worried about staying in the hospital to see this man through. You had the nerve to post on your Instagram that you were talking to the doctors. Hold on, baby, you ain't got no degree in that. What you told the people? You his wife? You wasn't his wife? And you had the nerve to post on your Instagram account that you were talking to the doctors trying to get him moved to another hospital just in case he shake bite from it like other people did. Girl, who authorized you to say that? You ain't even in that position.
This nigga sassy. He talking about girl. I thought I heard him smack his teeth. Then he doing his hand. This nigga sassy, ain't he? He funny though.
Like Lulu was responsible, even though the picture was already painted that this wasn't an accident. Here come Renee, Miss Cash In on the insurance policy, the queen of cashing in. She the queen of cashing in. Here come Renee, his mother. Supposed to be his mother, the one who neglected him when he was a child, who gave him up when she was 17 years old. Here she come. The one he tried to buy love. He tried to buy his mama love. He tried to mend their bond. If you pay attention to all his videos, he tried to get his mama the type of love that he wanted because he was seeking that love. Joe got some in his hands. When Joe got some in his hands to give, if you pay attention to Lulu, key is when money gets spent on her. It's always when money gets spent. But genuine showing love, that ain't what the fuck it was. Baby mama for Lulu, allegedly. I'm saying and follow where I'm getting at with this right here. So the mama, the mama She tell the investigators that she don't want no investigation or no autopsy. That's what she's screaming. She ain't want no investigation, no autopsy. What type of mama don't want an autopsy on her son?
This shit ain't weird, bro. One more like, y'all. We need one more like. Why is the mama? One more like to get us to 120, y'all. One more like to get us to 120 on YouTube. 120 on YouTube. Run the likes up, please. Why, bro? Family members, please check on me. I don't give a goddamn how much I say I love this motherfucker or what. Please check on me. Check on me. If it looks suspicious, check and make sure it ain't. Don't just accept what she tell you and say, oh, he just happened to, we was on a boat and he fell. And man, look into it. Please check on it. Don't just let me pass on and be satisfied. Well, we gonna get some money. Oh, God must have meant for him to go. That was my son. And, hell no. Hell no. Check that bitch. Check on me. Make sure I'm good. Check the bitch. Check on me. Don't let me die in vain. Don't be satisfied with the insurance money. Don't just go for what the bitch say and just, this go for man or woman. Your fat boy, tell your fat, listen, your people have to know the type of person you are. It don't matter how high strung I may seem on these, bro, my people know I'm not gonna get into nothing, bro. I don't start nothing with nobody. I'm never gonna back no woman in no corner, no shit like that, or put her in no adverse situation where she feel like she gonna have to do something to me to get out. There's never gonna be an altercation in the streets. I don't have no beef. Ain't nobody looking for me. I ain't no rat. I ain't no, you know what I'm saying? Nobody's looking. No pedophile. There's no reason for nobody to be looking for me. So if somebody bump me, if I'm the type of person, somebody bump me, I'm going to say, excuse me. I'm going to try to. I hope I'm in the right mind and be like, damn, excuse me. And I don't be like, bitch ass nigga. You know? Damn. It's shorty. Happy birthday. But nigga, what? Check on me. If I walk in the store, if somebody, I don't even want to use myself as an example. If somebody I love I don't even want to say somebody I love. Just say somebody was to lose their life in the store and this is the situation. If that just happened to be the situation and it's like, that's my family, they can check on, make sure that situation is good. Don't just accept, oh, he tried to rob the store. Y'all niggas know I don't rob. Oh, he tried to hold me at a situation and keep me hostage. Nigga, what? Never. Man, don't just look into it. Look into it. Don't just go for it, bro. What kind of shit is this? And the mama is disappointing in this situation. But the guy that he's talking about, the friend, actually went on a Instagram live and spoke his piece. I don't know exactly what he said, but hey, shout out to y'all. 2 more likes to get us to 125. 2 more likes to get us to 125. Let's go. But yeah, he went on there and spoke his piece. Shit
crazy, bro. They tried to say you drove Lulu up though. Nah, man. Their mama done picked me up.
Shout out to Shanitra Speaks.
His mom picked me up on Sunday, dog. They picked me up.
Said the mama picked him up. This crazy, bro. And let's just say the mama is in on it. She would then verify or testify. So yeah, I picked him up. Now there's an alibi. Let's say he was at the cabin and he did help in Gainesville or something. All the mama gotta say is, yeah, I picked him up. All he had to do was leave his phone, get a burner phone.
Pick me up. That shit crazy, bro. They tried to say you drove Lulu up though. Nah, man. Their mama done picked me up. His mom picked me up on Sunday, dog. They picked me up from my house, dog. Shit crazy. If they picked you up,
How this nigga come up with all this shit and try to say you was up there? I don't understand. Let me hold
Look
on.
at my page. Look at my page. Look at my page. It say I did a part.
I know this. This is information I know already. I just want to clear it up real quick for the people who own this nigga shit and believe what he's saying.
I did a video at Sin One block party on Christmas. Look at the video. It was I posted December 26th. You feel what I'm saying? I did a video out there. It was in Kansas City. I did a video over there, dog. You can see it on my page, almost on my story thing. But shit crazy though, bro. You feel what I'm saying? I don't understand how I'm in the mix, dog. All I do is work, stay to myself. You feel what I'm saying? I don't bother nobody, dog. That's the crazy thing. I don't bother nobody. All I do is work, dog. Trying to make it, dog. That's it.
And a bit using a bit pain right now for game. So because I was kind of lost on why everybody felt like you was already up there or what happened and all this. So now me getting this, Tyrone mama came and got you and took you up there, right?
Yeah, they picked me up, bro.
So why didn't nobody call his other side of the family and tell them? Do you know why?
I don't know. It was early in the morning. I don't know. You know, I went.
So they didn't want you. So you ain't call nobody?
No, I ain't call them until we got out there to see what's going on. They said they're gonna see what's going on. Like when we got there, they're gonna see what's going on with Tyrone, see if he's gonna pull it through or whatever. So they said when they know everything, if he ain't gonna pull it through, they're gonna call everybody. That ain't my call to. You know, I don't have everybody's number. I don't have certain people in my phone to call. You feel what I'm saying? But like you feel what I'm saying, I don't understand.
All right, let me just put this in perspective real quick. When you got with them, at any point did it dawn on you like, damn, I should call somebody, like I should call Miss Natasha, I should call his baby mama Alyssa. Like nobody thought, because what's going on right now, what it looks like is like y'all was in cahoots to either keep them out of what was going on, so y'all got up there for whatever reason, or it's looking like you was already up there with the shit and they just came up there and you was up there. So that's why people are having a misconception, because I had no idea.
They brought me into it. I just got pulled up there. You feel me? Like I ain't, you know, they put me in the mix. Like, oh, like I ain't know that like all this going on like that was gonna be like that. You feel me? You feel me? I did try to go there and see what's going on with them, dog. That's it. But they put me in the mix with this stuff, man. It's like it's crazy. I don't understand, dog. Been trying to figure it out, but like, no, the other side don't talk to me. The other side don't talk to me. Like I did nothing wrong. That was nobody. They got the police coming down this shit. I did nothing wrong to nobody, dog. I don't know why they don't talk to me. I mean, they can talk to me, ask me. I mean, I answer my phone. They call, ask me. I told them the same thing. She said she was going back to the cabin to get their things from the cabin. That's what she said.
So she went to
go. When we first looked at this story, I'm gonna say the same thing I said when we first looked at this story, when we first caught wind of this. If you watch the videos, you listen to the story, look at the history of their two interactions, he loved her more than she loved him. It never works out when it's like that. Sorry, women. The man should never be more in love than the woman is. She's going to take advantage. Somehow, you're going to either end up deceased like this brother, possibly, take all this with a grain of salt, but you're going to end up deceased, a lifelong beta male. She's going to run you, run your house, be in charge of all your money, or she's going to leave you broke. It's only like 3 outcomes when the man is more in love with the woman. Deceased, broke, busted, and disgusted, probably under a bridge, out of your mind, or 65 years old, living in the back room of your mama house or some shit like that. Or a lifelong beta, a lifelong yes ma'am, yes ma'am. She's running the streets doing what she want. You going home, you working hard, taking care of home and all this. She gonna always have every year she put it this way. I don't know the time limit. I don't know if it's gonna be every 3 months, every year and a half, but it's always gonna be a side nigga. It's always gonna be somebody else she messing with when you this type of nigga. Plain and simple. You love her that much, you into her that much that she's just your whole entire world. If you know this story, you know that dude drove everybody, the way they talk about the way he loved her was like she was his world. Anytime it's like that, when the man loved the woman more, it never works out good for the man. Dead, lifelong beta, are broke, busted, and disgusted, living in somebody's back room, couch surfing, not getting no more pussy, nothing. It be over for you. That's it. Chorizo Grooves. Is that Chorizo Grooves says, is he family? Mike from the Ville says, probably a social media detective. Exceed says, we all thought Govan was guilty. Where he at now? Living life. Chorizo says, I'm confused about the mom picking up the friend. Mike from the Ville says, LOL, that's Cutwater rumor. I told you it's a girl drink. Mike from the Ville said, Exceed. True, but it's a little different. She directly involved. He third party in the situation. Captain says, Dro probably got set up. Big homie says, I'm high. Mike from the Ville says, get higher. Big homie says, working on it. Shout out to you. Chorizo Groove says he hyped about it. The Desi Cherie says, damn right, 100. Captain says, yeah, homie, a zesty monster. Big homie says, smoking my celebration joint. I just passed the drug test for the new job. Yeah, that boy, shout out to big homie. That boy went up into a new tax bracket. That boy is getting paid handsomely. Shout out to you, brother. Know what I'm talking about? Desi Cherie, Desi Cherie says, especially if there's life insurance and pensions involved. Lil Mama Diddy says, congrats on the new job, big homie. Stephen Edwards says, how did you pass, gang? Lil Mama, I appreciate it. Mike from the Ville. Oh, big homie says, Lil Mama, I appreciate it. Then he says, synthetic. Do your thing. Do your thing, do your thing. Oh, it always worked. Mike from the Ville says, I swear by it. Chorizo says, why they do that to that man? So who's going to jail? Hey, somebody got to pay. Had to delete that, went back to read it. The ish looked crazy, Paul. I ain't even see it. Yeah, somebody had to pay 3 more likes to get us to 30, y'all. 3 more likes to get us to 30. Run it up, please. But yeah, man, unfortunately, that's just the reality of it for all the men, young, old, whatever. It never works out well when the man is so overly in love with the woman and she is his world and her love is based on the things that he does, the way he takes care of me. When women say shit like that, oh, I just love the way he loves me and the way he takes care of me. Nigga, bitch, do you love me? Fuck the way I take care of you and the way I love you. Do you love me? When I'm fucked up, when I'm wrong, when I got diarrhea, when I'm saying all the wrong things, when I'm not doing everything that you expect and want and you think I should be doing, when let's say my breath might not smell the best today, when you know what I'm saying, when all this is going on, when I'm not in your favor, when I'm not doing everything that you expect and want, do you still love me then? When times are tough, do you love me then? Don't love the way I love you, bitch. Love me. What the fuck? I love how you take care of me. Don't love how I take care of you. Love me. Of course, all that falls in, but bitch, you gotta love me. These niggas, this is what happened when a man lets his guard down and goes totally off emotion. This is why men are supposed to operate out of logic. Once you operate out of emotion as a man, you become blinded to certain things. Who's to say the role she played? She could have been a good actor. It could have been horrible. Everybody could have noticed. But I'm just saying, bro, you're not supposed to be head over heels about no woman. I'm sorry. The woman's supposed to, and I feel like women understand that they supposed to love you more. They supposed to be head over heels for you more. I feel like that. I could be wrong. I reserve the right to be wrong as a human. I could be wrong. Take everything I say with a grain of salt. Matter of fact, take it as entertainment, right? I'm no professional. I got a mask on. Don't listen to what I say. But nigga, it's not gonna work out for you, brother. You lose your logic. Anyway, let's play the rest of this shit. Shout out to y'all, man. Most aggravating chat in the game, most appreciated chat in the world. 2 more likes will get us to 130. 2 more likes to get us to 130 before we get out of here, y'all. Let's go.
Same thing. She said she was going back to the cabin to get their things from the cabin.
You want to see the channel grow? Send $1, $2 the RUMORNATI Network on Cash App. $1, one measly dollar. You might waste it on something that's not going nowhere. You want to help a channel grow? Send it to RUMORNATI Network. $1, $, the RUMORNATI Network. Let's go.
That's what she said.
So she went to go get the shit from the cabin when y'all was. So she claimed to be going to the cabin when y'all was up there while he was at the hospital.
Yeah.
So she left the hospital while y'all was there.
Right. There we go. She left the hospital while we were there, dog. She left that bitch. She said, she was telling his mom, I will be back. I'm going to get the rest of our things from the cabin, dog. That's all. That's all I heard from her. She haven't talked to me, none of that. She didn't talk to me that. She was talking to them. She didn't talk to me. She didn't have a word for me, dog. At all. That's it. But she talked to them, and I sat over there, and they sat over there talking, and that was it, bro. Like, I got in the mix. I don't know how, but this shit crazy. Yeah, they put me in the mix.
This
dog,
shit,
so.
like, God damn.
Yeah, this shit crazy for me, dog. Like, I don't know, dog.
So Miss, you wrote the Gainesville with Miss Renee.
Right. It picked me up from my house. They had them came and grabbed me. Now all this been going on, they not talking to me. I ain't nothing wrong to nobody. They not talking to me.
So Miss Renee not talking to you now?
Nah, bro. Haven't heard from them, dog. Haven't heard from them at all. Nobody.
Have you heard from Lulu Anderson?
Nothing. I swear to God on my daddy. Haven't heard from her either. At all. At all, dog.
It was something, there was something a little, I'm going to just say, excuse me, just me personally. Like I said, take it with a grain of salt. For me, there was something a little off-putting about that. I swear to God on my daddy. Like, why you even had to say that, bro? If you didn't talk to Lulu, you just didn't talk to her, bro. I swear to God on my daddy. I ain't talk on my daddy. I ain't talk to her. Swear to God on my daddy. Like, why you had to add the extra sauce to it, brother? Just
at all. Nobody. Bro. Haven't heard from him, dog. Haven't heard from him at all. Nobody.
Have you heard from Lulu Anderson?
Nothing. I swear to God on my daddy. Haven't heard from her either. At all. At all, dog. Like everything is on me. I don't know why, but nobody don't talk to me. I did nothing wrong, dog. As a friend. I'm there trying to be a supporter to both sides, but I can't. I post something, other side get mad. Post something, why you post that? Or whatever, you feel me? So I don't post nothing because I don't want no confusion. You feel me? I ain't on the other side. All I know is one side is true. That's it. That's all I know. That's the only side I know, dog. That's the only side I know. My brother's side, dog. Like, he never switched sides on me. I will never switch sides on him. And that's real. That's on my daddy. He ain't never changed up on me, dog. Never. Never. At all, dog. Even when I was down, he never changed up on me, dog. He always lift me up. Feel me? Tell me everything gonna be all right.
I need Miss Natasha to come on my live. I don't know how to add her because I'm so confused right now. It's so much misinformation. And
I'll say this, if the guy Jay, the friend, isn't involved, they definitely got him crossed up in some shit. This the guy right here. Hold on, where he at?
To True Crime Unraveled. If you were scrolling through, if the story...
That's the guy right there that's on the live stream right now. This guy right here. This is Tyrone Davis, as you guys know, but this is the guy Jay that's on the live stream right now that's defending himself. If he don't have nothing to do with it, that's a horrible situation to be in. To have to explain yourself out of being implicated in someone's demise like that, especially a homeboy of yours. But see, I ain't gonna lie. That's why me personally, I listen, I know everybody's friend group is different. I don't do I'm old school. Everybody don't agree, right? Let's go ahead and let me preface that by saying this. Everybody ain't gonna agree. I'm an old nigga. 130, y'all. One more like to get us to 130. Please, one more like to get us to 130 before we get up out of here. We need one more like, YouTube. I know y'all strong enough, great enough, bold enough, brave enough to get one more like on that motherfucking screen. Let's go. Run it up, please. I'm old. I got old school ways. Let me just go ahead and say that. I personally, I'm not too fond, too keen, too accepting of the females having male friends and shit. Like, once we're together, you can do away with the male friends. I expect you to do away with the male friends. Do you hate them? No. But does the communication change and pretty much cease at that point? Yeah, see him when you see him. I'm not big, and I'm saying that to say this. So if I don't even want you, for the most part, there may be maybe some family members, and I'm not even cool with that, but like maybe only for emergency purposes do you have these phone numbers or access to my phone for these phone numbers. Why do you guys have so much communication back and forth outside of Tyrone Davis Jr.? That's the thing about it. Like, my girlfriend doesn't need to be texting my homeboy about me back and forth. Oh, this nigga tripping. Oh, no, he ain't tripping, girl. You know how he is. You funny, bestie. You funny, bestie. Thank you, bestie. Oh, I love you, brother. And all that shit. That no. That's getting too friendly, too smoochy, too open, too much room for error. Let's not even do that. Let's not confuse nothing. Let's not have it to where, oh, I just got caught in a moment and something happened and I just know nothing. It can't happen. So we erasing all them possibilities. And I'm not saying something that I'm not willing to do as well. So if my female decides, hey, listen, whatever friends you have, that communication, there needs to be some changes, blah, blah, blah. Okay, boom, I understand that, after time, like not immediately. But no, you got to cut them niggas off. You don't get the luxury I get of, let me get, give me some time. I know, cut them niggas off. And that's me being old. That's my double standard. I didn't say make it right. I'm just saying that's how I'm rocking. Them niggas got to go. And my homies ain't even finna be texting. Oh shit, what's up? Where my boy at? He around there? I was finna stop around. What? Never.
I'm not the friend who know.
I ain't saying it's right, y'all. I'm not saying. We can agree to disagree or however that statement goes. I'm not saying it's correct.
How to deal with all of this.
I ain't saying it's wrong either, though.
Like, I'm not, because I'm the friend that Tyrone know. Like, call me when it's time to hurt people. When we finna commit a felony. Don't call me, because all the different stories. And all I want to know is really what happened to my friend. And it's just like, I don't want to. It's so hard to not understand that I don't want to be put in the middle. Goddamn me, I love Drew. They say him and Lou was fucking around. Y'all really underestimate my friend. First of all, stop playing on Tyrone's name. Stop, fuck all the bullshit. Hold on, that just made me mad again. Stop playing with my dog like he was corny and lame.
But I ain't never did.
Like he was corny, like he was gonna be around niggas who he called his boys, who he trusts, who he talked to on a regular basis, and he was gonna let a nigga play in his face and be fucking his bitch behind his back.
That nigga there. My dog would slap a bitch down. He don't even play that shit.
Look, nigga don't even like to look at Lulu when Joe around. Anything, because a nigga don't want no misunderstanding. A bitch ain't even looking at this girl. First of all, she don't even give off the kind of inviting energy where it's gonna be.
When I give her
it's time for a nigga to even play with her like that.
When he used to pull up, I used to give her a side hug. You feel me? Respect.
But respectfully.
You feel me?
How you doing? Hey, Lulu, what's happening? Nigga, y'all really underestimating Tyrone to play in his face like that. To even say he would be that lame for a nigga that's been around him over the last 15 years. Bro, we didn't just start being friends. All of us knew each other for a long time. Y'all want us to believe that he done been around the man baby mama, done been around the man kids, done been around the man family. We done did all this shit together. And get what?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna backdoor him for her.
Nah, that's never, man. I would
for
never
her.
do that. I'm gonna never do that, man. Never.
Know how stupid that sound?
Nah, man. Shit, I been singing all this time. I don't want nobody, man. I'm good, man. Good.
That shit crazy.
That shit crazy, though.
Yeah, they trying to say you was in Gainesville, bitch, and you psyching all us out and went to his funeral.
No, okay. I wasn't in Gainesville. The only way I was in Gainesville, but my mama done picked me up and took me down there. That was it.
They say his mama went on Saturday, so how you went up there Sunday?
Look, I'm sure. Okay, I'm sure they messed with what day it was.
Gabe, click on my live. Let me add you.
Yeah, this shit crazy, bro. I'm tired from work, but this shit crazy as hell, bro.
No,
it's a lot going on with this.
This is about real shit.
For real. Shit crazy.
Y'all playing with people, real names, real faces out here for a fucking storyline. My friend, not a fucking storyline. Bitch, we want justice, blood, bitch.
I'm trying to see what happened. I got video when he texted me. I was asleep. He trying to give me a bottle. I was asleep when he was getting ready to get on the road. I got a video of that. I can show everybody. But I don't do that because I see all the other shit going on the internet. That's why I don't put nothing out there.
What do him texting you about getting the bottle before he died got to do with him being dead? I ain't gonna lie. I know every man, boy. Oh my God, this nigga here, bro. I don't know. But you can't tell somebody how to react, how to respond. The way that we would respond or the way that we would defend ourselves doesn't mean that somebody else would, do the same. That's how we feel about our expectations. I will say this story is a wild one. It seems it could really be as simple as they had a dispute and he jumped out the car and he ended up dying. It could really be that simple. Her actions after that is what makes the story start taking the twists and turns. Of course, previous to that, yeah, they had the dispute. Yeah, they went and got in the car and all that shit. I'm just saying, it's the waiting afterwards. It's the packing up and leaving. The not informing the family until 24 hours afterwards or something like that. It's the wiping his account clean of the money. It's a lot of stuff that makes there be more twists and turns in this story than what may initially have been necessary. The closeness the closeness of the friend, the male and female friendship that aren't in the relationship, but the friends, like, oh, that's just it's too much. Why is this? Unless I'm in the hospital or something, like, I don't know, like, what is y'all doing together? Like, I don't get it. Like, I don't know. It's just a lot to decipher. Again, the only fact that we have here is that Tyrone Davis Jr. is deceased. Rest in peace to him. Condolences to his family. Beyond that, this story remains a mystery. It has become a mystery and it still remains one. When it may be as simple as Dro jumped out the car. It may be that simple. But who knows, man? It's a lot. Let me get off in this chat. Mel says, my man friends don't got no business calling me. His male family members don't have no business with my number. Lips is the only people that need my number. He said the only people that need my numbers is mama. That's it. And she don't even need my number for real. For real. Mike DeVille said too much shady shit around, bruh. Death means some bullshit happened. Excuse me. Nina C 2005. Shout out to you. She says facts. Phoenix 44 says I don't know what talking about. Mike from the Ville says killed, injured at least 25. Nina C says it keeps confusion down. Hold on, y'all. Gotta scroll up. Right, Mike from the Ville said, I never want to be cool with my homies girls. Right, and Nina C said it keeps confusion down. Mike from the Ville said that way I don't feel guilty when I help him cheat. Mel says donate $sign the RUMORNATI network on Cash App. You funny as hell. Nina C says right, and she says, I wonder if the was to what I was saying about my views or about this story. And she says this is confusing. Chorizo Groove says he keeps saying they picked him up. He's repeating that, but when they started talking about Dro being lame and having niggas playing up under him, he wasn't so talkative. He was just, yeah, man, I don't know. I don't know what they're saying. I don't know what So I'm looking at all that, and I'm loosely, just quick, making a quick decision, and yeah, it could be changed, but as of right now, I'm gonna say, bro, you looking funny in the light. The shit look funny. I'm gonna say that. Chorizo says nobody owes you anything. Get a damn job. Facts. Nina C says facts. Big homie says stop ignoring the red flags. Nina C says somebody was just bitter. Big homie says pause. Big homie said had to go back and delete. Okay, for sure. All right, we all caught up with the chats. We gonna get up out of here, y'all. Young Saul said just tap back on. Who the fuck is yo? Shit, we about to get up out of here, young Saul. That's a guy by the name of Tyrone Davis Jr., who this girl, Lulu, is alleged to have had something to do with his death. His death remains a mystery. His homeboy right here is also alleged to have had something to do with his death. This is all alleged. They concluded that it was blunt force trauma. They're saying he jumped out of a car, but other people saying she hit him with a Hennessy bottle and pushed him out. It's all kinds of stuff, bro. All kind of twists and turns in this story. We're going to continue to keep our eyes out on it and look for updates. Shout out to y'all. We about to get up out of here. Shit, ain't no need to hold it. Don't look any further. God damn it. Ain't no need to hold on any longer. We done already been here 5 hours. I swear to God, I was not supposed to be here this long, dog, but I had to cover what I put in the topics. Damn, I was not supposed to be here this long. I got shit to do. Hey, man, I'm going to fuck with y'all later. I'll see y'all tomorrow morning. This is RUMORNATI Network. Hey, hold on. Like my bro said, I reserve the right to be wrong. That's only because there's room for human error. I never set you out on purpose because that falls back on me, and I love me too much, so that way I got to do good and well by me and you both, right? And also, I identify as a multi-millionaire. In this world of the choices and decisions, you got people who choosing to be a cat, rat, dog, man, woman, child. No, I don't know how to do that. And a Crayola crayon or a Volkswagen Jetta, and they weren't born that. So I choose to identify as a multi-millionaire. And if they got a bathroom, they got to give us a cash register. Other than that, this is the RUMORNATI Network. We are